Do do do. Do do do. Hey. Do 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 do. Hey. Do 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 do. Hey. Do 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 do. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to do this.
Trotters for the second race from El Dorado Saddle Downs, full field of 10. They're at the post of the year. They go. Here, Affiendo trotting Kelly's MVP. Left alertly, springs to the lead in the center of the track. Cimarron Ken is also away. In at the rail. His Northern Skyway from the outside. Jailhouse Sam was sent off the wings and is driving up third as they make their way around the turn. Caught to the outside. Fanatic inside his Trumpets. Two back is Cruisin' Cassie racing in seventh. Eighth is In Front and Forget It. Ninth as they make their way around the turn and past the quarter. Backstage pass, and the trailer is front loader. 27-4 opener. Cimarron Ken had the lead. Jailhouse Sam moves up on the outside and will take over. Inside Kelly's MVP. Scott.
Hello.
First up, followed by Fanatic, who grabs the cover. Inside six is Trumpets at the rail. Is Cruisin' Cassie up on the outside. In Front and Forget It. Also now on the move is Front Loader and the trailer. Backstage pass. Half and 56-2, 28-3, second panel. Jailhouse Sam with a short lead on the inside. Northern Skyway pouring on the pressure. Fanatic is right there, perfectly placed, second over third. Cimarron Ken is gapped away from the pocket. Caught behind the gapper as they drive for three quarters is Kelly's MVP. Outside grinding. In Front and Forget It is followed by Front Loader. Nowhere to go for Trumpets. Outside Cruisin' Cassie in the trailer. Backstage pass. 125, 28-3 backside. It's Jailhouse Sam with the lead. Outside, Northern Skyway has been roughed up by the leader to the inside. Fanatic saves ground, occupies the pocket as they come to the top of the stretch. They're four wide behind the top trio. Into the stretch is Jailhouse Sam. Fanatic into the passing lane. Outside, Northern Skyway is there. And Sandy says go, and Jailhouse Sam opens up and easily pulls away. Jailhouse Sam from Fanatic, Cruisin' Cassie, and Northern Skyway, 154-1.
Hey, Nick, how you doing, buddy? How are you today on this fine Thursday? We got some Woodbine action. We got a little bit of this. We got a little bit of that. All right, let's jump into the handicap. I'm ready to get involved in the early going here. Just making the old rounds on making sure everything's making the rounds on social media. Make sure everyone who wants to watch is able to watch. Do do do. There we go. There we go. All right, we're in the handicap review. Yeah, we are. Let's get this capping down to business. Race 1, Woodbine. Little $18,000 starter allowance type deal. Let's see. Osceola with Drury driving. should be up there in the early going. Going to have to see the rest of the field to see how he relates to the rest of the bunch. The two, let's see, Trevor Henry, Isaac Waxman. Waxman's 4 of 10 off the layoff. That's pretty good. Trevor Henry should leave with them. The usual. Not sure how he'll factor in. Going to have to see the rest of the field. The 3, Moreau horse with Wah, another one that should be leaving or showing speed early. The 4 has shown speed down in London, down in Western Fair. He has come off the pace though, and he has run off the pace in Woodbine. So not without some chances. The 5 got brutalized in that last race before the break. Not very good at the track. Probably a pass there. The 6 hasn't shown anything in a while. He's probably a pass also. The 7, kind of a little training outfit, but with a pretty strong owner behind him. And good record. My chances maybe at 23-1. I don't think we're not gonna rush to put a bet in this first. We want to see how the track's racing, who's got the goods training wise, all that sort of stuff. So we'll probably sit this one out, but interesting first race to start us off. Yeah, the 10. I mean, the 1, 2, 3 all have very distinctive speed that they're probably going to go out there with. I doubt they really race each other though, but they'll definitely be showing speed. Not sure who's gonna be first up or second up though. Hard to gauge on that one. Nice one, Nick. Nice one. Take away. What was that? That was what did that one come in at, Toyota? That was with the 8 and what was it? 810 or something, or yeah, 853. All right, yeah. Way to get that 3 in there at a big price. Did you have it for 50 cents or did you have it for the full buck?
Leader tonight, Quan Blue Chip fires down the center along with Cruz Captain. Speed from the outside, Gold in the Badlands charging out 2. Then it's back to Mission 3. He's in the next flight of horses. Further back at the rail, leader tonight dropped over 6th when OK Man. From the second tier, the veteran Cool Rock emerged into 7th. Further back at the inside to be along from an 8th is Legal Better. 9th one back is Barn 1. And the early trailer from back in 10th is State of Play. So they've all got seats except the parked out Mission 3. 27 and 4, they ring up that first quarter. And it is Long Shot Gold in the Badlands out there doing the heavy lifting early. Backstretch pressure is looming though as Quan Blue Chip comes knocking on the door, and Quan Blue Chip sweeps up now to take command. Hot on his heels is leader tonight, who's on the move, quickly up into 3rd. Back into 4th at the rail is Cruz Captain. To swing out and catch cover, OK Man is 5th now. 6 popping out goes Mission 3. From the backfield, Cool Rock starts a move. Barn 1 scoots through. Legal Better's got a traffic nightmare on his hands back there in 9th position. And the trailer from in 10th is State of Play, a 56 and 4 first half. Leader tonight on the outside, parked out, he's in trouble. In at the rail, Quan Blue Chip leaves him out there. Pocket sitting is Gold in the Badlands. Then on covers, OK Man. Cover times 2 for Mission 3. Buried at the rail from in 6 now. That is Cruz Captain. Cool Rock is 7th outside, 5 off the lead, but within range for him at 3/4. They start to gang up on leader Quan Blue Chip, who puts up 3/4 in 1:25 and 2, but they're fanning out from the backfield. Quan Blue Chip comes into the stretch. OK Man on the outside is coming on now into 2nd. Gold in the Badlands from in 3rd. From the backfield, Mission 3 is closing. So is Cool Rock. Deep stretch. Quan Blue Chip is still there at the rail. OK Man on the outside is inching in. And it's OK Man and Quan Blue Chip coming to the line. OK Man with a deep stretch knockout punch to win the first race for Cullen. Second best at the inside was Quan Blue Chip. Then a scooting through Barn 1 got 3rd. Gold in the Badlands 4th in 1:54 2/5.
Well, that was definitely interesting. That was definitely interesting. Damn, nice, Nick. So what you get back on that? Like 460 bucks? You animal. Yeah, it is, Pete. Yeah, it is. I mean, they didn't. No one closed outside. The 6 who was locked in like 8th on the rail, 9th on the rail, and the backstretch ends up in 3rd. One and 2 didn't even bother getting into the race. As a matter of fact, they finished last and second to last.
They're off. In the opener at Charlestown, to an uneventful beginning, a State of Sand heads out for the lead. It opens up a quick length here from Juno on the far outside. Love Happy comes away in 3rd, and then comes Painted Green under a busy ride already from 4th. Then comes Ellie Bear and Audrey Lucille, the back markers, 3 furlongs from home. A State of Sand, a length to the good over long shot Juna, and they're 2 lengths clear of Love Happy. Painted Green has been hard ridden throughout. She is 6 lengths away through a 22-1 first quarter mile. Here's Juna up to take the lead from a State of Sand, and Love Happy moves up outside of that runner. Then comes Audrey Lucille, Painted Green, and Ellie Bear just outside the 8th pole. A big long shot's in front with a furlong left to run. The gray Juna turns for home, but she is collared by Love Happy, and Love Happy's up alongside of Juna. These 2 well clear from the rest. 16th from home. Here's Love Happy to a narrow lead. Juna's going to settle for 2nd, but Love Happy's on top under Gerald Almodovar. She wins it by 3 parts of a length from Juna. Then Ellie Bear in a photo with Painted Green for 3rd. Final time 53-1.
Get some nice little bombs in here at these places. 4-6 looks prominent at so far in those races. Yeah, I saw that. What race does the pick 5 start? We're gonna get down to business on that. Let's see here. Let's go to the US trotting. They'll have the carryover info.
They're off and racing. For the front goes Major Leaguer. On inside, it's Lux Real Deal, but far outside, flying.
All right, yeah, race 5 to 9. Pick 5, baby. Pick 5. Races 5 to 9. We'll be in on that for sure.
Bruce's Magic is there as well. They head for the first quarter. And they'll hit it in 26-1. And it's Baggage Claim for Paquette Jr. by a length and 3/4.
All right, Nick, let it rip. Let me know who the $5 bet is. Let it rip.
Try to get in the second. Inside 4th is Lux Real Deal, followed next by Red Hot Romeo. Then it's Bruce's Magics, 2 lengths better than the outside horse. Napper Candy inside. It's KJ Owen. And going to the outside is Garrett's Guide. Half 55-2. They're all bunched up within 9 lengths from first to last. And to the lead is Golden Brit at 31-1. On the outside comes Lux Real Deal. Nowhere to go for Baggage Claim. Second over 4th. Good position for Josh Kinney and Napper Tandy. On the inside, Major Leaguers locked up. It's going to need racing room. Here comes the late rush from Garrett's Guide as they hit 3/4 in 124-2. And it's Lux Real Deal on the outside. On the inside, Golden Brit. They make the turn together. And to the front now goes Roman's Real Deal, but battling back on the inside is Golden Brit. Far outside, charging late is Bruce's Magic. Also there, within a length, it's Napper Tandy, but this is all Bruce's Magic to win it. Finishing second, Major Leaguer 3rd, was Napper Tandy.
All right.
Great.
Richard
I
Samard
just think that
charging out to look for the early lead. Ripped and Ready is battling on at the rail and will press to the front. Montana Black.
All right, Nick,
Angel
that's going to be
will
my
go back
first
in
bet of the
third.
day, the 5
Orly's
on the
Fury shows
11.
up in fourth. Storm on Tim is fifth away. Fierce Magic is there racing in sixth. Aim High Hanover seventh. And Corleo trails the field. Quarter time 28-3. Here they come in front of the grandstand. Guy Gagnon puts Ripped and Ready onto the top. Into the 2-hole, Orly's Pride. Trotting nicely from third is Montana Black Angel. It's 5 more lengths to Orly's Fury in fourth. Stormont Tim is the fifth one. Racing sixth, Fierce Magic 2 more lengths back to Aim High Hanover. Encore Leo has 12 lengths to make up as they trot past the half in 58-4. Honest fractions here. Ripped and Ready is front striding for Gagnon. Orly's Pride is live in the box. Montana Black Angel with a brave first up attack for Armstrong. 3 more back to Orly's Fury fourth. Next is Stormont Tim. On the outside, on the move is Fierce Magic. It's 5 more to Aim High Hanover, and trailing the field, Core Leo. On the way to 3/4, Montana Black Angel is all in against Ripped and Ready. 3/4 in 129. Ripped and Ready is still doing good things and now kicks away by 3. Montana Black Angel second on the outside. Orly's Pride is fighting back at the rail in third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Ripped and Ready cruising home for the payoff, opening up with every stride. You can turn the page in the program to the next race. This one's all Ripped and Ready. Fierce Magic on to be second. Orly's Pride third in 158-1.
Uh-oh. The the words have have come down from the Great White North. Hey Patrick, what's up, buddy? You know what? Good. That's really useful because this field is full of trainer question marks. Just by looking at the program, I'm going to put two and two on the one. And I was wondering how good of a trainer the one is. So let's go with some nubs. Nubs. Put some nubby bets down.
The sod, Uncle Goyle from Outrun the Posse. Inside of that is Hotfoot. Late charge from Chatterman on the outside. Here's Hotfoot to attack the uncle and make the uncle say uncle. And it's Hotfoot at 5-1.
ECV, you're in here in the early going today, buddy. Good to see you here. Good to see you. It's going well.
Second race field coming onto the racetrack.
Feeling good, feeling ready. I got a cup full of coffee here. Got a cup full of tea. Got everything I need to get some winners here. Everything needed for some winners. All right, this is good. This is good because I don't have any twos. So our Mushman Amraz is in the house. How are you doing, sir?
Is off today and moving to gate number 1 a little bit tentatively, has been assisted forward. Goes in now, Purian to gate 2. Coming off a wing, Gary Boulanger in the previous race, and now Echolocation to step up. Also winner tonight, Carl de Freitas, looking for the double. we have Keep Your Silence in the Red Silks to gate 4.
I'm just taking a look at this
Jérôme Lermite.
this turf race at Evangeline.
Off the break here is Parable. Real Chopper. Just waiting for Parable to step fully in. 11 races to be decided Saturday and on Sunday as well, with great field sizes throughout both days. So it is now the turn of Flat Out Fabulous, who is currently 3-1. Flat Out Fabulous goes in. The Gerald Brooks runners alongside each other, down with Brown in the yellow cap and the white cap for Keep Your Thoughts for Rafael Hernandez. Nordic Pearl to gate number 10. The last will be Fine Lady, and Isabel Wentz has the outside gate. Racing here for daily racing form expert Ronkia Kink. Stand by for a start. In the gate. Locked up. Parable is restless. Jérôme Lermite just a little to the side of the gate there, settles back. And they're off. And coming out the best, Flat Out Fabulous in front. Away well, Nordic Pearl, and coming through fast down with Brown and rushing up towards the inside echolocation to take over with Parable, the center. And on their inside, Soup de Jour. They're the top trio from Flat Out Fabulous, and up the inside is Pyrian. Down with Brown is back next from Nordic Pearl, and taking closer order is Keep Your Thoughts. And then a break in the field. Behind them, Real Chopper. The inside, Keep Your Silence. And Fine Lady is last of all. Echolocation is under attack from Parable, who goes a neck clear. About 2 away came Pyrian. Flat Out Fabulous, 3 wide on the outside. Backing out a bit there was Soup de Jour as they corner. And around the outside, Keep Your Thoughts is running on as they corner. Parable and Jérôme Lermite in front. A length to Pyrian. And down the outside, Keep Your Thoughts and Flat Out Fabulous the setter. Parable still in front. Pyrian is nibbling away on the outside. Pyrian after Parable. Parable and Pyrian neck and neck to the wire. Parable on the inside and Pyrian coming home a little bit the better, and Pyrian the winner. Parable second, Flat Out Fabulous third, and then came Keep Your Thoughts, followed by Nordic Pearl and Fine Lady. Time is 59.9.
There we go. Ambrose jumps in, man. I went with the wrong Mirage pick, man. $11-1, 100 to win in place, and we all could have went home. We could have signed off the stream happy tonight. Hey, Sean, what's up, buddy? Hey, check out the level 3 emote you got. Fucking golden Pynamite. Dropping the gold. Dropping the Goldie. Alright, I'm going to try a little bit at Evangeline. I'm going to play 6 with the 8, 9, 12. But yes. No, Sean, I figured you liked it. I mean, it's going to stand out because since, like, you're one of the only, Tier 3 subscribers, you can throw out the gold. You can throw out the gold one when everyone else is throwing out the red ones. Gold one's gonna be all you. And hopefully people are like, "How did I get that gold one?" It's like, well, put in a Tier 3 subscription, and the gold one's all yours, man. I'm just gonna play 6 with the 8, 9, 12. Alright, so we are definitely playing the pick 5 at Scioto since there's a gigantic carryover. So if you're out there, EDub, you probably will be out there at some point during this.
Set for the start.
Nick, who do you like at Scioto? You hit the triple last race. You gotta give us a heads up on this one.
Hey, are up. Rushing out for the lead, Stop the Friend. Accustomed to Hope is also coming through. Down on the rail, Alley's Episode forwardly placed. Those three now lining up. Half Dialed comes away running in fourth, and it's My Heart Dominus next with Get Directions advancing on the outside. Also wide out there is I'm All Mixed Up, who's going to be caught 4 wide to the turn. It appears actually steadying there was Half Dialed. Half Dialed had a little bit of a rough run into the turn. Viking Voyage is down on the rail. 2 lengths behind that to Lawsuit Lucy, and the tail ender is Korat Queen. The quarter mile, 22 and 5700 seconds as they move around the turn. It's Alley's Episode with a short lead. My Heart Dominus on the outside is second. Accustomed to Hope is trying to move up from third, now splitting horses and coming after the leaders. Alley's Episode on the inside. Accustomed to Hope is now second. Moving third, My Heart Dominus.
Quit two.
Into fourth. It's Alley's Episode now trying to hold off Accustomed to Hope, and a really big charge from Lawsuit Lucy. It is just
Woo, we got it.
Lawsuit Lucy. Accustomed to Hope had to take rallied from last to get fourth.
We snuck that one in. 7-1 over 31-1. Poppin'.
Over for Page, followed by Got This One Hanover. Inside Stella Z-Tam, and the trailer is Lorado. In and around the clubhouse turn.
Ba 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 baran. Ba 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 baran.
Anita Blue Chip is there second over fourth. The half 55 and 2. 28 and 3.
Put up the smoke. Put up the smoke screen, everybody. I want to see some Dynamite. Let's go. What's up, Nikki D?
She's 3 wide right now. Inside, Stella Z-Tam moves up. Outside, Got This One Hanover. Then it is Lorado and the trailer. Keen Santana's out of it as they drive for 3/4. Dilly Dally puts ahead in front. Up front, Supersonic continues to battle 3 wide. Cubs talk about
Let's go.
23 and 4.
Let's
22
go.
backside. Talk about a queen. 3 wide puts ahead in front. Dilly Dally is still there. Up front,
Number
Supersonic.
6, Alley's Episode posted
outside
first.
fourth is
Number
Anita
9,
Blue
Lawsuit
Chip.
Lucy second.
Inside, Tell Me Like It Is. 3 wide, Stella Z-Tam. They're off to turn it on their way home. Talk about a queen on the outside. Inside, Dilly Dally trying to battle back. Talk about a queen with the lead, and she is drawing clear. Talk about a queen to win it. From Dilly Dally, Stella Z-Tam and Anita Blue Chip, 153 and 1.
Yeah, I mean, took a flyer at Evangeline. Basically, the 6. I mean, 6 looked good enough as is, but first time on turf, and even though the sire's a $500 super nub sire, $500 sire, the sire's 100% first timer on turf. I mean, like first time starters like winning on turf. So why the hell not? Give it a go. And then 9. I mean, 9 basically first time starter. Back end of the nuts theatrical. I mean, I'm personally a huge fan of theatrical as a sire, as a turf sire. So as good as anything. Put a couple bucks into it and get us off and running early. All right. Let's go to Woodbines. Let's put up Woodbines next race on this right side. hey, Pete, you ain't wrong about that, man. Dan Noble has been in he's been in full asshole mode. Like maybe his wife is pregnant or something, and he's not getting any or something because he's he's just been a jerk. I mean, he's parking people. He's just going to the lead on just goofy fractions. All right, $1 exact to pay $216. That's a way to start the night. That is the way to start the night there. We'll take it. True, slumps is true, but yeah. Hey, it only takes one, man. It only takes one. When you're when you're putting up some prices, it just takes one to flip the script for sure. All right, so we know we're gonna have a big crowd early. We got the whole Miraz family, and let me know if I'm saying that right. Like if it's supposed to be like Emraz or Morose or something. Like I don't want to just be saying it wrong the whole damn time. Nor do I want to like dox you guys, but I mean he has Amraz in his name. And it's whatever. Whatever we can do. Whatever you want to do. Or is it like Morose? I don't know. Okay, good. So okay, good. Miraz is good. Okay, cool. Hey Patrick, hey, hopefully, fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Sweet Tooth, let's go. We just nabbed a $200 exacta literally a minute ago at Evangeline. So let's get down to let's see what Woodbine has in store for us tonight. Hopefully they had bombs in the first race, so interestingly enough, no one closed. The speed horses that were supposed to show speed didn't show speed. So it's going to be interesting how it goes tonight. All right, the one Ballarjean stable has been really good. Look at that, 45% in the last 30 days since the resumption. Has to be considered a threat here, and the public's on board at 3-2. The 2 Gassian. Maybe have to lay off this one. Probably maybe a touch slow for this group. The 3. Stephen Byron, not really willing to jump on board that the Stephen Byron train. The 4 Goddard, still waiting for Goddard really to make a splash with any of his runners. As you can see, 8 starts in 1 second out of those 8 starts. The 4, I wasn't a fan of this horse before the layoff, and now he gets laid up for a while and then has a resume in here. The 6 Osceola, I mean Osceola had he had the 1 in last race, and man, that horse was horrible. I mean, we're talking about last place, no real obvious reason, horrible. So maybe we safely toss the 6 here. Big Nair for Moreau. Moreau had the 3 who looked really good. Just got nailed on the wire, so he's probably a contender. This horse broke just less than a week ago. Fast enough if he's right. Doug McNair, even though the horse broke, comes right back on to drive, so should be worth a go here. 8's good. Layoff's a worry. Tom Durand, trainer of Sandpail. No, not Sandpail. Whiskey Tax. Actually, maybe he was the trainer of Sandpail originally. No, that was the other guy. No, Tom Durand had Whiskey Tax and a couple other good trotters. Worth a go at 14-1. 9, Awkward Post. I don't like his chances of getting involved from out there. Has a good record at the track though, but hasn't looked good since in recent times. And the 10 Osceola, like I said, the last Osceola horse was miserable. We'll lay off for now. So we like the 7. I think it's worth a go. I think the 9 even at like 62-1. I mean, 62-1's way too high of a price on them. So let's go 7. And we'll just key up the 189 underneath. 7 with the 189 with the 189 in the triple for $1. Not going to get too involved in this race. Just going to try to snag that one.
And those two fighting it out as Swirling makes it a party of 3. Swirling on the inside takes a short lead on Baco Sweets. Drift Away is surging from the back of the pack, but Swirling's 1 and under Brian Pena. Swirling wins it for trainer.
Field of 10 for the second race, gathering speed approaching the start. Here they come. Off and trotting, and just as the gate sped away, 8 o'clock Storm made a break in stride. Also off stride at the inside, the favorite HP Titania runner. So the landscape of the second race has changed early as the favorite made a miscue leaving.
We're going to line up 7-8. Can we sneak the 9 into third? Since the 1 broke.
Diamonde with that explosive speed from the outside of the gate. Further back into third, Alexis A. Right there with them from in fourth. Going into the turn is Nothing But Muscle. Then from the second tier emerges Mr. Magic into fifth. Gap of 2 likes back to Stormont Charlotte sixth. Seventh in at the rail is Adversity. Eighth inside to Hetty's Commander. Followed by 8 o'clock Storm and HP Titania runner. They've trotted an opening quarter in 28 flat. Hockey Hanover loose in the lead as he's opened up by 2 likes. Back in second is Diamonde. Alexis A is 2 likes back third now. Nothing But Muscle continues fourth. Mr. Magic fifth. Sixth inside by 2 more likes to Stormont Charlotte. It's 2 more back to Adversity.
Can we get that 9 into second or third?
The breakers in the backfield beaten.
Don't do anything fancy. Just ride the rail. Ride the rail. Outside was terrible in the stretch in the first race.
Leads them into the final turn. Hockey Hanover up front, back into second Diamonde.
Cut to corner 9.
Nothing But Muscle the rail fourth, Alexis A. Gliding up on cover, Mr. Magic within reach from in fifth as he's about 3.5 lengths off the lead. Then gapping at the rail is Stormont Charlotte. Hetty's Commander tries to get underway. They're on their way to 3/4. Make it a 2.5
That
length
9's
lead
trash.
for Hockey Hanover as he trots by that 3/4 marker in 1:25 and 3. Hockey Hanover by 3. Diamonde back into second. Nothing But Muscle into third. Now from the backfield, Mr. Magic trots on. Alexis A is trying to scamper to the outside with some late speed. 1/8 of a mile remains. Hockey Hanover still there. Clear of the field by 5 lengths. And it's all Hockey Hanover on a second race breakaway. Hockey Hanover by 4. And it's going to be Hockey Hanover to score. Won it by 3 lengths. Second best was Mr. Magic.
7:10.6.
And fourth best was Diamonde, the mile 1:54.
Well, the Osceola runners redeemed themselves. At least the Trotters did. They ran second and third in there. I wish the damn Osceola runner would have been worth a shit in the first race, and we would have been able to throw him in underneath in this second race.
McDonald and Raymond Laverne.
All right, so everyone's starting to file in. We're up to 16 viewers. Hello, everybody. It's a nice little 7:30 tonight. Main key tonight is going to be betting the pick 5 at Toyota that has a guaranteed pool of $150,000. It starts in race 5. Race 4 is upcoming, so we will, as soon as race 4 is over, we'll go immediately to race 5 and start the cap in there. See if we can come up with something, something that wets our whistle and has a chance. Depending on how things look, probably willing to go. I mean, we're already up a little bit because of that exacta hit, so probably willing to go as deep as like $100 in the pick 5 if we have to give ourselves a legit chance. I mean, we're gonna have to, we're going to be straining our brain to figure out something good there. See if we can get a big chunk of that big carryover. In the meantime, let's handicap Charlestown. All right, 6.5. Maiden race matter. There's a short lead on the 6.5 race. There's a short lead up to the first turn. All right, 1 left well from the 10 post, going 4.5 with young Jason Simpson riding. And if he could sprint out from the 10 hole, it serves to make sense that he'd be able to possibly get in position from the 1 hole, going 6.5. Something to consider. 35 to 1 may be a maybe a good price here. Assuming he can cut the corner, because I mean, they went 22-3 in that first quarter. This 2-horse who they think, who they're betting a little bit, went 22-24-1 in the 6.5 race. So we'll see. How's the 2 look? He made a little middle move, ended up second, not bad. That was in a drop to 12 claimer. Comes back to the maiden, regular maiden field. 2/4 in the second recently. Warrants some consideration underneath in the exactas and triples. Alright, to 3. I mean, this trainer's been miserable bad this meet. I mean, 0 for 28. And this is the horse that's even odds. Is he due? Is he due? I mean, I'm looking at a horse who left last from the, who basically left 7th from the 1 hole. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And this is, and he gets 4 pounds for his troubles, and he gets an 0 for a 28 trainer, and we're gonna take even odds. That doesn't make any sense. All right, let's see the 4. They've been working this filly's balls off. Look at this. 4 works. That's almost unheard of in Charlestown. Definitely one to keep in mind here. The 4-5. A legitimate effort. Last race going to 6.5. Trainer's not very good off a second race off a layoff, which is kind of just weird. Definitely want to keep in mind though, that first race back was pretty good. Oh, we skipped over the 5. It's going to get far back. I don't know, 5-2 on a morning line seems sketchy. The 7, he's probably going to get too far back though. Although the Coker stable's been pretty good since the resumption. The 8, maybe 3rd or 4th. Probably not going to challenge the top runners. I think we just go with something simple. Let's 4, the 1, 2, 6, 7. We'll throw out the 3 and the 5. Put in this horse that's been worked like crazy. Yeah, we're not going to get the bet in.
Squeezed back after the start. An uneventful beginning.
On the right side, the 4 left Stone motherless last, so.
Celia's Pride and Copeland quick zip away in 4th at the rail. Catalima drops in from her outside post position. Take it down to the 2 path as they make the bend. Then comes Sing Frosty settling into her stride from that 6th position. Another 5 back to How Is She? And then 8 more back to the trailer Silver and Blues. She is 15 lengths out of it on debut. They head onto the back stretch. Up top, Celia's Pride sparring with Peaceful Child to a first quarter in 24 seconds flat. Peaceful Child now tugs her way up to take a neck lead over Celia's Pride, making us look good. Moves up into the clear from 3rd. Into the outside, Catalima makes a mid-race move. 3 furlongs left to go. Then comes Sing Frosty up into 5th. Copeland quick zip back pedals to 6th. Then comes How Is She? And a big gap back to Silver and Blues. Into the far turn, the favorites are in front. Peaceful Child and Making Us Look Good are 1-2. Catalima has moved up into 3rd, past Celia's Pride. Then Sing Frosty. How Is She? Catches the eye from the back of the pack, but she still has 8 lengths to find. Just outside the 8th pole, Peaceful Child is in front. Making Us Look Good. Catalima, Sing Frosty, Celia's Pride. How Is She? Put the left-handed pressure. But it's Peaceful Child in front.
I'll tell you, they can have the 3.
Catalima is 3rd, but coming down to the finish, it's all Peaceful Child and Wesley Ho. Geared down to win it by 4.5 from Catalima, then Making Us Look Good, and How Is She in 1.
To beat, but you've used a worse.
All right. Good thing we're. Poe, what's up, buddy? Evening, my friend. Good evening. A pleasant good evening to all of those who are out there and watching tonight. We are ready to fire up the cash generator. All right, let's look at Scioto's 4th here. The little lead up to the pick 5, big pick 5 race coming up. Oh, let me see. Let me make sure I get my hair all situated. Get these earbuds in properly. All right. Race 4. Are we on the handicapping view here? Yeah, we are. All right, Philippe Boulanger with Kane Kaufman. Doesn't have a ton of early speed, but probably has enough early speed to get out there with this group. It's going to be dependent on how the rest of the field looks speed-wise, but I mean, his times and his racing style is competitive enough with this group. We'll see if there's any standouts. If there's no standouts in the race, the 1 becomes that much more of a possibility. The 2 sat the perfect trip 2 races in a row, ran second both races. Both races, good times, good last quarters. The inability to capitalize on a perfect trip, though, is kind of concerning. Another thing that's concerning is this horse has 16 wins lifetime, but a majority of those, I believe, are a chunk of those are fair races, or a couple of those are fair races. We'll see. I can't remember if the small number is the wins that were like non-parimutuel or how that's all switched up. But regardless, there's a big differentiation between how many high races this horse has and how many compared from regular parimutuel starts to fair starts. We'll see. I mean, 7-2 makes sense on the 2. They were rolling the gate here. We're gonna cycle through the rest of the field for standouts. You know, the 3's certainly not. 3 and the 4, for that matter, aren't like total tosses in this race. Especially if they're able to kind of just settle and plod along. Yeah. Looks like an interesting race for sure. Interesting race for me to watch and not bet.
Lining up, getting set, gate swings into the back stretch, and there they go. Here, I fan a pacing Big C. A good start from the inside, from the outside. See you at the beach. In the center of the track, driven away is Top Recruit. Racing away 4th, 2 o'clock Johnny. Outside 5th as they wheel into that first turn, looking to take a tuck of Shamalama inside. Velocity Komodo has raced away in 6th.
So while we're keeping an eye on Scioto, I'm going to bring up the Woodbine program.
Big Booty Rudy, the quarter in 27 flat. As they come into the stretch 9th, Geologist in the trailer is Hobgoblin with the lead. It's Top Recruit showing the way. Big C's there in 2nd. 3rd is See You at the Beach. He'll be flushed out first up by 2 o'clock Johnny. Inside, Shamalama will ride the rail for Page. 3rd over is Velocity Komodo for Aaron Merriman, followed by Triple Lane Mister. Inside, Geologist saves ground. Triple Lane Mister is out 3 wide, the half 55 and 1. In at the rail is Hobgoblin, and the trailer is Big Booty Rudy down the back stretch. And on the outside, it's See You at the Beach.
Look at this outer flow. Look at this 3 and 4 coming from far back in the race.
In the pocket is Big C, outside Triple Lane Mister. Inside is Shamalama. Outside then comes a Big Booty Rudy, followed by Geologist. Then it is Hobgoblin, and slowing Velocity Komodo far back. 123 and 1, 28 flat backside, and See You at the Beach has made his way to the lead and has it by 2. Outside is 2 o'clock Johnny. Trying to get into it, Big C comes 3 wide into the stretch. It's See You at the Beach. 2 o'clock Johnny. Big C still coming on the outside. It's See You at the Beach. Big C on the outside, closing. See You at the Beach and Big C at 152 and 3.
Like, just from watching the racing so far at Scioto, it looks like they took some of the banking out of the turn. Because, I mean, horses are coming off the turn and just spinning like right off the tabletop. Really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I hate when tracks do that, man. Like, you don't. The front end gets enough gifts, man. Don't fucking take banking out of the turn. We like closers. We don't. Grandmas like gate to wire winners. We like to see stupid, god awful closing. It's fun.
First, number 1, Big C. Second, the 8 C.
Alright, Woodbine. Let's switch view. Go to the handicapping view. After we do this deal at Woodbine, we're going to lock into the pick 5 at Scioto. Alright. The 1. Ian Moore with Trevor Henry driving. Numbers a 2 lifetime. We're going to skip over the 1. Gerard Demare. I mean, it was a fast qualifier. And the 2's not without some chances. I should say semi-fast. It's not a super fast qualifier, but it's reasonably fast. The 3, I mean, it's the 2. The 3's qualifier is a couple was on off track and faster than the 2's qualifier. Getting really overbet. I mean, does the 3 look solid? Yeah, I mean, you close 26 flat. I mean, it's certainly a good thing, but 2 to 5 is pretty crazy. The 4, I don't know, doesn't look nearly as talented as some of the others in this group. Alright, Alanya, and the Alanya sale has put up some real clunkers in the with some of these horses coming off the layoff. I mean, they forget about this one, and it's always the one that they forget about as the one that jumps up and bites them. Alright, the 6, Paul McDonnell for the Schooner stable. I mean, the 6 can certainly run with these, speed-wise. It's a serious question as far as fitness goes. If he's doubtful he's tight enough or fit enough to compete. Alright, 7, Gillespie. Nice little qualifier at Kawartha. I came off the pace and made a big move. And its horse shows being able to kind of pass horses. That's just part of what the horse does. I mean, I think the 7 would probably a good bet here. A good little overlay. I think the horse clearly has some sort of propensity to pass other horses. Doesn't have to get into a fitness spot to to want to pass others. All right, so 7 and the 8's such a big overlay here. I mean, it's a solid qualifier. And the horse has been in the money 5 of 8 times, including some fast races. Yeah, and the 9's in a similar boat. I mean, like, they're really just tanking the 3 at 1 to 5. Like, he's unbeatable. He's not anywhere near that obviously good. I mean, his only career win was this pathetic gate to wire win where he was 3 to 5 and he ran literally the slowest race of his career. I'm boxing a 7, 8, 9 exact at Woodbine. Like, the 3's not this good at all. And I say that a lot, but I mean, this is we're in like, it doesn't even make sense. I mean, I know the Ballard John stable has been good, but I mean, there's a lot of horses that were very respectable in their 2-year-old year, and now they're coming up as 3-year-olds with their first start, and they qualified okay. We'll go 2 and 2 on the 7 also to cap our betting for the race. I don't know, Pete. Team Mirage. Let me know what you're seeing at Woodbine here. It does make a ton of sense. Alright, so we'll go to that view, and while we're firing up the volume there and watching the race, I'll start on Scioto. See what we can get going there. And if anyone has any, like, sleepers or wacky picks in the pick 5 to add in there from races 5 to 9. If you see something, say something. It's like terrorism, man. Just let me know if you have some inside track on some horse in the pick 5. We can probably maneuver the bet to get them in there.
Starting gate is rolling. Horses are heading up to it now for tonight's third race. We've got a field of 10, 9 across the gate, the one trailer being 10 Mission Bay. Public Infatuated, pari-mutually speaking with number 3, Rhythm and Motion. Good third in a recent qualifier for trainer Ben Béargent. He and driver Sylvain Filion continue to put up brilliant numbers. We'll see if Rhythm and Motion can live up to the hype. Horses in behind the gate for tonight's third race here at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And the gate swings off the turn into the stretch. Getting set to wrap up the first pick 3 offered here this evening. Field gathers speed, approaches the start. Often pacing, McDonnell shoots out first with Better at High Tide down the center. Leaving with that one is Rhythm and Motion from the inside and in at the rail. The wild card is third. Some sharp speed gets Better Be Swift into an early 4-hole there for Drury. Fifth away at the inside is Siddhartha. Then further back towards the rail we go to find that second tier starter Mission Bay. Just in behind that one as they head over the quarter is None Ya Business. Another 2 likes back to Caviar Val from an 8th position. Then Nothing But Chaos, and the early trailer is Comanche Creek. Opening quarter speed of 27 and 3, and they're into the backstretch chasing after Rhythm and Motion. Operating on a lead of 2 likes here. Back in second, the wild card, Better at High Tide third. Better Be Swift is fourth. 50 inside track Siddhartha. Another 2 likes back to Mission Bay from in sixth. Single file 7th is None Ya Business. Then 8th inside is Caviar Val. 9th towards the rail is Nothing But Chaos. 2 more likes to find our trailer, Comanche Creek. Single file as they head past to 56 and 4 half, as Filion got a second quarter breather of 29 and 1 for tempo setter Rhythm and Motion. And the big favorite leads the field to the far turn. Back into second, the wild card. Another 2 likes back to Better at High Tide from in third. 4th inside, Better Be Swift. Pacers really start to pick up speed now on their way to 3/4 here. Reaching for racetrack is Rhythm and Motion. Rhythm and Motion by a length and a half. Henry wheel discs along the wild card to try and keep pace with that leader at 3/4 in 124 and 3. There's a 27 and 4 pickup of speed in that third quarter into the stretch now. Rhythm and Motion is still there, good to go on a lead of 2 likes. The wild card is all out to hold that second spot. Better at High Tide off a ground-saving trip is out with late pace from in third, but racing for minor spoils. Filion has got Rhythm and Motion all wrapped up, and is clear by 3 likes. A dominant performance here for Rhythm and Motion, taking tonight's third race by open likes. Better at High Tide rallied into second. Siddhartha came on with sharp late speed to get third. The wild card fourth in 151 and 3.
God. Yeah, 151 and 3. Horse hasn't made a fucking start all year. Let's open up with a 151 and 3. Fucking $17 over bet. And then we open up a 151 and 3. What pisses me off is, like, why can't that horse just, like, be 2 to 1 and then we, make sense out of it, and then the horse goes 151 and 3. No, everyone in the fucking track knows Ballerjon's fucking kicking into gear. 150, 1 and 3. Yeah. Okay. Brutal. All right. Scioto, we have 7 minutes, but that's probably going to mean like 17 minutes since they're going to let everyone and their mother make sure they get their pick 5 bet in. All right. So let me know if there's anything you all are aware of. I'm going to cap this race. Is there any scratches in here? There's no scratches in the pick. Well, there's one scratch. The last leg has a 6 scratch. All right. Let's get to capping this. So we got the 1. Brian Brown horse, Cameron McCown driving 155 flat qualifier at Delaware on the good going. Pretty solid runner. Certainly deserves the betting he's taking. We'll go through the rest of the field to see what we got. The 2, Jason Beatty for Bobby Joe Brewer. Really cheapy type horse. Ran a nice third. First race off the layoff. There's some real buzzsaws in this race though, so it's going to be hard to like the 2 to possibly win. The 3, this was a Brian Brown horse, got injured, sold for 10K. Now trained by Dean Gillespie, who's like an absolute a magician about getting horses to run fast and just not win. Who does that at there's a trainer at Yonkers that does that. God, I can't. It's been such a while since since Yonkers been racing, but there's a trainer who, like, the horses go like 152 and 151 at Yonkers, and they always run like 3rd and 4th. God, I can't think of it. It's not one of the big names. It's not like Bonko or anything, but it's someone who trains there regularly. Either way, like, fast times are great, but if you don't win, what the fuck are we doing this for? So that's the 3 to toss after all that talk. 4's too slow to put up top to win. 5's much too slow. The 6 has possibilities. It just gets way too far back in these races. And like I can't feel confident picking one of these horses that I know are going to have to go 4 or 5 wide at Scioto to try and get to victory. So 6 is probably not a winner here. The 7, not fast enough here at Scioto in this company. Just not going to be able to work out a good trip. 8's an unknown. We get to, coming from New Zealand, 5-year-old, first time Lasix, with a Stoller stable who's been pretty good. I mean, I think the horse just has to be put in there, just because. If he just shows, he could easily just show up and just mollywop this field. The 9, Jeremy Smith, Ron Steck. The horse should be better second time out. Just an awkward draw. He's just going to find himself in a tough spot to try and get involved here. And if I'm not betting the 6 because he's going to be going like 4 or 5 wide, it's hard to bet the 9 because I can't see the 9 making like an early lead. Probably a soft toss out there. I like him, but I can't see him in there getting a good run for it. And the 10's a toss here. So we like the 1 and the 8 in this first leg. If anyone has anything else they like in that race. Good job, Poe. Hey, get that exacta straight up with that 3-6. I mean, if you're gonna fire it straight, you know, best way to do it if it's gonna be fair is just fire it straight away and take all the profits that way. All right, so we're gonna go with the 1 and the 8 in the first leg. Kind of chalky, but there'll be ample opportunity to get something else in there. All right, race 6, second leg. Dan Noble on 1. It's a trot. Dan Noble on 1. Possibilities. There's some possibilities here. The 2, Chris Page, back-to-back races, pretty mediocre. Didn't really make a move going forward. Hard to justify him being able to improve off that. The 3, 2 races in a row, was able to kind of sit from the 1 hole, but didn't make a serious impression in any of those races. The 4 has gate speed. Should be able to leave comfortably from the 4 hole and make it over to the rail. We'll keep him in mind for sure. The 5. And the 5 just needs to be able to show the ability to make a winning move of some sort. I would like the 5 if he showed being able to leave or come first up, but just not enough pizzazz there. All right, the 6, Tyler Smith. Good plus driver change from Don Harmon to Tyler Smith. Of course, should be able to improve. And he has races and times that compete with this field. It's a mare and against mostly males, but shouldn't really matter. Definitely in with a good chance here. All right, the 7. Hanners was listed on the 1 and the 7, and he picked the 7 over the 1. It's a fast horse. He went to lead at 30 to 1-2 back, and Austin Hanners has a propensity to do that. He goes to the lead at long odds, and he doesn't really care about that. These younger guys are really good about that. Not necessarily good about like doing anything in other situations driving, but usually they're not afraid to make to press the early issue. So interesting here. So Brett Miller was listed on the 8, 9, and 10, and he chose the 10 over the 8 and 9. 8's probably no good, makes sense, but the 9 had some possibilities. It's a really awkward draw though, and the 9 got used really hard last race and just was not the better for it. 10 finally gets a better draw. I think the 10 has to be included in some pick 5 tickets. Do we want to include the 1? I don't think so. I think we take the 4, 6, and 10 in the second leg. All right, second leg, 4, 6, and 10. All right, now we got to start buckling down a little bit. They're starting to get closer to post time. All right. Jeremy Smith chooses the 2 over the 8. The 1 sat to pocket last time. Wasn't able to capitalize. Probably a bit slow for this field. The 2, Jeremy Smith chooses the 2 over the 8. 2 looks competitive. Questionable though. He hasn't been able to close a deal on any of these moves he's made lately. The 3 went gate to wire. He was right there in that late closer at Miami Valley earlier this year. 9 to 5, totally justified. There was 4 is a toss. The 5, toss. 6 is definitely a toss. The 7, more tossing. The 8, Sean Smith Peters. We may have to sneak through. We may have to keep the 8 in there. The 9, Michael Hitchcock, definitely worth a chance. Oh yeah, the 2, that's right. So Jeremy Smith took the 2 over the 8, so I guess we'll toss the 8 because of that. 9 looks good here. 3-9. We don't want to go too deep in this one. Third leg, we're going to go 3-9. Race 8. Fourth leg. Pace now is a 2. Okay, the 1. Not good enough. The 1's a toss. A 2, 1 from the 6 hole off the layoff. Pretty impressive. Definitely looks better than the 1 for sure. The 3. Miller picked off the 3 and went with the 7 instead. So let's see what the 7 looks like here. The 4. The 5. Man. Oh, he went with the fucking Virgil Morgan horse. That's a dick move. Fourth legs looks really kind of awkward. The 2 looks really good. He won in this class. I think you'd have to go with him. 2-3 maybe? 2-3. Now we got to toss 4. 5 can't go back to back. Gate to wire at huge price. The 6 is a good horse, but Alex Hawk finds really bad ways to just mess up these races. I hate. Gotta toss the Virgil Morgan horse. 9 going to be too awkward from out there. 10's got a chance here. Second off the layoff. Let's go 2-3-10 in this fourth leg. Fifth leg. Like I said, they're going to make sure everybody and their mother gets their bets in at Scioto. Time to drag the post as long as possible. All right, Brady Gallier's on the 1. Made a big move. Should be fit. Should be tight for that one. Probably worth a play here, depending on how the rest of the field looks. The 2, Brett Miller, Trevor Smith were listed on the 3 and the 2, and he took the 3 over the 2. Ugh. That's weird, because the 3 looks terrible. And the 2 doesn't look terrible. Interesting. 4 is a toss. The 5, Pat Malloy, they take off Pat Malloy and Merriman gets on, and the 5 becomes that much more playable. 6 is scratched. The 7, not a winning type. The 8, first race off the layoff, probably going to have to just wait that one out. 9, way too far out, awkward. Got to include the 10, I don't like it. 5 and 10. In the last, do we include Gallier's on the 1? Do we include the 2? Even though the 2 picked up Brett Miller, even though Trevor Smith opts off the 2 and he goes to the 3. It's really weird. I don't like it. I mean, I don't like it. I guess we throw the 1 in there. We go with the 1, 5, and 10 in that last leg. All right, $54. We're about to take the plunge. Bets in. We are in on the pick 5. Okay. Ooh. Exactly. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's do this, Brutus. Let's do this. Looks like there may even be an overlay on the pick 5 because the guarantee's 150 and the pick 5 pool's still at 126. Thank you, gents. Thank you. Just one race at a time, as they say. One race at a time. So we need the 1 or the 8 to win here. In the meantime, we will take a look at the Woodbine program.
Condition pacers for the 5th race from El Dorado Scioto Downs, full field of 10. Start of the 50-cent pick 5. They are moving up and moving in. Gate swings into the back stretch, and there they go. off and pacing. First away, Spoiled Rockin' from the outside. Peckerson from the rail is Fortify. In the mix early is Caribbean Escape. Racing away fifth, Roots and Wings. Into the turn six is Woo's Roni, followed by Snow Moon. Then it's a length to Tixa Yankin in eighth. Ninth is Mr. Bad Rock, and the early trailer is Johnny Rocket. So they make their way towards and past the opening quarter in 28 flat to the top. Caribbean Escape up on the outside is Peckerson. To the inside, Spoiled Rockin' off the rail. Fortify on the move for Cam McCown as a minor skirmish up top as they race under the line. It's Peckerson on the outside, working to clear. Caribbean Escape on the outside. Moving up, Fortify. Spoiled Rocket is there fourth, racing in fifth. Roots and Wings comes to the outside. Woo's Roni got a bit green and blew the turn. Inside is Snow Moon. It's three back to Tixa Yankin. Another two to Mr. Bad Rock of the trailer, Johnny Rocket. The half, 55 and 4, 27 and 4, second panel. And Fortify was used hard to secure the lead. Peckerson has the pocket there. A revved up third is Caribbean Escape. And Trevor Smith will feed him racetrack inside Spoiled Rocket. Roots and Wings first up, stalled out, coming three wide as they drive for three quarters. Woo's Roni inside Snow Moon, three quarters, 123 and 4. 28 flat backside. It's Fortify with the lead outside. Caribbean Escape, Exon is right there. Top trio battling for the lead, trying to get to the favorite as they come to the top.
Come on,
of the
8.
stretch.
Beat him. Beat him. Let's pinch him in the first race.
Passing lane, Peckerson still there. Caribbean Beach. Down the stretch, it's Fortify pacing strong through the wire. Fortify to win it from Peckerson. Caribbean Escape and Spoiled Rocket, 151 and 3.
Exactly what I said about the trainer on the 3. Great job of getting the horse to run 152. You're not winning any races, but it's a good job to get them to run a 152 flat and run third. They'll go like 154 next week, and the 3 will still lose. All right, 1 down, 5 to go. We would have preferred not to see the 2 to 5, but yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. All right, Woodbine, 1, Jerry Duford. No thanks. Let's get to the handicapping view. Jerry Duford, nah. Luc Abla, Luc Blaz, Luc Blaze. 3 to 1. I mean, like, the horse shouldn't be 3 to 1. Luke Blaze does shit like this, so like, this is a $200,000 horse. Just didn't even do anything in the qualifier, but I guarantee you this horse will like show up and like look like straight up all the business in here. All right, Rick Zeron on the 3. Look at these $160,000 purchase, $200,000 purchase, hype. And then we got the 10 horse, the Ballarjean stable. All right, I mean, we come back with Ballarjean. If we're not, you know, I mean, if his stable's popping, we got to bet him when he's 31 to 1, compared to when he's like, you know, when he's like 1 to 5. All right, so let's do that then. 310 was to 23410. Bet is in.
Hold that thought. Minnesotan goes in. And Can If I Can. Big field, race number 6, Canterbury Park, day 2, 2020. And they're racing. Can If I Can stumbled shortly after the start, but recovered okay. Front office shows speed to the inside, but it's Major Biscuit at a fat price who leads it by a half.
First
After
away for the
that
lead from the inside is
Gatito,
16.
and Gatito
Parked at
is
that
now
one's wheel is
joined
Remember
to the
Titans.
outside by
Behind them in
Can If I
third is
Can,
Northern
and we have
Sultan.
three
From the
astern
outside,
with
fourth
four
Mass Man.
furlongs to
Trotting up
travel.
in behind them,
After
Field
that,
Gunner fifth.
Minnesotan
Sixth away at the
hold
fence,
that
left
thought.
out Dark Guy.
Fortnite
Further back we go to
Dance
find
advancing
Ongoing
5
Royalty.
lengths
That
from the
first
front.
time starter has
Drama
three of them
in
beaten in the
Danube
early
off
going.
the long way
Wah will
off,
take
8
back
lengths
here
from
with
the lead,
Cavalier
still a
George,
breakneck
who's
pace
down to the
battle.
rail from an
Then
8th
it's the
position.
Glass Trophy
Tucker's out,
starring
though,
John
making the
Wayne,
break has caught the
cruising
pack
into
from
the
back in
inside
9th
in the
position,
Caldwell
trying to
colors.
do the same
After
from the
that
10th
is
is War We
Randy
Viking.
Chaser
Speaking of Maywood,
Opening
this
quarter,
name of the 11
22
horse
laps,
at
16,
Canterbury,
7
Can If I Can,
away from
reminds me of that Sean
Trying to
Christner
second
pacer,
Remember
Will If I
Titans.
Can.
2 lengths
Do you
back
remember
to
that
Northern
one?
Sultan.
I'm sure you guys
Mass
do.
Man fourth, gap of 3 lengths back to that first time starter Field Gunner from in fifth. Sixth to the rail is Dark Guy. Seventh inside to Ongoing Royalty, and the final three remain Cavalier George, Tucker's out, War We Viking. Field by the midway point, 59-1, so consecutive 29 3/4 open it up. They're into the final turn, and it is 16, trotting up front on a lead of just over a length. Second to the rail is Remember Titans. Right there with them from in third is Northern Sultan. Almost 3 lengths back to Mass Man. 4 more to Field Gunner. Then towards the rail is Dark Guy. 3/4 bound chasing after 16. 16 lets it out a notch. Leads by 2 lengths now. Remember Titans, the favorite, is back into second. Northern Sultan third. Mass Man 3 lengths back fourth. 3/4 of 128-1. That was a 29-second third. And coming into the stretch.
Can we just break the
16 is
6?
called on for all he's got now.
Can we
As
break the
Remember
6?
Titans is sailing up alongside.
Now?
Remember Titans on the outside. And McDonald is
Now?
sitting chilly. Now shows that leader of the whip in deep stretch. It's Remember Titans. Rushing up late on the outside comes Northern Sultan. And Northern Sultan pickpockets. Remember Titans right on the money. 16 was third. Fourth best was Field Gunner. 157. It was Northern Sultan at 13-1.
Yeah, Povey 4. Yeah, 4. I mean, 4 looked good, and out of the contenders, he definitely looked like, he shouldn't have been 13-1 against that group. All right. Let's glance at Evangeline right quick here. Right quick. Race 4. 5.5 now. Where's a 3? 3, 4, and 8 are scratch. Little 6-horse field. Let's see what we can get here. With the 1. 2 respectable races in a row at Fairgrounds. Had a win and then a 4th place finish against a field of 11. Didn't get any respect in those races. Get some respect now. It's 5-1. 4 of 7 in the money at Evangeline in a career. This horse should probably be up in the mix. The 2, Jansen Melanson, comes back to the sprint. Is 1 for 1, going 5.5. His sprint speeds are pretty good. I mean, you throw out this mile bullshitter he's been doing, he may have a chance to spike this field. I'm just gonna put $4 to place on the 2, even though I haven't looked at the rest of the field. But the 2's 30-1, and compared to the 1 who's taking betting, 2 certainly looks like he's in with a chance on the turn back.
Set for the start. They are off. And Dirac comes out for the lead. Caius and Pasadena to the inside, moving up outside Jazz Music. Next comes Zipto. It's 2 lengths behind that to I'll Raise You. And Firemaker Star trails the half dozen with a half mile to go. And moving for the turn, Dirac has a short lead still over Jazz Music, who now applies pressure on the outside. 2.5 lengths to Zipto, who is third. Chaos and Pasadena is next and fourth. Fifth is I'll Raise You, and Firemaker Star is still last. Quarter mile 22 and 79/100 seconds. And D-Rock is staying strong on the lead here. Second is Jazz Music, could not get by D-Rock yet. Zipto is going to make a run now on the outside 3 wide. Chaos and Pasadena. To the outside of that comes I'll Raise You. They're into the stretch, and it's Jazz Music with a short lead. On the outside, Zipto. I'll Raise You closing in. Chaos and Pasadena to the inside. Zipto now has taken the lead. Zipto is in front in deep stretch. I'll Raise You coming on the outside. Zipto hanging on. Zipto winning. I'll Raise You was second. Then Jazz Music, and a photo for fourth. Chaos and Pasadena and Firemaker Star.
Wasn't a terrible effort at the two who ended up 51-1. Yeah, just they didn't come back to him enough. All right, the second leg at Scioto is about to go off. We have this is one where we need the price to get in here because we have the 4, 6, and 10. And they're betting the 9 as a favorite, and that's kind of so. 4, 6, and 10 is who we have here. Let's come back. Maybe we'll see something we didn't see last time on the original look. It's definitely it's an awkward. With the outside not closing nearly as well as it usually does at Scioto, it becomes that much more difficult to handicap because Scioto usually has horses range up 3 and 4 wide and just come flying home, and it just by appearance it looks like they took some banking out of the turn because horses are like angling up 3, 4 wide or not even bothering really on the turn. And just not doing anything. They're just spitting off the damn tabletop. Usually they would kind of go up on that turn and come down the hill and be, and make a big splash, but they're not even close to doing that. So we did a late toss out of like the 1. I'm not too concerned about the 3 in here. I think the 5's like a legit chance here. Like if he was just, I don't know. I think I'm gonna play an exacta with a 5 on top. This son of a bitch can get there. This son of a bitch can get there. Play a little exacta here. 5, 10. God, bombs away on that 5. With the 5, 6, 7, 10. A fairly large departure from the pick 5 tickets, but this is just really taking a chance on the 10 or the 5. Maybe we'll play some sort of like 50-cent triple. The 10. Again, Brett Miller opted off the 8-5 favorite and went with the 10 in this race. So, there's definitely some consideration in that. So we're going to play 10 with the 5, 6. 10 with the 5, 6 with the 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the triple. Give that a little go. And if the 10 can win here, well, we'll start to get in sweat mode for the pick 5. Yeah, I mean, I like the 10 here. 9-to-1's 9-to-1's a great price on the 10. I just put a couple bucks on the 10 to win. I mean, it's 9. I mean, the 9 hole. Brett Miller said no thanks to the 9. All right, we got a lot. We got a good amount of money mixed up in this Iota race. I will be right back. All right, let's go.
For the 6th race for Eldorado Saturday Downs, full field of 10 are at the post, and here they go. Here off. And trotting, going for the lead is Petro Hall. From the far outside, Homer Hall sent away, moving up in between horses is Little Day Drinking.
Park the 9. Come on, 7.
So they make their way into the turn.
Keep that 9 3 wide this race. And then just fucking bother him the whole race if you let him clear. Okay.
Bank Box Treasure came away in 8th. 9th is Kiwi Press. And the trailer as they come into the stretch. The first time is Ultimate Winner. The quarter was quick, 27-1. And Little Day Drinking to the front. Homer Hall is now racing in 2nd. Petro Hall half in, half out from 3rd. 4th is Rockin' the Pines. He's ready to go and flushes out Petro Hall. They are followed by Joplin, who races in 5th. 6 as they roll on to the half is Cash Lane. The half in 56-1, 29 flat, second panel. Mike the Trader still to the inside, out and moving Kiwi Press. Then it is Bank Box Treasure and the trailer Ultimate Winner down the back stretch. Little Day Drinking with the lead. Petro Hall first up. To the inside, Homer Hall, pocket sitter. He's now pinned in. Outside, ready to go. 3 wide is Rockin' the Pines. In between horses in traffic is Joplin out there following 3 wide cover. Is Cash Lane as they move by 3/4 and 126 and 2 and 3 wide. It's Rockin' the Pines sweeping.
Come on.
From Little Day.
Get out of here. The 3's going to make a move like this. Get the 6th loose.
3 wide, 4 wide, Cash Lane. Top of the stretch on their way home. It's Rockin' the Pines with the lead. Homer Hall is clear and driving for Merriman and closing. He'll duck into the passing lane. Joplin still coming. It's Rockin' the Pines. Homer Hall closing on the inside. Rockin' the Pines. Homer Hall getting up to win it from Rockin' the Pines. Joplin and Kiwi Press. 156 and 1.
I mean, I have no chance to hit the pick 5 if they're going to come up with stupid bullshit like that. I mean, we go 1 minute on the back half, and nobody's closing. 1 minute. Nobody's closing. How bad are they shutting out this outer flow? The 10, a minute to the back half. Nobody's closing. Wow. Terrible. But yeah, I mean, we're in the same boat. Like, you can't handicap this shit. We're going to go a minute to the back half, and nobody's finishing the race?
First, number 9, Homer Hall. 2nd, the 3, Rockin' the Pines. 3rd, the 6, Joplin. 4th, the 10, Kiwi Press. 9-3, 6-10, unofficial.
Hi, my name is Karen, and I'd like to speak to the track superintendent. There's no reason to be blocking this outer flow from finishing races here. Can you just like make the inside deeper so we can actually have worthwhile races to run off to watch? It'd do very well for me, thank you. Okay, Charlestown. You said, Poe, you said you liked the 10 here? 6.5. Now where's a 2? The 1 coming in from Penn National. 2 scratched. We'll have to come back to the 1. 15-1 seems like a bit much. Look at this trainer on the 3. Whenever he does a stone cold drop, that's the winning indicator. 6 wins and 8 in the monies in 10 starts when he double drops. And he's going from a 10 claimer to a 5 claimer. Interesting. And he gets the lightweight because the apprentice. Alright, a 4. Second race off to claim. Doesn't have a lot of speed though. The 5. He's been kind of just beating his head against the wall in this field. Vlad Roka is pretty terrible. The 6. Didn't show speed going 4.5. I know hard to get on board a horse that doesn't show speed at Charlestown. The 7, turning back to the 6.5 distance. Not really his forte. 1 win in 8 starts. And he's a favorite. But the 8, this distance is his forte. He has 2, he's only 3 for 64 lifetime, but 2 of the wins have come at this 6.5 distance. I don't know though. 3rd looks like what he's going to try to do, although trainer does fire him second off a layoff, so, and that was his last prep, same thing. He ran 3rd to the 8. I mean, 8's 31 possibility. Maybe not the winner, but 2nd or 3rd. The 9 is a speed horse, and it's going to be an awkward situation, him trying to get over in this field. And the 10, an even sort. Post is going to be kind of weird, but I don't like to win, but I certainly think he's in with a chance here. Hasn't had an outside post here, which is hard to gauge. But he's always finishing coming home, so he should be in with a chance underneath. Maybe like an 8-10. I think the 3 can set this one down real quick. Playing exacta 3 with a 1, 4, 8, 10. And according to Brisnet, the 9 is like head and shoulders the fastest horse from the gate. Will that mean something? I don't know. And I think I don't particularly care for the 7, so maybe we just take that chance on the 9. 9 with the 3, 8. 9 with the 1, 3, 8, 10. What's the 8 paying like in the 8 is shortest in the show pool? We'll take some 8 in the show pool. We'll go $4 on him to show.
Those Sweetheart, currently your even money favorite. I'm a good Chatterbug, second choice at 5-2, singing down the lane. Now assumes the role of second choice, 5-2 number. Calcutta has gone in, so too Vintage Gin, and Canarsie Princess will be the last one up. Canarsie Princess goes in. There in the gate. Little Sweetheart, a little restless in post 7. And they're off. A perfect start. Singing down the lane shows speed from her inside post. Alfredini's right there, and Vintage Gin is gunned up to the outside. Canarsie Princess trying to drop in and save some ground, but she's caught in about the 4 path as they're set to make the bend. Adios Hillary and Little Sweetheart doing a little bit of bumping there into that turn. They're 5th and 6th respectively. In comes I'm a Good Chatterbug. She's up a little bit closer tonight in that 7th spot, followed by Calcutta. Another 3 back to the trailer. Nicola's Cowgirl. 12 lengths would cover this field, singing down the lanes in front by a length as they head onto the backstretch. 23-1. Late Money came in on Singing Down the Lane, and she shows the way up the Charlestown backstretch. She's
This 1 in second.
Shot Vintage Gin. Al Fardini is moved up in between horses. She's in 3rd, and on the outside, Canarsie Princess is in 4th. It's another 3 lengths back to I'm a Good Chatterbug, racing in the clear. Then comes
Come on, 1, 3-1.
A lot of work to do. Then Calcutta and Nicola's Cowgirl. They're inside the quarter pole.
Or bunch up and let the 8 run second.
Up an 8-length lead.
They're definitely bunching.
The wire and Singing Down the Lane has turned this one into a runaway. The rest of this field bunched up about a dozen lengths behind. Singing Down the Lane, who roars into the stretch in front by a dozen. It's Singing Down the Lane. She's still well clear from Calcutta, and I'm a Good Chatterbug, but Singing Down the Lane won it by a zillion lengths. Singing Down the Lane won it
fucking
by
8.
a huge margin there from I'm a Good Chatterbug, Calcutta, and Nicola's Cowgirl in 1:20-2.
Fucking 8 horse. I've been 2 across the board on this 3 horse at Woodbine. Corey Giles is 1 for 1 off the layoff. And this isn't an astounding field by any stretch of the imagination.
To the 4th, in which he was race timed in 56-3. Here they come. Often pacing, speed outside from Beach Demon. Beach Demon jumps up on his gas pedal early to gun his way to the front. Coming away 2nd in the center, Double Agent Man. 3rd outside, Lion Skipper on the march now. Backed up into 4th is Going Fast. 5th outside, parked going into the turn will be 3 Trick Gainer. Then further back we go to find Knock 10, who's 6th away from his 2nd tier starting spot. Further back to the rail sitter, Northern Baccarat. Back 3 are Sunshine List, followed by Shadow in Red and Trailer Lobel Bruiser. First panel 27-2. Into the backstretch they go, and it's Lion Skipper on the lead. Lion Skipper leads the way. 2nd at the inside, tracks along Beach Demon now. 3rd to the rail for Double Agent Man, and right there with them 4th is
Last year, and
Going Fast. A length and a half back inside, 3 Trick Gainer 5th. Underway 6th is Knock 10. 7th on the move comes Northern Baccarat, and the final ones continue to be Sunshine List, Shadow in Red, and the gapping Lobel Bruiser. Half and 56-1. Second panel 28 4/5 to the far turn, chasing after Henry and Lion Skipper. Lion Skipper that first time starter leads the way. He's under good looking lines here to Henry on the way to 3/4. Pressure coming on the outside. 2nd now from Going Fast. Into the rail 3rd, tracks Beach Demon. Bottled up at the rail 4th, Double Agent Man. Cover enjoyed by Knock 10 from 5th. And circling up wide from 6th outside comes Northern Baccarat. 3/4 in 1:23-4. Into the stretch, the one to catch. Lion Skipper leads it by just
Come on,
over
3. You got a little
Second
opening
from the
there.
Side, looking for a way through. Here comes Beach Demon. Way out wide, closing up comes Knock 10. And scooting up the inside is Double Agent Man. Deep stretch, Lion Skipper. 2nd outside is Beach Demon. It's Lion Skipper, Beach Demon. Here's Sunshine List. Sunshine List explodes to win.
Jesus.
And it was Sunshine's List to win. First timer clicks in 1:52-3.
There's some nice prices there at Woodbine. Nice prices in that one. let's take a good long look at Canterbury. As opposed to the bad long looks that we've been looking at everywhere else so far. That's not true. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay to start, because usually the getting isn't good until like 10:30 or 11 o'clock anyway. So sitting in a profit at any point in the early going is perfectly fine. All right, 6.5 optional claimer, 20,000 optional claimer. For 3-year-olds, and there are 1-2 races other than okay. Just as a reiteration, like if you have any questions on what any of this stuff means, like condition wise or from the program, yeah, feel free to ask the question in the chat. Myself or anyone else would be more than happy to answer it for you, most likely. Or if like you don't want to seem like a total noob, you can always whisper. You can always send me a whisper with a question, and I'll be happy to answer it for you on air, anonymously. You know, you don't have to. You know, I don't have to ouch you for asking a simple question. But anything like that, yeah, you can send along, and I'll be happy to answer it for you. All right. The hell was I looking at? Oh yeah, race 7 at Canterbury. Let's see the pick 3. So let's see what the will pays are in the pick 3 here, and the double. So the will pays. Who's the favorite in the will pays? The 1. 1 is the favorite in the pick 3, and also the favorite in the double. 6 is second favorite in the pick 3, and the 3 is third favorite. Pretty clear top 3. Top 3 will pays for the pick 3 here. Interestingly enough, the one's taking a lot of betting, and usually if you see like a horse being that short in the will pays or something, a lot of times they're like the morning line favorite. But this one is 5-1 morning line, and the 3, I guess the 8 would have been the morning line favorite had he not been scratched. But the 3 was the morning line favorite, and the 1 was 5-1 morning line. So money's going in on the 1 on all fronts. All right, so let's see what this one's all about. Coming from Oaklawn, makes sense. Should be happy to be closer to the rail. Big trainer change to Robertino Diodoro. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they're betting him. The 2, 8 second place finishes, so second-itis here. 4-for-4 going this distance with a win and 3 second place finishes. So the extended layoff shouldn't be a problem. Last time he came off a layoff, he ran 4th, but that was against an allowance field. 22-1 seems like some worthwhile odds on that runner. All right, 3 bunch of like Tbreds stakes races over at Oaklawn. Makes sense that they would be betting this horse also a little bit. So there's a lot of hype runners in here. 4's probably a toss here, safe toss. The 5. Probably a maybe. I mean, he's good at this track, good at this distance. Probably maybe a bit iffy compared to this field, a bit slower. I do not like the 6 here. Even runner, but you know, doesn't look like a winning possibility. 7, same deal. 8 scratched. The 9 and the 10. And I'm going to have to see a couple more races with the 10. And the 9. Yeah, we're shut out.
2 from the outside. Man U flashes some speed. So does Minnesotan Drop of Golden Sun. Awesome Emmett also prominent with Conchari. And outside of that is Tin Badge. Nearly 3 abreast with 5
Boo, adulting, boo.
Outbroke the field, settles into 4th, about 4 or 5 lengths from the front. Got even smarter. Minnesotan is advancing to the inside. And into the Archie.
Go to your room so I can handicap.
Attempting to pick off runners about 5 lengths behind. Drop of Golden Sun. Still locked up with Awesome Emmett. And outside of that is Tin Badge. King of the Court trapped to the inside. Sequestered. Speeding Kid. Pins King of the Court down to the inside. But King of the Court is advancing. And the one is last is
Look at this 2 move up the rail.
From the lead.
If they give him some room on the rail. Oh, is it 2 going for it? Yep, the 2's going for the corner cut.
Sun leading it from Speeding Kid, speeding home on the outside. Between them is Tin Badge, and after that on the very far outside is Jerry's Pride and Joy, finishing with a flurry. Down to the final football field, Drop of Golden Sun, yet to be eclipsed. Drop of Golden Sun, it is Drop of Golden Sun at 15-1. Well done, Minnesotan.
The 4. He's the only one like I tossed out of the when going through the handicapping. So yeah, there's that. 4-7-1. All right. Anyone got any inside play at Evangeline?
I really wish we could see more.
Right. Nice Freudian slip. Adulting compared to adultery. For the love of Christmas, man, we're basically on Twitch every night. If only we were going out to a hotel instead. I already had the handicapping done on Scioto because of the pick 5. So I already know who I like. I like the 9 here. With Tyler Smith gets second time Lasix. 8-1 to 3. I mean, the 3 makes sense. 3 should be good here also. If the 9 decides to leave a little bit from that 9 hole, though, he's definitely a threat. And this field is pretty soft. Pretty freaking soft.
And Diamond for Kreider from that outside post is out for the lead. Unmentionable. Customs and Dixie also moving up. It's going to be Unmentionable, though, who has got the early lead under Oriel Chavez. Customs and Dixie settles for second early on. Then third is Diamond for Kreider. Stang it at the rail, races in fourth. 2 lengths to the twosome of GG Has a Shot and Smooth Out the Track. And the last 2 are Running Rosado and Angelic Chris. They're moving on to the turn following a quarter mile of 23 and 5200 seconds. And from between horses, it's Customs and Dixie. Unmentionable down on the inside, and 3 wide is Diamond for Kreider. Diamond for Kreider now has the lead by a half a length. Second is Customs in Dixie. Unmentionable back in third. Then Stang It. Running Rosado is now running on, being sent along by Devin Mayon. Next is the gray, Smooth Out the Track as they come off the turn and move into the stretch. And it is Diamond for Kreider, Customs and Dixie re-rallying to the inside. Customs and Dixie not going away, but Diamond for Kreider continues to hold her at bay. It's Diamond for Kreider, who has the lead by a length and a half. Diamond for Kreider and Ashley Broussard have won the 5th. Customs and Dixie will be second over Stang It, and a photo for 4th, Angelic Chris and Smooth Out the Track.
So I ran back my pick 6 bets into the pick 3. So I also made a little triple play with the 9 on top here. No, but if the 9 doesn't leave, the 3 might as well be 1 to 5. I'll tell you that, Pete.
From El Dorado side of downs, field of 9 at the post, and here they go. Here off and pacing. Good start here. Hypnotic
Oh, the 9 is leaving.
Talking again from the rail, sent from the
Number
far
8,
outside.
Diamond for Kreider, posted
the
first.
Inside, Smarties Philly is there third, driving 3 wide around the turn. Dazzling Dragon to the inside is Dragonfly. Backing off 6 on the outside. Luli looking for a seat. To her inside is Barley Hall. Then it is Penny's Dragon in the early trailers. Hypnotic Play.
I mean, I'd like to see the type of bullshittery that Trace Treatrick plans on doing with the 3 from 5th in this race to try and win it.
Dazzling Dragon. Dragonfly is racing in 5th. They pass the stands the first time. Barley Hall will sit in. Out and moving comes Penny's Dragon.
If this is 27-56, the race is over and the 9 wins easy.
Then it is Hypnotic Play.
56 and 2, it seems like.
Caught in traffic with Luli to her inside on over to the half. Eva Sports Check past the half. 29 and 1. 56 and 2 for the half. Talking again. Racing from the pocket, Smarties Philly sits in. Dragonfly moving first up, 4th. Inside Dazzling.
Look at it. Look, he's fucking horizontal. He's horizontal in the sulky on the 9. This is a Trace Treatrick embarrassing bullshit drive. Like, what are we doing? The three's gonna finish out of the money at 3 to 5. I mean, his only hope is if the 1 and 2 are so bad they can't even keep up in the 2nd and 3rd.
28 and 1 backside. It's Eva Sports Check with the lead. Talking again, trying to rev up from the pocket. Smarties Philly to the inside.
This is a terror. I can't believe Trace Treatrick would try this dumb bullshit on the 3. He had no chance from here.
Smarties Philly shakes free, comes to the outside.
At least we got a pick 3 going.
It's Eva Sports Check talking again.
I wish I would have. I wish I would just bet like an exacta 9 with the 1-2. Jesus.
Dragonfly 153.
All right, so we're in on the pick 3. And we got the 3 to 5 favorite to get beat. We didn't even have to beat him. He just beat himself. Like, I don't know what the hell that's all about. Like, that's just poor. There's no way around that. That's poor. Hey, this is Karen again. Can you put me on the line with Trace Treatrick? Yeah, that was a poor ass drive you gave. I mean, that was just a poor drive any way you slice it. Like, there's no excuse for this. I mean, the field's not good. And the 3's clearly a speed horse, and then we want to get cute and try to take the 3 off the pace. No, not going to work there. Whoops. Okay. Let's put Woodbine up on this right side.
Low Bell Bruiser 10th, knock.
All right, let's get to pick 3 home, man. Yeah, that's a pretty not so good exacting triple for that collective. So guys, yeah, hey, feel free to let Monique Vaj know on her Twitter that the pie guy is the man for her. Just her Twitter handle is Parlay Queen. Feel free to spam it. Tell her all about the Pinemite, man. Serious business. All right, P, you still in the pick 5? Who do you got in the next 2 legs? I was knocked out. I didn't like the 9 in the second leg. That really that cooked my ticket. Oh, Australia A is starting fairly early tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know, man. Canada, where women like handicap, and they can handicap like in competition with you. They don't just tell you to get off the computer. I mean, it just goes to show that anyone can become a racetrack junkie. Like she said in her bio that like she basically grew up at the racetrack. So she's just like us, except female and attractive. She has a degenerate charm, just like the rest of us. Just like the rest of us. It's my pickup line, man. It's like, hey, I'm Twitch famous. The chat puts Pinemite up, like when I asked them to. Actually, probably more of the better sell would be like, I've actually had a winning night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's that? Out of 6 out of the last 9 nights. That's probably up more of her language. I've actually had a winning night 6 of the last 9. And we haven't had to re-up the bankroll at all. Look at this 3, 5 to 2, and jumping around like that. And oh no, breaky time. Throw the 3 out at Woodbine. Look at them jumping around. Hey, hey Monique, how do you feel about my thrusting gif? All right. We gotta get back to handicap. We can't. I bet there's people that are lurking in the chat and be like, "Ew, this guy's gross." Their names are Karen, and Sharon. The Karen and Sharon's out there. Ew. Who does this guy think he is? Okay. Alright, Australia A, let's put that up on the left side. Gotta get the program for that. Alright, Poe, you say you're using a 6. 3 was jumping around like a jerk and scoring down, so let's throw him out. Let's try the 1, the 2 hobbled up. He's got the cheater equipment on. Why not? That's a good little move in the qualifier. We're tossing the 3, the 4. I gotta see more on the 4. Gots to see more. Gotta see more on the 5. The 6, Eddie Green. I'd like the Eddie Green horse more if it wasn't Eddie Green driving. Is there a driver change on the 6? The 7, Steve Bossens. Yeah, this could be anything in this silly race. Could be anything in this silly old race here. Who's actually going to leave the gate a little bit? Well, the 6 does have speed, so makes sense why you'd like the 6. He has that speed. Could do something. 4 has speed. I think I'm just going to play the 2. I'm just going to play a little nubby exacta 2 with the 1, 4, 6. Nothing crazy here. Alright. So there's that bet in. Now we can go to... Exactly. Hey, I hear you, man. I hear you. Definitely not afraid to shoot the shot. That's why I have a kid. Shoot the shot. All right, what do we got here? Okay, I got downloaded the Australia program. Dabo. Not going to get a bet in here. Really, the 8's 4 to 5. Ooh, it's a 2-year-old open race. It's one of these could be wide open. Could be wide open. Probably should be wide open. The 10 won the trial by 5 lengths. 10 to 1. 10 to 1 on the 10. Yeah, not going to get a bet
First
over
of
there.
10, probably the smallest field of the day. Of 10 here, but mainly 12s and 14s the rest of the day. Big program of racing. Red lights on, stand by. Racing now, Triple Ace began pretty quickly, going up fast was the Affirmative. It's chasing up hard and Conscript from a wide gate with Praline. They're up in the first 4 as they get in the stride. Nicator is getting back. Over on the inside came Gallery Supreme. I promise you there's a good break back then to Domesday Dancer, King Quinn, and Boom Boom Basil was last of all. Triple Ace and Narrow Leader as they race down the side. Praline keen to take it on.
Hey, Sean, show us the gold Pynamite in there. Show us the gold Pynamite in the chat.
I promise you comes around them pretty deep. Nicator's right off the track. And then came Gallery Supreme. Triple Ace led for home. Praline followed then by Conscript, who's coming up along the rails. A break back then to Domesday Dancer, making some ground. Conscript's getting right on the inside to tackle Triple Ace. Praline the outside. Conscript and Triple Ace with Praline. Running home all right then was the Affirmative. But it's Conscript drawing to a clear lead here over Triple Ace, and Conscript has got it won. Conscript races away to beat Triple Ace. Nicator got up to run 3rd, Praline 4th. Then came I Promise You, the Affirmative. King Quinn made a bit of ground. A long break back then to the stablemates. On the inside was Gallery Supreme.
1874 there. That's okay. Like I said, we got plenty of time tonight to get true Pynamite in there. True gold Pynamite.
Nice go-around performance. Got off to a slow start. Showed good back half numbers. Generally what trainers like to see. And apparently bettors too. 2 to 1 on the 7 Titanic Kate. It's post time for race 6.
A lot of Miraz money on the 8.
The gate swings into the stretch for the 6th race. Here they come. Titanic Kate looked a little on edge, and she's made a break. They're off and trotting. So too did Keep Ya Head Up. That one made a break in stride. 3 of them vie for the top spot early. Royalty Deal left out alertly. Tallahassee seals her in the center. And from the grandstand side, Zacharina. And that's how they're going to line up. 3 lengths back to Last Shot, followed further back by Sonadoro Deo. Then towards the rail from in 6th as they go into the opening turn is B.R. Serena Slam. Further back to She's Wild and Free. That one tracked 2 more lengths back to Trixie D. And then the breakers, 29 and 3 that first split. So into the backstretch now. Beal be on point with Royalty Deal, a length and a half better than Tallahassee Sealster. Zacharina 3rd, a gap of 2.5 to Last Shot, 4th inside. Another 3s to Sonadoro Deo from in 5th position. 6 to the rail for B.R. Serena Slam. Then it's back to She's Wild and Free. And the gap being Trixie D. Field approaching the midway point. Royalty Deal getting things her own way.
2-6 would be okay.
Second quarter in 30 seconds, and she'll lead them to the far turn. Royalty Deal, the one to catch. Tallahassee Sealster 2nd. Zacharina 3rd. Last Shot 2 lengths back into 4th. Still that 4-length gap back to Sonadoro Deo. They're on their way to 3 quarters. comes next, and it's Royalty Deal still on that lead, just over a length in front. Tallahassee Sealster starts to angle out for green to take a shot, though. Zacharina's in behind them from in third. Last shot fourth. Fifth outside to the rim as she's wild and free, and they're by 3/4 in 1:28 and 4. Into the stretch now, Royalty Deal, Tallahassee Sealster. 3 wide and driving comes Zacharina now. A deep stretch, 3 wide battle. Still there, Royalty Deal. Down the center, Tallahassee Sealster. Wild wide.
Get out of there, 9.
Deep stretch. Royalty Deal digs in, and it's Royalty Deal at the inside.
Fucking
Royalty
9.
Deal
God
is
damn
1
it.
Just over a length. Second best.
Oh, fucking Eddie Green on the 6. We couldn't just hold on for a second.
For the balance in 1:57 and 2.
Ladies moved up past a tiring Betty Bombats. Then comes Dinah Castle, and the rest have a lot of work to do. 3/16 from home. Here's Ultimate Justice to the attack. Ultimate Justice moves right past Catherine's Warrior as they turn for home. Ultimate Justice takes off. Opens up by 3. Catherine's Warrior, left-handed pressure. Then comes Yoda Lady, and down the center, Dinah Castle. In between horses, a late rally coming up the rail from Gorgeous Road. But it's Ultimate Justice. Too much. Ultimate Justice wins it by 4.5 from Catherine's Warrior, Gorgeous Road, and Yoda Lady in 1:21 flats.
Old in this spot. I wanted to see how he was doing tonight, and that was a good price though last race. And Ron Inquisitor is up there at 3-5. Now you've selected him. Is that just because you didn't want me to get mad at you?
No, I mean, I know that he's a hand grenade with the pin already pulled. It's just a matter of when you let go or when he's going to do something.
Individual racetrack exclusion on bets. Certainly not a bad idea.
He's a question mark. I don't have to tell you. 3-5. He's probably the best horse if he maintains his manners tonight, so I had to put him on top.
Inquisitor, very much like his owner, very mental stability, not his strong suit, but he can go at times, and he does have talent. We know that. Qualifier here was good. I was happy with that. That was a veteran that held him off in that qualifier, finished up handy there. So hopefully we can get him off to a good start here to sophomore campaign. Talk to us about your other...
Ooh, 2-6-10 there. All right. What is coming up? We got Scioto coming up. We have the Pick 3 live. Pete has the Pick 5 live still with the, was it the 3 and the 6 in this leg? And
2, 6, 10, 7.
I have the 2, 3, and 10 in here.
Second was the 6, Catherine's Warrior. Third, number 10, Gorgeous Road, and fourth.
So let's go back. Go to this view, see what you can do. Kyle later, baby. Huh. Just gonna play a little exacta. 2, 10. What's the 2, 3, 4, 7, 10. I can't bring myself to bet Alex Hawk, man. I just can't do it. Not at 4-1.
To a now 1-2.
Neymar, what's up, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back to the stream. All right. All right, that's okay. Team Miraz can come back on this Canterbury race, man. Last race with last. Thank you very much for the bits. Much appreciated. So that, yeah, I mean, hey, there's always this race at Canterbury to right the ship. The four busted them up like gate to wire at 15-1 last race. Maybe they can come back with something of similar interest. Is this on turf? Yeah, 5 furlongs on turf. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go to the handicapping view. All right. All right, second race up off a layoff for this one. Turf, 4 of 13 on the turf. Last time on 5 furlongs on turf, he won by 6 lengths. Ooh. Blazing. Blazing! And he looks like he just ran that race on the slop just to kind of get a race into his race underneath him, but it should be much better for it in this bunch. The two's also coming off a race, 5 furlong race where he won by 5. I mean, how many of these damn horses are winning 5 furlong races by 5 lengths on the turf? Jesus. The 3 trainer is 0 for 7 on first time on turf. That's a toss. The 4. And he hasn't raced a turf sprint in a while. Probably just trying to get a tightener under his belt too. 3 and 4 are tosses. The 5, again, second time on turf. No reason to think this horse would be better on turf, though. All right, the 6. Another first-time turf runner. Like, what are we trying to do here? In the horse sire spritz, I mean, doesn't really have particularly turf breeding. And weird. And this feels full of just some doo-doo. Alright, the 7. The 7 actually has turf races. Hey! He ran second in a turf race at Fairgrounds. Alright. Second at Hawthorne. Had a win at Arlington. I mean, all of those places are, you know, shipping in from Oaklawn. I mean, if he's ready, this should just be a massacre. And the 8 comes first race on the turf. Okay. He's probably better suited for the turf than some of these others, but still an iffy proposition. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, two seems a little over bet for this. Triple key. 7 with the 1, 2, 8 for $1. And then play another $2 triple key. 7 with the 1, 2. Maybe we come back with just a little saver exacta, just in case. 1 with the 2, 7 in the exacta. Alright. Alright. No, I mean, certainly I think the turn back may be useful. I'd like to turn back if the 4 had actually shown some sort of like sprinting form previously, you know, on the turf. But I mean, he's like never sprinted on the turf. And Escandrea is not like a turf sprint sire to turn back. But I mean, against this field, And the 1, 2, and 7, they may just kind of burn each other up. So yeah, the horse with this turf stamina may be able to keep up with them.
Condition pacers for the 8th race from El Dorado Scioto Downs. Full field of 10 for the start of the pick 6 are at the post, and here they go.
Fucking come on! There needs to be a recall. The 1 just the 10 just got interfered with. Whatever. Good racetrack.
Spectacular rock in the center of the track. From in between horses, Quizzer.
From the
Further
inside,
in, one last feeling. Toby Lou at the rail, backing off 5th into the turn. Some
After
vintage
that,
beach.
we have Shady
Far
Lane.
outside,
Shady
True
Lane's to
Blue
the inside
Hypnotic
of
was set
Mook
away.
Joe's
Western
Supergirl,
Drive to the
then it's
inside.
Sassy
7th,
set up
8th is
about
Fast
4
to
lengths
Art.
from
9th
it.
to the quarter
The right to
is
bear
Thrasher,
arm still
and the
shows
early
the way, but
trailer
very
is
narrowly.
Rescue Pippa
In
as
fact,
they
now
make
we
their
have a
way
frenzied
past the
pace
quarter
battle.
at
Brenda's an
28 and 1.
Eichel comes
Quizzer makes
sneaking
his
through
way
to
to
the
the top. 4
inside,
to 5
and the
favorite takes
favorite in
over
search
from
of 3
Spectacular Rock.
consecutive
One last
wins,
feeling
trying
is
to
their
run
third.
down the right to
Look at
bear
this
arm.
7 just come up right between them. Give us a 7, 1, 2. Get through there, 7. 7, 1, 2. 5 and 6 are done. Get up, 7.
Struggling a bit this evening on over to the half.
Come on, 7. Okay, well now I need this to hold on. 1, 7. All right. We got the backup.
Is Toby Lou, second over on the outside. Thrasher on the move for Brett Miller. He is followed by Fast Start inside. Some Vintage Beach. He's now 8th. 9th is Western Drive, and Risk of Pippa settling down and starting to close in. It's Quizzer with the lead, 125 and 4, 28 flat backside. Quizzer by a length and 3/4. Loose pocket sitter. Spectacular Rock outside. True Blue Hypnotic inside, racing in 4th. One last feeling as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Quizzer with the lead. Inside, Spectacular Rock will duck into the passing lane and try to close outside. True Blue Hypnotic. One last feeling with late pace. It's Quizzer under a hand drive and wrapped up a winner. Quizzer from Spectacular Rock. Photo for show may have been one last feeling over.
All right, Pete, you're still in it, buddy. You're still in it. Right? This is Karen, and I was just looking at start of the race, and I couldn't help but see that the 10 kind of ran up on the 1, and the 1 was making that little breaky break. Of course, there's going to be no inquiry because no one actually ever looks when there should be like an inquiry. Everyone's fucking amped to put up an inquiry when there's some dumb bullshit that normally happens.
His Ransom advances on the inside. My Pal Torres and Sparky Sparkles are right there as well. Cajun Caramelize now back in 4th. 5th is Spa.
Hey, Poe, I thought the 7 was going to blow by 2, and then because the 2 was so bad at fucking heavy favoritism, I actually needed the 1 to hold on because I would have missed all my triples.
Fancy this, who is the trailer. Opening quarter, 22 and 55 seconds. They have 3/8 of a mile left to run. 3 horses in the battle for the lead.
Right.
My Pal Torres, Divas Ransom down on the inside.
If there's any Karens in the lurking, they are seriously pissed. I will be reported to Twitch ASAP.
A gap of about 6 back to Buonaco and Prayer Boy off the turn and into the stretch. And it is My Pal Torres in between horses with a short lead now. Fighting onto the inside is
I'll take a look at this race 7 and then see.
Senor Clarkey has now surged up to be right with My Pal Torres and Divas Ransom. Senor Clarkey and Jansen Melanson have won at 11 to 1. Photo for second with Divas Ransom and My Pal Torres. Then Cajun Caramelize was 4th.
Yeah, Poe, I'm going to take a look at Woodbine, but I'm not sure I'm too keen on any pick 3s or pick 4s, just because the race to race at Woodbine has been so weird. So many of these non-wears a 1 and stuff like that. That's just complete toss-ups. But we will take a look. All right, handicapping view. Craig Gilmore, 0 for 0 for 0 for off the layoff. I mean, we can certainly pass a 2. 2's coming. 2 has a race under his belt. It's going to be a big factor. Rick Zeron comes back to drive this horse. Interesting. Interesting because Rick Zeron doesn't drive too often, especially horses not from his own stable. All right, the 3, Moreau and Wah and Moreau. Speed horse, at least when he was racing at the half miles. I'm not sure. Okay, so Danielle St. Louis and Cullen, they teamed up to win the first race on the card tonight, I believe, on the 4. Who parlayed a perfect trip, yeah. Parlayed a perfect trip into a winning effort. So let's go back to the race we're on. So the public has come back to bet the 4 on the same combination. Much worse price than that horse in the first race. The 5. I'll tell you, this is the benefit of handicapping these places. These guys suck. Like Alan Malloy and Chris Linford. Linford really sucks. I mean, Alan Malloy isn't much better, but I mean, it shows how much Linford sucks. I mean, Alan Malloy came out and crushed with this field. I mean, with this horse. Rod Terrace. I mean, he's a decent trainer from Western Canada. Gets Doug McNair to drive. I mean, the horse is slow, but I can't say I can. I mean, Paul Davies was also from Western Canada. He had a horse. He's had some results over here in Ontario. Hard to gauge how the Fraser Downs, which is where this horse is coming from, how these speed numbers compare to like Woodbine. I don't know. It's something to consider though. 5's definitely under consideration. So the 6, Shane Barrington, Wayne McLean, kind of an old head that usually has good horses, but and he's a good trainer, but hard to know how good the horse will be once it's away from his stable. Kind of that sort of trainer. The 7, Moreau, not really interested. The 3 looks like a better version of the 7. Oh, and then the 8, Shepard and Darvaux, not a fan there. And then the 9, not sure what the 9. I mean, 9 has a nice little qualifier, 26 closing, but a 26 close isn't going to be very good when you're like 25 lengths back anyway. I mean, the 6 is a huge price here. Like, I mean, he's definitely worth something here. I'm not going to bet a pick 3 or pick 4 because I can't even figure out what the hell is going to happen in this race, much less the races after it. Louis Philippe Waugh. Probably just going to take the 2 on top and a little triple. Try to play this triple and sneak the 6 in there underneath. $1 triple key 2 with a 3, 4, 6. Maybe I'll try the pick 4, 20-cent pick 4. Maybe I'll try the 2, 6 in this race. See what else is there and available. Pete, let us know who we're hyping at Scioto for you. Okay, 1, 2, 7. Alright, we're not gonna get... Do we just pick some runners in the pick 4? I mean, we could do that. We can just pick some based off trainer. Nice and nubby. Yeah, we just chose some shit. We have our triple bet in. All right, let's see who the hype we'll put Scioto on this left side. Let's see what those will pays are paying.
9 here. Public going to number 4, Atlantis.
1, 2, and 7.
Last 3 outings for conditioner Daniel St. Louis. Those are the first 2 wins of the year for the son of Well Said, who will take on 8 other foes. Here in race 7, it's post time.
Alright, the will pays. The pick 5 will pays. 1, 2, and 7.
He picks up speed.
1900, 1500, and 1600. And let's get to 1, because the 1, I have the 1 in the pick 3 also.
Tragically Zip left out.
1 would be nice.
Tan is down to the railway 3rd. Going to cross in 4th is Somewhere Better from the fence. Leaving 5th is Beach Baby B. Crossing in from in 6th goes Atlantis. Then it's back to Tragically Zip. Dream All Night is further back towards the rail. And the last one as they head to the quarter is St. Lad's Cash. Rather Dusty Lane Westy is the last one away. First panel 27 flat. Into the backstretch now. Tragically Zip leads for Wah. Second at the inside for Farmer's Tan. And Farmer's Tan gets marching orders. Zeron's got the whip over his tail. Farmer's Tan is on the outside looking for a backstretch blast move to the front and will take over just as they go by 3/8. Tragically Zip is back into 2nd. It's Arcane Sealster 3rd now. Somewhere Better 4th. 5th inside tracks Beach Baby B. And that one will start to the outside with the cover of Somewhere Better, who swings out of 4th. Half and 56 and 2. They race to the far turn chasing Farmer's Tan. Farmer's Tan up front just over a length. The Zeron pops the flex, feeling that backfield pressure coming. McNair on the outside trying to get Somewhere Better straightened up here as they pace into that turn with 3/8 to go. Tragically Zip in the pocket spot 3rd. Regains 2nd here as struggling on the outside is Somewhere Better. Held up on that cover, Beach Baby B. That one's going to swing 3 wide. In at the rail from in 5th is Arcane Sealster. By 3/4 in 125 and 3. Turning for home, and the one to catch is Farmer's Tan. Farmer's Tan by 2 lengths.
Get the 6 up the rail.
Ground saving trip for Arcane Sealster, who's out and driving now. Scooting up the inside comes St. Lad's Cash. 1/8 of a mile remains. Farmer's Tan is still on that lead. Closing on the outside is Arcane Sealster. St. Lad's Cash scurries up the rail. Deep stretch. Farmer's Tan, St. Lad's Cash still closing. Farmer's Tan holding on. It was
Jesus,
Farmer's
287.
St. Lad's Cash, then Arcane Sealster, and a late surging Dusty Lane Westy in 153 and 4.
Well, they ran the prices underneath the 2. Hype, 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 hype. Get some thrust type for Pete's pick 5 here. Get the 1 in there because then I have the pick. I have the pick 3. Pete has to pick 5, and we are all happy on the channel. I'm live in the pick 4 now at Woodbine. I didn't really handicap the other 3 legs, but we're live. We're live in it. All right, let's see if I want to get in any bets at Scioto to go along with this pick 3. Still like the 1. I mean, the 1 should be much better second race off a layoff. I feel like the 5 is going to be really aggressively driven at Scioto here. Like, really aggressively driven. Going to play a little triple 5 with the 1-7, with the 1-2-3-7. And then play just a little backup exacta 1 with the 2-3.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. For the 6th race, it's the start of the late pick 4. Banana Anna, Silk Stocking. The 2 favorites are the first 2. Load into the starting gate. Silk Stocking, your even money choice here. Banda Romana, Charitable Time.
Yeah, no, you would just need a miracle. Or the pick should be you probably can't see it now. I played a 2-6 with the 4-9 with the 3-8 with the 1-10.
Facey's sister and Vonda. And the last one in will be Floating By. Floating By to the outside post. Goes in. There in the gate.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you bet Robert Shepard and Darvo in that race is if you just have a hard-on for Robert Shepard for some god-awful reason.
Good start for Fonda Romana, who wastes no time heading right out for the lead. Charitable Time now moves up right alongside of her, and Vonda drops down to the rail from her outside post.
All right, I'm going to be handicapping some Dubbo.
Floating By up a little bit closer tonight. She's in 4th, just in front of Silk Stocking. And it's another 3 back to the trailers. Facey's sister and Banana Anna is at the back of the pack. An honest pace developing here, and it's being set by Fonda Romana and Charitable Time. These 2 have sped 4 lengths clear from Vonda with 1 lap to go. First quarter in 23 and 4. Fonda Romana at the rail. Charitable Time. Couple of long shots showing the way into the clubhouse turn. Floating By moves up alongside of Vonda in 3rd and 4th. Then it's another 3 back to Silk Stocking. Gerald Almodovar still confident handling of the favorite here, and now she begins to creep closer. In that 5th spot, the half win in 48 and 2. Another 5 back to Banana Anna and Facey Sister the trailer. Onto the backstretch for the final time. Fonda Romana, Charitable Time, now coming under pressure, now floating by. Turns up the pressure. Silk Stocking does too. Silk Stocking produced on the outside. She's beginning to move in now from third as Charitable Time gives way. Facey Sister, she's made a move from the back. Banana Anna moving in too. And the trailer is now Vonda heading into the far turn. Fonda Romana still there, floating by in a 3-wide Silk Stocking. And Silk Stocking begins to move right now at the quarter pole. Silk Stocking Gerald Almodovar says go, and she responds. Fonda Romana still battling gamely in that second spot, floating by, turned away. Then Facey Sister and Banana Anna, but Silk Stocking comes to the top of the stretch in front by 2. Fonda Romana will switch back to the outside to try to re-rally. She's running a big race, but she is second best to Silk Stocking. And Gerald Almodovar, they'll win it going away by 3. From Fonda Romana, Banana Anna, and Fonda re-rallied for 4th.
2-3-1 in that race at Hollywood.
Going around them pretty quickly.
Jesus Christ, I'm still looking at 2A, and I think they have like some time, and it says I have a minute, and the race is clearly already off. That's okay.
Field of 9, 8 in line at 1 behind for the super high 5. They're at the post to the here they go.
Oh, come on, one, really? Fucking everyone breaking from the inside today?
Off, Sundown Showdown off stride before the start. Stepping away with the quick lead is Let's Make It Happen. Cap in center of the track. Skyway 3 ball up on the outside to challenge. Rainbow Design came away racing in third, fourth as they make their way into the turn is a Peace Train. He is followed by Quick Air Cash 5th. 6 as they roll to the quarter is Feisty Fireball. He is followed by Clemson. Then it is Aiden Ivy and the early breaker. Sundown Showdown. The quarter was 27-1. And Skyway 3 ball has the lead. Aaron working to back him down and rate him here in the second quarter, being tracked by Let's Make It Happen. Capping right there in second. 4 lengths back. Rainbow Design third. Racing fourth, Peace Train and Unhurried. Quick Air Cash 5th. It's 2 to Feisty Fireball. He is followed by Clemson. Aiden Ivy in the distant trailer. Sundown Showdown. They're past the half. Skyway 3 ball has them there. 55 seconds. 27-4. Second panel right on down the road for a revved up Skyway 3 ball by 2.5. Racing in a second. Let's Make It Happen. Cap and continue to gap. In third is Rainbow Design. Inside is Peace Train. Coming to the outside, Quick Air Cash has asked for more. Yet to really fire as he is grinding from 5th. It's 4 back to Feisty Fireball. Clemson, Aiden Ivy losing touch far back. Sundown Showdown, 123-1, 28-1 backside. And his Skyway 3 ball. He's had the lead throughout, popping the pocket. Here comes Let's Make It Happen. Capping. Rainbow Design is closing in. Quick Air Cash still trying to close. They're off the turn and on their way home. Let's Make It Happen. Capping with the lead, flattening out Skyway 3 ball. Rainbow Design with late pace, but opening up. Let's Make It Happen. Capping to win it. Let's Make It Happen. Capping from Rainbow Design. Quick Air Cash and Skyway 3 ball, 152.
There you go, Pete. There you go. Give that man some golden fucking dynamite. Hell, we should just box what you like in the damn exacta. We'd all be cashing good tickets too.
Unofficially first, number 2, Let's Make It Happen. Capping. Second to 7, Rainbow Design. Third in the photograph, number 10, Quick Air Cash. 4th to 5, Skyway 3 ball. 2, 7, 10, 5, unofficial.
All right, let's go to Gold Coast heavy track. Let's do this. Let's get down to business. All right. Mile and 3/8. Here we go. Mile and 3/8 on the heavy. A maiden race. Oh man, I love this type of shit. I love it. All right. 1 should be better on the heavy going. Outside chance, 9-2, 5-1, maybe. The 2, mile and 3/8 has never gone this distance, and I wouldn't think the horse would like it. The 3, same boat as the 2. The 4, I don't trust this guy at all, going a long distance or having not terrible horses. The 5, good effort on soft going. His effort on the heavy was really bad though. The race before that, his slowest effort to date. Probably going to hurt him a little bit. The 6, best effort to date was going on the mile and 3/8. Should be better on the heavy. 8 to 1 is a good price. It's right up our alley. Like him. All right, to 7. Should improve. Going the distance. Hasn't gone this distance though, so that's a question mark. Fine on heavy though. Had a nice race last time out. Should put in a worthwhile effort. The 8, I don't like the 8 with this rider. Just trying to go a mile and 3/8. It's going to be tough. The 9, okay, heavy race last time. Maybe outside chances for like 3rd. Definitely not the winner though. And the 10, probably a toss. Well, he's gone a mile and 3/8 before. His heavy form's really iffy. Probably a chance for 3rd, similar to the 9. So 9, 10 maybe in 3rd. I like the 6 here quite a bit at Australia B. So I'm going to play an exact 1-6 with the 1-6-7. Then I'm going to play a triple 6 with the 1-7 with the 1-5-7-9-10. Play that for $1. And let's just go 3 and 3 on the 6 at 6 to 1 at the moment, or 8 to 1.
So heavy 9, but a beautiful, clear and sunny day. Candow the last to move in. All the rages, young blood, very short, $1.30 on the QOP. So red light is on, first of 8, racing. And young blood away fairly. Likewise, Rosie Rose and Baynard Grey over on the inside. Candow out very wide and Commentator both going forward. Likeable has gone straight back to last of all. So young blood is in a battle for the lead here with Commentator one from the outside. Candow is the absolute widest. And Baynard Grey kicking up back to 5th as Rosie Rose. Reel it in the next one. Red Poet's over on the inside. 3rd last Fiorelli. 2nd last Top Order. And Likeable's about 3 lengths away last of all. So young blood's taken over now, led by a length and a half from Commentator. 3rd is Baynard Grey, very keen. 4th, the outside is Candow. Then we've got Reel It In, and Red Poet's over on the inside there of Rosie Rose. Fiorelli, Top Order, 2nd last, a length and a half to Likeable, his last of all. So young blood at the 1400 metres marker, out by a length and a half from Commentator. 2 lengths away, 3rd, Candow, 4th, Baynard Grey. 5th is Rosie Rose, Reel It In, Fiorelli, a length and a half further back in the field to Red Poet, 2nd last Top Order, and 2.5 lengths to Likeable. So young blood, 130 into 128, back to 130. SP on the QOP, led by a length and a half. 2nd, Commentator. 3rd, Candow. 4th is Baynard Grey. Next over on the outside there, just in behind those horses, is Rosie Rose. Then coming Reel It In, and Fiorelli creeping forward the outside. 3rd last Top Order. 2nd last over on the inside there is Red Poet, and a length and a half, the Likeable last of all. So Youngblood down the Ashmore Road side, led by just over 2 lengths now from Candow, Commentator. 3 further back to Rosie Rose, and 2.5 to Fiorelli. A length and a half to Reel It In. Top Order to the outside. Likeable going to 3rd last and passing Red Poet, and Baynard Grey's drop right out. Youngblood led by 2 lengths from Candow. Commentators back to 3rd and 4th, being passed Now by Rosie Rose the outside, so commentators well and truly cooked. Out very wide as Top Order, and Fiorelli is the next one at the 350. And Youngblood at the moment well clear, led by 3 lengths to Can Down. Next the outside is Rosie Rose, and Top Order further back, followed by Fiorelli. But Youngblood went by the 250, about 3 to 4.
Come on,
clear
6.
here from Can Down. Rosie Rose plugs home down the outside. Top Order's over on the inside.
Well,
But
get up for
Youngblood
second
well
then,
clear with
6.
100 metres left to go. Rosie Rose runs to second, but it's all Youngblood.
Damn it.
And the opening favourites all too good. Youngblood Untroubled has won by just over 3. Second, Rosie Rose, and third to Top.
Damn 6. 7, 9, 6. I bet this one at Canterbury. It's a little quarter horse race. The one looked really good last time he broke from the 1 hole. So let's see if we can get him to repeat. I just wheeled him. Said F it. You guys like anything at Evangeline? You know what? Let's make this a toss-up race, guys. Give me 4 horses, 1 to 12. There's no scratches in here besides 1A. Numbers 1 to 12. Give it to me, chat. We're gonna box the exact at Evangeline. All right, keep them coming. We're gonna box 4 horses in the exacta.
That's a Bellaby. Ready to close day 2, 2020 in Canterbury.
Come on, one run off, one off.
EOS Mini Pearl out okay. Diamonds on the dirt is firing. Wicked 6 better get going. And outside of that is...
Come on, one hold the lead. How can you lose breaking that clearly? You idiot. Gross. Alright, who else we got? We got 4, 5, 6. We need 1 more at Evangeline. Oh, Tristan, we already got to 5. We need another one. Alright, 1, 4, 5, 6. We're boxing those in the exacta. Fucking one breaks out in the lead by that much and can't hold him off. Unacceptable. 1, 4, 5, 6 boxed exacta. We are in at Evangeline. Too late, Sean. We already got our 4 picks. Alright, let's put up fucking Canterbury, this damn favorite. Damn favorite has to run me down. Alright, we got some late picks in, so I am going to come back with a 10-11 box at Evangeline. Just in case. Those were the late comers, so we'll box those also. Alright, what the hell are we doing at Woodbine here? Now where's a 1 trot? Just what I wanted to see. Alright, we can handicap this race. So Roger Mayotte is the favorite on the 1. I mean, he's never ever going to leave the gate. So he's at the mercy of the pace and getting into traffic. On the other side, Wayne Henry more than often does leave the gate. So he will be near the front. And at 36-1, we like that. I also have him. Do I have him in the pick 4? I do not. I have the 4 and the 9 in this race.
Rider Devin Mayon now stepping off of Dusty Boy as that gelding continues to be a little bit problematic back behind the gate. Dusty Boy now in. Set for the start with Arctic Rose now going up. They are up. Arctic Rose in the center got off to a good beginning. On the outside is Carlos Punch. Commander Scott also moving right up into third. Then Cajun Up is next. Flash Burn is to the outside. 2 lengths behind that, Duandiamo Giacomo with Brad I next outside of that. Prince Carlos is next. Dusty Boy is dropping back quickly. Thunk is on the outside. Next comes Coco's Man, and the trailer is Yankee Clipper. Opening quarter 22 and 5200 seconds. On to the far turn they go. Moving with the lead is Carlos Punch on the outside of Arctic Rose. It's 2 lengths behind that to Commander Scott, who holds third. Cajun Up is next in fourth. Flashburn dropping back outside of Andiamo Giacomo is trying to rally. Also moving up wide is Thunk as they come to the top of the stretch. Commander Scott putting in a 3-wide bid now. Commander Scott with the momentum here on the outside up to take the lead. Carlos Punch down on the rail is Arctic Rose. Final furlong, and Commander Scott is in command. Commander Scott by 2. Arctic Rose is second. Moving up on the outside, Andiamo Giacomo, but Commander Scott is the winner. Second, it's going to be tight. Arctic Rose and Andiamo Giacomo in a photo. Thunk finished fourth.
Yeah. Pretty chalky there. Pretty chalky. All right. So Woodbine, I guess, I mean, I like the 4. Mayotte on the 1. Ugh. Mayotte at 65 is just so terrible. I'm going to play 2-4 with the 2-4, 7-9. I mean, Pete can't miss, man. He took the 4 randomly at Evangeline, and that fucker just ran off. All right, Scioto. Ooh, the pick 4. You gonna play this pick 4, Pete? Fucking 1. Brian Loney on the 1.
Horses heading up to the gate for tonight's 8th race now. Final chance to get in on the last pick 3 offered on tonight's card. Trotters are moving in and lining up, and one pacer, the pacer being Nancy Allison, who just won't find her gate, and now she's throwing a fit in the backfield. So it's 9 of them on good behavior here, and again, 7 Nancy Allison is that one bad actor far back there. In all likelihood, will get the inquiry sign lit. Trotters on the gate for race 8. Here they come. Off and trotting. Credit Celebrity left out alertly. Down the center comes LMC Bumblebee. Alpina 3 deep and driving from the rail is Modern Mass into 4th. Back into 5th is Peppa's Angel. Shiloh Sealster 6th. 7th away left out Cathedral Bell. Izzy's Elegance came away from the 2nd tier in 8th position. Backed up to 9th went Hickman County, and the judges have got the inquiry sign up to review the start of Far Back Trailer after the miscue.
We can stop the
And
race
way
here.
back
That's
there as
that's
the field
legal.
Travels to the quarter is Nancy
No, fuck
Allison.
you,
Into the
Roger
quarter at
Mayotte.
29 and 2,
No, don't do this
LS
dumb shit.
Bumblebee is on point for Waugh.
No,
Second in
don't
the
do
pocket,
this.
Credit Celebrity. Now with a rush comes Modern Mass. Modern Mass is rushing up to attack and gain the lead at
Garbage.
3/8. Modern Mass takes charge. Back into second is LMC Bumblebee. Credit Celebrity third. Alpina trots fourth. Fifth to Peppa's Angel. Sixth back to Shiloh Seals.
I mean,
further back into seventh.
here's the problem. Here's the problem with Roger Mayotte. He's 8-1. He never makes that type of move because he's a giant odds driving
Race to
dildo.
the far turn. Second panel 30 and 4. Modern Mass with the lead. Second is LMC Bumblebee. Credit Celebrity third. Alpina from in fourth. Fifth now. Peppa's Angel starts to rev up. Trying to fish out.
Well, look at Wayne Henry. Like he's gearing up on the 2. He was peeking out. He's like, hey, let's go.
Chasing Modern Mass, leading it a length.
Attack him.
LMC Bumblebee in the pocket position. First over Credit Celebrity third. Alpina moving up on cover fourth. Scooting through is Shiloh Sealster. Then Peppa's Angel. Trying to unwind is Cathedral Bell. 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. And it's Modern Mass leading the way here. On top by a length and a half. Second is LMC Bumblebee, who's out for the drive now. McClure straightens up Alpina for the drive. Deep stretch. And it's
Get the
Modern
4
Mass
by this
still
one.
there, but
Fuck
goes to the
Mayotte.
outside. LMC Bumblebee sinks the stinger in to win. LMC Bumblebee in 1:58 and 3.
Fucking Roger Mayotte. Good. Don't let this guy win. This is like the fucking Dale Heitman of Canada, of north of the border. I mean, this guy's never aggressive when he has horse and he's like 10-1. Instead 4-5. Oh man, better just try to run my ass off on the lead. Clown. Yeah, I am indeed still live in the pick 4, and we just beat the 4-5. Let's go. Let's go. Who's looking at Charlestown right now? Who is looking at Charlestown? Disliked Mayotte so much I didn't even put him in underneath in the exacta. All right. I do. I mean, I like. I don't like the 1 at Scioto. I don't like the 3. Don't really like the 2. Don't like the 4. I don't like the entire field except the outside, and it's a problem. It's a problem. The 5 should be better here. We're gonna play a triple key. We're gonna play 8 with the 5, 9, 10 because that whole spiel I just said about Roger Mayotte probably applies to Ray Paver too. He's 5-2. He's getting betting. He didn't do anything aggressive last race, but this time he's 5-2. He's probably gutting this time. Big dummies. Play a backup exacta. 5, 10 with a 5, 8, 9, 10. But now we'll save the money. We won't even put the 8 second. Okay. Alright, we're in no pick 4 bet, but we're in with an exacta and a triple play.
Trotters for the 10th race from Eldorado Scioto Downs, full field of 10, start the late pick 4. They're at the post, and here they go. Yeah, they're off. Good start, sent away from the far outside, chasing Dreams towards the inside. Steel Reserve and Simple K showing early speed, floating away, center of the track, Mastermind Mighty of Conway Kellyanne. Driving on the far outside, 4 wide into the opening turn is Kate's Massive inside. Chestnut Schofield came away in 7th, moves up at the rail. 8th is Granite.
Is that the 5 who broke? Son of a bitch.
Around the turn, Away My Baby in the early trailer is
Damn
Dr.
it.
Blizzard as they make their way past the quarter. Off stride was Conway Kellyanne, and a skirmish for the lead is Chase.
Oh, hey, I'm Ray Paver. I'm 5-2, so now I'm going to be parked half the mile because I think I have a good horse. Or at least the public says I have a good horse, so I must have a good horse. Because I don't think for my fucking self. Or read a program. And I'm also like 70 years old.
Swing on to the backstretch, now advancing first up and rolling to Ford Noble is Chestnut Schofield, the half 57 and 1, 28 and 4. Second panel, good live cover on the outside for Away My Baby, who's moving up, followed by Dr. Blizzard. Caught and shuffled to the inside, a Simple Chaos outside, Granite Padano, then it is Master Mighty out the back door, and far back the breaker Conway Kellyanne. They race to 3/4, and Kate's Massive has the lead by a neck. Chestnut Schofield on the outside, pouring on the pressure. Gapped away from the pocket, chasing Dreams, maybe setting up for a stretch run on the outside. Away My Baby.
Oh, the 10. Why are you 100 lengths back in this race?
Kate's Massive, Chestnut Schofield inching closer on the outside, trying to grind down the leader. Chasing Dreams, drifting from the pocket, is sent 3 wide for the drive. Inside, closing Steel Reserve. It's Chestnut Schofield getting the lead. Kate's Massive is still there. Outside, Chasing Dreams. Inside, Steel Reserve. They come to the wire. A photo for win. Looked like it was Chestnut Schofield in the photo. 155 and 4.
No looks at Charlestown now, but I will switch over to handicap that right now. What do we have here at Charlestown? 7 furlong, where they're coming out of the chute, so is this 4.5 race? Indeed. 4.5 furlongs, 5 claimer. Not where's a 4 or not where's a 2 since December. Okay. Hey, there's not much to go against on the 1. Trainer's good. Back-to-back wins. Gets the 1 hole. Specialist at 4.5. And this is funny because since it's not like like Jeff Runco or like Ollie Figgins, like no one's like just smashing the 1 like they normally would any of those other overblown bullshit trainers. Even though 1's clearly just handled business 2 starts in a row. Alright, the 2 comes off the layoff. Okay, 2, 16 to 1. Seems a bit much. 3 smoked them last time. Man. What's this outside look like? Hey, the 7 was right there in a 51 and 1 4.5 race last time out. That is cooking. That was gassing on the field, so it was too late.
Stumble there at the start for Castle 5, it appeared. Malibu Sunset broke alertly and heads out for the lead. Belmonte, right there in the early mix and from the outside, shackled, is forwardly placed. Ruthless Blue moves up in between runners, and Smoky Blues right there in the mix too. Good Genes now back in that 6th spot, another 4 back to Hargis, and Castle 5. And the trailer is Gabby Zamore into the far turn. Malibu Sunset set sail for home. Opens up by 3 parts of length through a 22-second flat first quarter. Malibu Sunset steps on the gas. Opens up by 2 from Belmonte and Shackled. Good Genes moves up the rail. But as they come to the top of the stretch, it's Malibu Sunset running the point, and he's opened up a 4-length lead here. Malibu Sunset comes roaring to the 16th pole in front by 5. Shackled is a distant second behind a much the best winner. Malibu Sunset romped home by 3.5. Shackled was second, then Castle 5, and Gabby Zamore ran on for 4th. Final time 52 and 2.
Strike.
All right, Australia A. Here we go. Here we go here. We got plenty of time to handicap this. All right, so 3A. What do we have here? All right, 5.5. All right, it's a class 1. One's coming off a maiden win. Slow maiden win. Came from just off the pace. Probably not going to face this slow of a bunch, though. The 2, local trainer, Cody Nestor out of Debo. He has a win in 2 starts at the track. Unfortunately, his non-win was last race from the 11 hole with this rider, where he went off 5-2 and literally just didn't make an impression whatsoever. Probably tough sell again. 3's coming off a maiden victory. Certainly shouldn't be even odds. I'm not a fan of this rider, not a fan of this trainer, and not a fan of that combination going off even up. All right, the 4. He's been slugging around this class for a while. Gets some post relief. He gets the 7 hole. Alright. 4 is not a complete toss. Like, I mean, maybe he can get 3rd. I mean, he's 5 of 10 in the money, so he's not a total throwout. The 5 gets some post relief. Has put in some good efforts before. Probably gonna have to see the rest of the field here. The 6, second race off a layoff. Didn't look very good at the layoff. Is a local trainer though, so always a threat. Those local trainers are always a threat to sneak into money at a big price. 7, long layoff. I can't endorse there. The 8 ran a decent 4.5 furlong race last out. This is a really good young apprentice rider, really aggressive, really gets a lot out of the runners. This horse can clearly get the lead if he's getting the lead in full going 4.5. Gets weight off, gets more weight off because of the apprentice. Should be gunning on the lead, and we should see some fireworks here from the 8. 9 to toss. 10 also has speed, but he's coming off a long layoff. Probably gonna just wait and see on him. Local trainer though, again, maybe we toss him in because of the local trainer. 11, no. 12, oh, definitely no. 8 with the 10. Lots of iffy ones. 8 with the 1, 4, 5, 6, 10. All right, exactly. 8 with the 1, 4, 5, 6, 10. And then we're gonna come up. We're gonna go 5. What do you mean? Sorry, bet cannot be placed. What the hell does this mean? Can we go? Is there a late scratch? There may be a late scratch usually. All right, then we're gonna go 5 and 5 on the 8. What? Oh no! You're letting me bet this. You're letting me bet this thing. You're not giving me some bullshit that you. I mean, there's 2 minutes left. Okay, good. The bet's in. Like, so 5 and 5, and then 8 with the 1, 4, 5, 6, 10. And try to nah, Slim, nah. You ain't gonna do us dirty like that.
They look as though they're in the barrier stalls now and about set to go.
Delta Downs is running right now.
Lights on, stand by, racing now. Gisella's Crown began well. Deshawn jumped away nicely. Primal Scream heads up 3 wide with head on. It's going even deeper, and Sea Watch is circling them, followed by Magic Attitude, then Thornlass, being followed then by Happiest, and Dirty Digby was at the tail of the field. They raced down the side, and Sea Watch went up very wide. Head on was in the centre, and over on the rails was Gisella's Crown at the 500 metres. Making ground now was Forgiata Primal Scream on the fence.
Come on, youngster, run off with them. Get that rail 10. Get that 10 good on the rail.
Thornlass out wide. Well on the straight now, and Sea Watch raced up the head on. On the outside there, Forgiata is about a length and a half away. Gisella's Crown still boxing on the fence, and Twice the Value is coming through on the centre. Forgiata Sea Watch. Here's Twice the Value getting through, and over on the rails, Primal Scream is starting to get home well. Primal Scream race through on the inside. Out wide, Twice the Value, but Primal Scream has one here. Oh, close for second. Twice the Value and head on to get it for second. Planet X got home well. Probably ran fourth, although it's close there with Deshawn, who ran a nice race. Out wide there with Dirty Digby, Gisella's Crown, followed in by Happiest. Magic Attitude, Forgiata was out very wide, followed in there by Sea Watch, who went around them and showed a lot of pace in the early stages, and Thornlass was down at the tail of the field.
So a nice win there from Primal Scream. Adrian Lade in really good form. Cameron Crockett, when we spoke with him earlier, he nominated this horse as his best chance on the day, and he goes back-to-back now. I suppose he's been a little bit of a frustrating horse, but maybe he's just been a bit of a slow maturer, because he won with something in hand there this afternoon. We've still got a photo there, second and third. Planet X will run fourth. We'll flash those numbers up shortly, because we've got to get to the Gold Coast for the 2-year-old and join Sam Hyland.
We have 6 2-year-olds in the yard for race number 2 here at Aquis Park on the Gold Coast, and number 2 is Dustin.
All right, what do we got at Woodbine? Hey, E-Dub, man, there you go, hitting that daily double. That's what I'm talking about. You've been hard at work on that damn double, those damn multi-race wagers. All right. Alright, we're still live in this little pick 4 at Woodbine. So we have the 3 and the 8 this race. 3 and the 8. Let's get to capping. Let's see if we can come up with something at Woodbine here. I think my brother may be in the stream chat now, viewing. He definitely texted me. He was getting hyped. You know, the stream even making non regular horse bettors get hyped. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I am talking about. Hype. All right. Now there's a 2 try. No wonder I just kind of picked horses to go with in here. All right, Saftic on the 1. I don't know. No qualifier to go off of. He's gonna go off 5-2. The 2 has a nice little qualifier. Made a big middle move here. And I can't imagine he was going to be used too much after that, so the horse that just went around him. And he's 13-1. That's like, it's really big. Really big on a nice little 157-1 qualifier. Luke Ablaze, 2-3, maybe? 3, and he never qualifies him fast, so that's not a surprise there. Scott Young, who drove him in the qualifier and drove him the race before, gets the nod. Should be interesting. Kevin McMaster. I don't know. The 5. I mean, that's a nice effort. The 6. Has speed to compete with this bunch. The 7. Probably a wait and see on the 7. Probably a wait and see on the 8 for that as well, for that matter. The 9, Mayotte. I mean, this horse is good. There's no chance he gets handled aggressively. It's a good horse, though. Let's just bet. Let's just play a little. Let's just play some prices in exact. I'm gonna play 2-3 with a 2-3-4. 2-3 with a 2-3-4. That's all. I have the 3 and the 8 in the pick 4, so hope the 3 wins. But
9th race Trotfield.
while that's running, we'll take a look at.
Here they come.
Take a look at Ossiby.
And trotting, Savini left out sharply, so too did Gamblin Road. Closer to the inside, McKee's Angel, Rail Sitter, Charmbo Prince up into the top 4. From the second tier, Mr. Arch is head to helmet early. Outside from in 6 trots Timel Riggs. Further back into 7th is CrossFit Mouse. Final 3 in the field are Fluff and Hetty's Magic and a breaking Path of Totality Trails.
4.
Onwards to the quarter they go. And it's McKean's Angel sent to the front tonight, leading at a length and a half. Over Savini and Charmbo Prince is third. Quarter 29 flat. Dropped in 4th went Gamblin Road, but gapped 2 lengths in doing so. And now 3 lengths. 5th inside to Mr. Arch. Racing up 6 Timel Riggs. 7th to CrossFit Mouse. Then it's back to Fluff. Hetty's Magic, and the trailer far back is Path of Totality. Field across the backstretch. They're coming to the midway point, chasing long shot leader here. McKee's Angel, who's loose in the lead.
SpongeBob is a goat. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Prince third. Gamblin Road is 4th, half and 58-4. Second quarter 29-4, and it's McKee's Angel by 3 going into the final turn. Second is Savini now. Then it's
I'm going to take a flyer on the 2 at Australia B. If there's any horse that should improve on the heavy going with their breeding, it's the 2. So I'm going to go. I'm going to go 3 to win in place on the 2 there.
Magic, then Timel Riggs and CrossFit Mouse. 2 3/4, and it's McKee's Angel over Savini. Charmbo Prince is third to the rail. Overland is Fluff.
Nader, thank you for the follow, my friend.
27-3, picked up the speed. 28-4 in that third quarter. McKee's Angel into the stretch now.
Holy moly!
2 lengths. Savini second.
Wag! Thank you for the follow as well.
3 off the lead. They come up to the 7/8 marker.
Get this.
McKee's Angel is still there. Here on the outside is Charmbo Prince digging and driving now. Charmbo Prince takes dead aim. McKee's Angel digs in. A little bit sloppy gated late and a costly error as Charmbo Prince picked that one off as a result in 156-3.
Holy moly, Nate. So we have Nader, Natro. Rage. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Much appreciated. God, that 2 just... Ugh. Let's get this 2 home at Australia.
Away third, Mwanga. 4th is Hanging High, and 5th the outside is Mardo. And Semi Fox well supported, but she's last as they swing down past the 850 metre marker. Dustin's outside. The favourite has to be the first couple. 3rd, Mwanga. 4th, Hanging High. 5th is Mardo. And Semi Fox 6th and last over on the inside, about 4 to 5 lengths off the leader. So Dustin's has been 1 horse away from the fence and led the way from Has to Be kicking up. 3rd, Mwanga. 4th is Hanging High. Mardo still second last, and last of all is Semi Fox over on the inside at the 400 metres marker, and has to be as railed through. Dustin's the outside. Mwanga's out deeper up into third. Hanging High's over on the inside, and Semi Fox and Marto are still the last couple. Dustin's outside has to be down the outside of Mwanga. It's hit the front here, Mwanga making ground as Hanging High over on the inside, and Marto runs home as well. Mwanga's got the lead, trying to rally back as has to be. Late as Hanging High over on the inside, but Mwanga's in front and punched out by Michael Cale. Mwanga defeats Hanging High. Third was has to be, followed by Marto, Semi Fox, and Dustin's has dropped out to finish at the tail end.
Five, 3, 7. Okay, so come on.
Major bring a vet on tonight.
Here we go. We are up to 25 viewers. I need to get back. I need to get back with the program here, man. We need to go handicap Scioto. All right, Scioto here. Put what? 11th race. All right, Merriman on the 1. 7-2. These Northfield, the horses that have come from Northfield and the Scioto have kind of just stunk. We'll take another look at the 1 once we see the rest of the field. The 2, pretty even race last time out. I mean, a similar race, a horse can finish second or third if he gets in a similar run. The 3, like an okay effort last time out, and an okay effort before that. Kind of tried it 2 different ways. Tried to lead, 2 starts back. Tried to come off the race, come off the pace last time out. In with a chance, but doesn't like winning. That's a problem. 4 is a toss. 4 is 2-1, and he's a toss. I mean, how are we going to bet this horse? How are we going to bet this horse first race off the layoff, man? Get real. Now, the 5, betting first time off the layoff, is right up our alley. Mike Hitchcock has been just smoking him first time off the layoff. He had a winner earlier from the 9 hole where he just gunned to the lead. Speed-wise is in line with the rest of this field. So 5 is definitely a possibility here. The 6, second race off the layoff for Brewer. Horse is going to be in a really awkward position. Probably can't win it unless everyone just clears the rail turning for home. The 7, Brett Miller, another just going to be in an awkward spot. Probably doesn't have enough horse to overcome a poor position. 8, exact same thing. 9, 9's a good horse, competitive horse. Just probably can't get there from the 9 hole. Has never been around the Scioto Oval either. Yeah, I'm not can't endorse the 9. 10, first off the layoff, probably same thing, is not good enough. So we're gonna toss the 4. The 6, 7, 8, and 9, they all have no speed, so hard to back them knowing that you're just void of any kind of speed out there. So Scioto, I'm gonna make the I'm gonna key the go to key the triple $1 triple key 5 with a 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna play a $1 exacta 2 with the 1, 3 just in case it's 2 sits a tremendously perfect trip and gets and can sneak in and get the win.
claiming Pacers race 11 from El Dorado side of Downs. Field of 10 are at the post.
Oh, we got a mush. Nine gets to call and get in breaks early. Mush.
They're off and pacing, hustled away from the far outside is Amasa out. He is circling up to challenge for the early lead and will cross over to the front. Winds of Terror is there away in second outside. Star Guitar racing away in fourth.
How's the 5 not show more speed than this? Come on. Come on. I can't make fun of the 9 too much, man. The 5 barely outleft the 9 after the 9 broke.
Rivers Crest is next, and he's a big dealer after the slow start is underway off the quarter. 28 flat to the top. Star Guitar. Amasa out of the inside. Out and rolling first up. Winds of Terror. A-List comes to the outside. Fourth for Noble. Inside fifth is McPorton a Storm. Ideal Legacy out and into the cover flow from sixth. Seventh at the rail. So they make their way around the turn. T1 Sealster is trapped in at the rail. Outside eighth. Shark Fantasy inside Rivers Crest in the trailer. He's a big dealer. He is fifth over in the cover flow.
Oh, this is pretty fucking awkward.
56 and 4, 28 and 4 second panel, and it's Star Guitar with
Golf today. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. That is my specialty. Australia and harness. Or harness at Australia.
Storm and 4 wide and rolling up. Here comes Ideal Legacy, 3/4, 120.
Get this fucking 2, man. How did you leave the rail? Oh my goodness. Why are you so stupid?
5 quick links from Star Guitar. Amasa Al is shaken free under heavy urging. From far back, he's a big dealer in T-Gon Sealster into the stretch. It's Ideal Legacy by 4. Amasa Al digging in, trying to close. Running out of racetrack, though. Ideal Legacy will win it by open links over Amasa Al. T-Gon Sealster, Star Guitar,
wow.
54 and 1.
Light still flashing. They're off. And very slow to go, Fields of Barley when the gates open. Sweet as Scandy won the start. Zakuba going quickly. Scientific one from the rail, and the Prada on the fence over JoJo's Express and wide out. Starting to stride forward, but a little bit deep in the early stages. One Beauty. They were followed next of all by 4 Shea, wanting to get its head up in the air. Then came Yankee Diva, who's on the inside. Outside of it is Bourbon Street. Back at the tail, Fields of Barley, and on the fence, she's spending last of all. 750 out. Zakuba sped to the front. Led the way by a half on Sweet as Scandy. The Prada, the box seat, and Scientific outside a bit close enough if good enough. Length away, JoJo Express, One Beauty, 2 to
It was, dude. It was like the 8 at it was like the 8 at Woodbine earlier. Like I said, just like I said with the 6, like there's a chance they just clear out the rail for no damn reason, and that's how the 8 got back in it. They cleared out the rail for no reason again.
Came off the bit on the fence, 2 lengths back, and further back in the field, Scientific brought to the outside, and they've got well clear from JoJo Express. But Zakuba shot away down by the 300. Scientific's 2 lengths away. The Prada's trying to run on. Zakuba in front. Scientific trying desperately, and so too is the Prada. Scientific's coming now.
Look at him right over the top. Jesus.
For Zakuba. Third, the Prada, and close up behind those Sweet as Scandy, JoJo Express, 4 Shea, Fields of Barley. They were followed by Bourbon Street, Yankee Diva. She's dancing, and One Beauty last in.
As easy as 7-11 there. 7-11. All right, we're going to keep Goldburn's coming up. If anyone's got any information for this Charlestown race, let us know. Let us know. Hey, Golf, good to know. We have a couple other Patrick's. Patrick in the chat. He's from Toronto, so our Canadian contingent is strong in the chat. All right, Charlestown. There's got to be something for us here. I'm not even looking at the right race. Okay. We put in some chicanery last race. Mile and 16th, allowance, now where's a 1? Alright, 1 scratched, and a 3 and the 5, alright. So what do we have left? We have the 2. 0 for 3 at this distance, and the trainer is 0 for 11 off this type of layoff. Alright, so yeah, then we have the 4. Hasn't gone this distance yet. Capuano coming from Laurel into Charlestown. Typically, if he's going to do that, he's there for the wins. Let's see, the 6. All right, lots of 2 for 2. I mean, 2 wins in 2 seconds and 4 tries at this distance. I mean, has been competitive at this distance. Just hasn't won against this kind of class company. All right, 7. Maybe he'll be better second up. And he's okay at this distance. Just didn't show anything last time, but Silk Stocking did come back tonight and win pretty good. So, and he was in against tougher company. Like, look at that. This 2 races ago, he ran second. He ran 150-4 going to mile and 16th. Last race was 146-1. 4 seconds faster. Jesus. All right, what do you have here? And clearly they're not probably going to go 146-1 here, so maybe the 7 can be a tad more competitive against easier company. Oh, the 8. Oh, look at that. Second start with trainer, 0 for 37. Also doesn't have experience going to mile and 16th. Probably lay off on that one. The 9, he's coming out of that same race where the 6 came out, the 7 came out of and wasn't even close, but the 9 was right there. I mean, if the 9 runs anything similar to that race, he should pretty much wallop this field. Charlestown, we're gonna play 9 over. We're gonna play a $2 exacted 9 with the 4-7. And then we're going to play $2 triple 9 with the 4 with the 6-7. And then let's just play a $2 straight triple just for you, ECV. $2 straight triple 9-4-7. We're trying to get one of these straight triples in. 9-4-7. Oh, we got shut out of it. Son of a bitch.
Racing Mr. Resilience out there 3 wide and Carlin Trend 5th on the rails. Then came Costa Zoo midfield, 3 deep with a trail into the race from Share the Blame. Cuff and Collars on that 3 wide line as well. Zippy Mississippi's 3rd last. Whiskey Magic second last, and Enduring Night is the last one. 500 to go. Chris Garner's in front from Who Loves the Zoo. Mr. Resilience done it tough. And here comes Costa Zoo up 4 wide now on the point of the home turn. Cuff and Collars on its back. Carlin Trend cut the corner. Then came Benoni from Zippy Mississippi.
Look at this horse coming over the top from like last.
Chris Garner led by more
with the white cap outside.
Out wide, runs to second. Chris Garner's in front. Costa Zoo.
He's got him.
They're coming now. Costa Zoo and Enduring Night out after Triscana. In particular, Enduring Night, who swallows up the leader, and Enduring Night goes on to win. Triscana second.
And they've been pretty much crawling along throughout. 50-1 for the half mile as they head up the backstretch. Back Cat's in front. Azura now gets the reins shaken at her here. She's 3 parts of length behind. And Antonio Lopez starts to get after the favorite heading into the far turn. Brushing and Wind and Grin are 3rd, then 4th. Then Long Story Lucy and
Jesus Christ. Okay, good job, Charlestown. Good job. 9, you could easily go 24-48 and have a 17 length lead in this race, but let's make sure we ride by the book here. 25-50.
It's Back Cat's race to win or lose, and it looks like she's in pretty good shape. Coming to the 16th pole, Back Cat opens up by 6 lengths.
What a stupid place.
Back Cat and Jose Montano, a front running.
Fucking let Jose Montano set absolutely comical fractions.
For second between Brushing and Wind and Grin, Azura was 4th. Final time 1:48.2.
Alright, let's go Australia Harness on the left side. We're going to go Woodbine on the right side. Oh, let's download the Australia Harness programs. Got to go to ExpressBet to download those. Australia Harness at Riverina Paceway. Chat, do you guys know what city that's in? Wagga. Wagga. Not to be confused with Wagga Wagga, which is in the same vicinity. Alright, let's download these programs. Alright. I gotta sit up and get down to business. Alright guys, I need to see the business face in the chat here. I need to start getting squared away and business time. Alright, let's take a look at Woodbine first. Actually, let's look at the Paceway first. Do I have this up? Yeah, I have this screen up. Alright, mile and a 16th. It's a two-year-old race. They probably have a bunch of absolutely terrible horses and maybe like two that are legitimately competitive. Three, 4, 5. What's the 5 going to do? 6. Yeah, 7 can't. The 7 can't do it from out there. The 8. I think the 8 was purchased and is now under a different trainer. Definitely has a better rider for sure, better driver for sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe just play just gonna play some nubby bet. I'm just gonna play $2 straight triple 845 and don't love it, but think it's worth a go. Okay, let's take a look at Woodbine now. Race 10, another non-winners of 2. Jackpot high 5 this race. Maybe we'll dive into that. Sean Stacy trains to 1. Sean Stacy actually had a winner earlier in the card on a first-time starter. This horse has been competitive and put in a worthwhile qualifier. No reason to shy off from the 1 here because of those efforts. The 3, Donald Lindsay's been pretty useless off the layoff here. The 4 was Saftik. Probably not going to improve the horse, and the horse needs improvement to be competitive here. Not sure what the 2 is going to do. Not sure at all what the 2 is going to do. The 5 off the layoff, 27,154 in the qualifier. Should be good if they're trying first race off the layoff. If they're not, it could just be burning money. The 6, I don't know who Doug Good is as a trainer, but I'm not interested in betting to find out. 7 with Louis Philippe Waugh should show speed here, because that's what Waugh does. I would have serious question marks on how far the 7 can go, though. The 8's probably just not going to be getting into this race. The 9 definitely not getting into this race. In the 10, has a chance. He's a good price for sure, and from the 10 hole from the second tier, maybe worth a play of some sort. I like the 1 though. I mean, I like the 1 here to just work out some sort of trip. Play an exacta 1 with a 2, 5, 7, 10. And then just a simple 3 and 3 on the 1. 3 to win in place on the 1. Alright, what the hell's going on over here?
Geordie D, a place chance, likewise Better Harley. It's a Max Legacy in front, kick clear now, a length and a half in front. Defiant trying to raise another effort but can't. Max Legacy will lead throughout in the first. Max Legacy won it by 2. Second in Defiant, and third's a tight go in the end. Give it to Better Harley, just from 1 for Des. Then followed by Flawless and Geordie D, Beryl and Sherman. Max Legacy the winner for Paige Bevan. 28-6 that last quarter. 2-4 and...
Now, in the sulky behind that daughter of Better Than Cheddar.
Hey, Whiteout, what's up, buddy?
Up speed. Ready for start. Off and pacing. Layla Blue charging out of there for Jameson to leave the quickest of the bunch. Layla Blue rockets to the lead. Bottle of Red at the inside to claim that pocket spot. Third and driving is Shiakon. In at the railway, fourth, Mary Cat. Backed up, fifth, Cover Story. Sixth through at the inside, Century Gianna. Then it's back to Big Diamond sliding down.
All right, wow, well, this is awkward.
Free flying ticket back there from an 8th position. Coming away from a 9th as they drive to the quarter. Lions Tilt.
Hey, Poe, it's probably, you're probably right. It's probably like the situation with like George Teague and like Clyde Francis. They probably all, you know, probably like the same like collective, and every once in a while they just list up someone different as a trainer.
Layla Blue, Mary Cat third, Shiakon fourth. Getting underway out of 5th now. Here comes Cover Story first up. Century Gianna with an opportunity to take that cover if she wants it. Sliding to the outside from in 7th goes Big Diamond, and the final 3 in the field are Free Flying Ticket, scooting up the rail, Kicking Cowgirl, Cover Story in the backfield, rather, Lions Tilt, Hanover Trails. 56 and 3 the first half as they go into.
Well, this is awkward. The 3 looks absolutely miserable for silver.
Layla Blue second, Mary Cat third. Cover Story in the outside.
Let this 1 pop out.
Fourth. In at the rail, 5th, Shiakon. Cover for Big Diamond from in 6th. McDonnell sensing flows in trouble in front of him, so 3 wide time.
Come on, 1.
Flying Ticket from the backfield, picking them up and putting them down 3/4, 125 and 1. Spinning home, Bottle of Red, the one to catch. Coming after on the outside, Mary Cat. Pocket sitting, Layla Blue. Free Flying Ticket, trying to sustain that long bid from the backfield, and she is still closing. Here comes Free Flying Ticket after new leader, Mary Cat.
Kick away, 1. Kick away.
Free Flying Ticket. It's Mary Cat in deep stretch. Free Flying Ticket second. This one to Mary Cat. Mary Cat a length and a half the best. Second was Free Flying Ticket. Finishing third was Cover Story. Then Bottle of Red and Layla Blue in 153 and 3.
Kick away. Kick away. We will take it. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's go Scioto on the right side. Anyone having Evangelina? Anyone having Evangelina selections here? We'll take a we'll take a glance at that right quick. We will take a glance. Thank you guys. You know how I am, man. It's 10:48 now. You know the juices get flowing. We put the sunglasses on and we get down to business. When it nears 11 p.m., that's the business hour. All right, Evangeline, race 9, 6 furlong, maiden claimer. Okay, let's handicap this one. 1 horse, second time out, drifts away from the Fauquio stable of Ron Fauquio and goes to this nubby trainer. I put in a nice bullet 2 starts back. Could be interesting. Could be interesting for sure at 17-1. Maybe eventually should use like a different font because it looks like the 1 is like N to 1. Okay, so 2. Paulina Ramirez. And he doesn't look like a top first or second contender, and the horse is 5-2. This is awkward. And the horse doesn't have superior speed, doesn't have superior closing. Maybe if the horse was coming from like fairgrounds, and like I would think highly of the plotting style, but from Delta, I'm not really interested. Speaking of horses that plotted at fairgrounds, look at this 3. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So I like the 3. Alright, the 4. Alan Landry, I think, has a couple of wins. Either a win or some in-the-money finishes today already. Has a ton of works so far, so definitely have to, just based on how much works are being put in, the 4 has to be considered. I don't know about the 5. When they're away for a while, this trainer usually wins or has them back up the track, so makes sense. 6 is scratch. The 7. 7's a toss. The 8. Probably a toss here. Maybe at 50-1. Maybe worth throwing in there, but 9's no good. 10. Gonna be tough from the 10 hole. The 11 could improve a little bit. I don't know. I'm not particularly enamored by any of these outside runners. Let's play the 1. Let's play the 5 with the 1, 3, 4, 8. You know, the 5 either wins or is back up the track. And then we'll box the 3, 4. Oh, someone just broke through the gate.
The front of the gate is first medal count. First medal count through the front of the gate.
I don't think I've ever seen a cleaner like jump like over the gate than the 5 just did. The best part is they're just not even going to look at him, so I got to cancel the bet. Like, they're like not even going to vet him. They're like, oh, hey, you just broke through the gate. Let's make sure he gets back in the gate and run him. Anyways, that bet's canceled. Let's see, Scioto.
Ready again. They are up. First medal count comes out running well in the center. Down to the inside is Amazing American. Castleman is right there also. And splitting horses is the gray Elisher. Up on the far outside, Troll and Stroll. To the inside of that comes Dewey's Little Joe with our bucket list also in between horses. Hughes Don't Lose advancing down on the rail. No Comet is also moving up inside. Sailing Jet is 10th. 11th and last is Tensaw Gold. They're moving on to the turn following a quarter mile of 22.
I'll tell you, if this runs 5-8, I'm just going to puke all over my keyboard.
On the outside is Elisher with a short lead. Amazing American is right there on the rail in second. Getting closer, third is Castleman. Then another length and a half off to first medal count, who is fourth. Far outside, Troll and Stroll trying to advance with Dewey's Little Joe.
Look at this 8 at 50-1.
An Amazing American has taken the lead off the turn. Down to the inside, first medal count is trying to rally on. Here on the outside is Castleman.
Look at this son of a bitch. This race is over. This race is over at 50-1. Holy moly.
Castleman drawing away. Castleman is 50-1 and gives Jansen Melanson a hat trick tonight, winning by 4.5 lengths. Amazing American.
Holy moly, that is Pynamite, man. That is straight Pynamite. like I said, he wasn't much of a head turner in the program, but I'll tell you, when they were going to put him off 50-1, that was a way different story than being like 10-1 or something. And like Melançon's been on fire, so I mean he crushed that field. Jesus, man.
Sent away. Then it is Lightning Virgin at the rail. Up on the outside, Devious Dame is showing early speed and driving on for Merriman fifth as they make their way around the turn here. Hoosier Honey is followed by Pet Name. Next is Stay Gold, away 8th. Pines Triple Nickel and Cinderella Delight is at the back. They sprint past the quarter, 26 and it's Rainbow Magic on top of the
I like the 8, but I didn't have the 8 on top.
From a loose pocket there, 3rd, Devious Dame. Then it is Lightning Virgin racing in 4th. She is half in, half out. Then here's Hoosier Honey is next, followed by Pet Name. Stay Gold getting underway. Pines Triple Nickel still 8th. And Cinderella Delight can still see them all as they roll on to the half. Rainbow Magic on a speed mission at 15-1, past the half, 55-1, 28-2. Just Sharon has closed the gap. She's nose to helmet in second. Out first up, Devious Dame. Moving into second at 21-1 to the outside. Lightning Virgin inside is Pet Name stacked up third over. Here's Hoosier Honey. Nowhere to go to the inside for Pines Triple Nickel. Driving in between horses, Cinderella Delight and Stay Gold is 3 wide as they drive for 3/4. They're 4 wide for the lead and furthest out. Here's Hoosier Honey circles up and takes over command. 124 and 129 flat backside. Now second is Lightning Virgin outside. Stay Gold still coming. Trying to get into it, Cinderella Delight. She's now 4th into the stretch. Here's Hoosier Honey. Stay Gold on the outside is coming on and coming at her. Here's Hoosier Honey. Stay Gold getting to her on the outside. Here's Hoosier Honey and Stay Gold to the line together. A photo for win in 153 and 1.
Ooh. Okay. All right, let's handicap the Gold Coast here. Let us handicap the Gold Coast. Ooh, it's a maiden, and it's heavy. All right, guys, you know what the deal is here at 3B. I need 4 horses between 3 and 17, not the 4, 5, or 7. 3 to 17. All right, E-Dub, I'll see if I can get the doggos over here. At least one of them. All right, we got the 6, 8, 11. Need one more. 6, 8, 11. 6, 8, 11, 16. All right, are we going to get this in? 6, 8, 11, 16. Okay, come on. 6, 8, 11, 16. Don't shut us out. Oh, we're shut out. Son of a biscuit.
Jimmy Neutron came out 6 lengths behind the field. Kid Mac and Little Natural both began well. Fast Thinkers up to third. Credible 3 and 4 wide going forward, improving. Texas Tramp, a length and a half to Cheska. Over on the inside there is Miracle, and to them would love out 3 wide. Likewise River Kai, Wind River, Burn the Boats, a length and a half to Jimmy Neutron. So Tilly's taken Credible out to the lead, led by a length and a half from Kid Mac and third Fast Thinker. 4th at Little Natural, 5th the outside Texas Tramp. A length and a quarter further back to Miracle, and to them with love, Cheska, Wind River, River Kai, Burn the Boats, and last of all is Jimmy Neutron. So Credible here by length and a half. Second is Kid Mackham, about length and 3/4 away. Third, Little Natural. Fast Thinkers the outside.
I'll be back in a second.
Texas Tramp. To them what love has been wide. Miracles over on the inside. Cheska, Wind River, River Kai, Jimmy Neutron now second last, and Burn the Boats will swing in last at the 350. So Credible here by a length and a half from Kid Mac, and Little Natural getting into the clear. Tedemwood Lover's been wide, then coming Fast Thinker, and Miracle is back nearer the inside with Cheska and also Wind River. Here's Little Natural limbing up on the outside of Credible. Up to third is Fast Thinker. Down the outside to Tedemwood Love. Little Natural just in front, but Fast Thinker out of the back goes to him. Fast Thinker grabs the lead and draws clear. Fast Thinker defeats Little Natural. Third Credible. Fourth will be Tedemwood Love. Cheska was okay late, followed for the back by Miracle. Texas Tramp, Burn the Boast, Wind River, River Kai, Kid Mac, and the last one was Jimmy Neutron. Fast.
Naughty Helena and Hudson Bridges to move in. Only a handful to move in, 3 to move up. Yeah, I was with Ikara. I couldn't believe they bet $21. It's trialled up well. It needed the blinkers, wheel spinning at its first run. If Sandbuck wins, well, good luck to Connections. He's, as Jules said, he tries his heart out, but can he run 1,250 metres from the back? Boy, I reckon he's huge unders at $3. Only reason is because the opposition's not overly strong. All set. Ready to go. And thank you, John Henry. They're set. Racing. Sandbuck came out well, and they're going to push forward today. Fast away near the inside, looking for the front. Naughty Helena. Sandbuck takes it on. Ikara shoots through in the centre. They were followed by Assembly Woman, Turncoat Wide, Kumo's Son racing on the outside of Hudson Bridges. They were followed by Bossy Demeanor on the fence, Gin and Orange. Let's Adam and 2 lengths away, No More Chills. So Sandbuck, the front runner, led it a half length, but he's away from the fence from Naughty Helena. Ikara a length back, Turncoat a neck away, and Assembly Woman on the fence. A length Kumo's Son, Hudson Bridges, 2 back in the field. Let's Adam, Bossy Demeanor, Gin and Orange, and No More Chills, the last one. Sandbuck desperate to break his maiden status at start number 12, leads the way. A length and a half, Ikara giving pursuit. Turncoat wide out. Naughty Helena there on the fence. Kumo's Son pulled to the outside. Hudson Bridges, Let's Adam, Bossy Demeanor are well back as they turn. Sandbuck well away from the inside. Straightened up by 2 lengths, Ikara, Turncoat. Kumo's Son down the outside and further back, Hudson Bridges.
I'm sorry, I had the stupid thing muted. It's a little min pin, little miniature pincher. I keep her around, but she hates being held like that. If you know, if you've ever dealt with min pins, they're little yappy soldiers. They're good when someone knocks on the door and when someone tries to like mess with you, but they don't really like to be held, even though they're little small dogs. Hey Tyler, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I did a terrible job of making sure I was not muted on that time. What did it come? What did it on the race we got shut out of? What did it come in the exacta? Oh man, I'm having one of those OCD moments where I'm like, man,
1400 and 1500.
Trying to make sure the
now to 1,000 meters, just 2 weeks between runs. So a big drop back in distance. Not sure what to expect from Milan today.
Good.
Parades in good order. Number 8
3-8. Was that any of our combinations? No, it was not. Although we did have the 8 twice. Okay.
Consistent.
All right.
Gets here after a 14-week spell. She went out after a run in the highway there and just tired late. Prior to that, though, her Class 1 victory was very good. They've always spaced her run.
The other dog is also a miniature pincher. He's named Skeeter. He's much more loving but he's also much more dumb and scared of everything.
And horse number 9 has been scratched. So there.
No, Sweet Tooth. I know. See, now I know. I don't fall for that joke. All right. Yeah, let's do Charlestown here. What else we got? We got Australia Harness coming up on the left side.
Thanks to the Gateway for all their support of the club. It is the place to be.
ECV, where you at, man? We need the picks for Australia Harness. Well, they're all the races are trash. All the races they have are trash. You just need to get the combination right. That's all.
It's on. No, it's not, because it's a false start. Sorry,
False
good luck.
start. False start. All right. Okay. Anyone have any interesting selections at Charlestown here in the finale? Let's go to the captain screen. Let's see if we can come up with something. 7 furlongs, 5 claimer. Let's see, the one comes second race off a break. Should be better for it. Should look better than the 30-1 would suggest. May keep in mind in the exacta. The 2 7 furlong specialist, 8 wins, 2 seconds in 7 thirds going this distance. Has the apprentice riding. 2 hole should help. This horse has done well when given the inside posts at Charlestown. Probably not 6 to 5 good. Definitely one to keep in mind though. All right, the 3, Kelvin Morales. All right, this is a good race back here. He won an allowance field when he was an apprentice last year. This looks like one they're probably going to forget about, to be perfectly honest. He moves into the 3 hole, hasn't had a worthwhile post. It's been a bit off form. I know 4 is no good. 5, bleh. Oh, the 6. Kind of an obvious selection here. Yeah, I can't get through this field with enough time. I do like the 3 though as a. What's the 3's price? 9 to 1. Is he being bet in the place pool? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, well, I'll skip this race.
And they're off in the nightcap at Charlestown. Who's My Boss? Bounced around at the start and Blimey checked back to last. Prince of Windsor heads right up for the lead, but there goes Al Run, and these two speed off. The 2 favorites are in front with 1 lap to go here at Charlestown. Glenn's Castle works off of the rail now. He's in 3rd. Up the inside comes Who's My Boss. After that bumpy beginning, he's in 4th and has inside position. Then comes Emblems Estate outside of Mighty Bop. Back, set him up, Joe. It's Blimey. He's 10 minutes out of it as they head on to the back stretch. Prince of Windsor and Al Run. They butt heads 23-4 in the first quarter. A manageable pace being set by Prince of Windsor. And Sunday Diaz Jr. just ahead in front of Al Run, not letting him get away. And they've opened up 5 on Glenn's Castle. There goes Mighty Bop up between horses. He splits horses and moves up into that 3rd spot. The half went in 48 seconds flat. Prince of Windsor up top here and beginning to shake free from Al Run, but Mighty Bop moving up to the top 2, and Mighty Bop's now up into 2nd. Further back, Glenn's Castle's now 4th. Then Who's My Boss? Set him up, Joe. Emblems Estate. And Blimey. 3/16 from home. Prince of Windsor trying to finish the job. Mighty Bop comes up alongside of him. A furlong from home. Prince of Windsor put to left-handed pressure. Mighty Bop trying to wear him down on the outside, but Prince of Windsor with another gear. Prince of Windsor with something left for the stretch drive, and he'll pull away under Sunday Diaz Jr. to take this field gate to wire in the finale by 3.5. From Mighty Bop, Set 'em Up Joe, and Al Run in 127 flat.
The inside, the Virginian. 4 back on the outside as they got the bell past the Tenderprint Australia winning post. Firehouse Rock, then came
Field number 1 is
Shetty's pursued. Ollie and Brock's gone back to the pegs at the rear. 5 back the inside. 30.9 first split. Second quarter 31.5 out of the straight. It's Havachu in front. Leads by 3 metres, but comes off the bit here. Has to be given a crack of the whip, and the deafeners are out. 3 metres. Graceful Artist gets a little bit closer. On the inside, Charlie New under pressure. In the 1x1, Woody Nightshade, followed by Lockster going all right, but nowhere to go. Driven up next to the outside. Let us ventilate. Firehouse Rock to the outer. Then the
there you go, Sweet Tooth. Take it.
Shetty's pursued. Ollie and Brock playing for luck on the peg.
Getting that early going.
A bit at the 600, but she's picked it up well now, and she's kicked away. 29.7 third quarter, 6 metres in front. Rolling through into second place, Woody Nightshade from Graceful Art. Charlie New drops back. Round the outside, let us ventilate. Havachu in front, 4 metres. There looks to be only one danger at the present moment. That's Woody Nightshade who comes to the outer. 10 away next was Let Us Ventilate from Firehouse Rock. Havachu in front. She leads the neck. Woody Nightshade trying to wear her down. Havachu, Woody Nightshade. Woody Nightshade, the outside. Just goes home best. Woody Nightshade a nose to Havachu. 20 away, Let Us Ventilate has run third. And in fourth place,
4-3.
A half head in front of Lockster.
4-3-9.
Pursuit from Graceful Art, the Virginian, Charlie New and Ollie and Brock. Final quarter 29.3.
Oh, man.
21.2.
ECV, you should have went with the 9 to show, man.
Watson, $10 to win, $2 to place. We'll beat.
All right, let's do this at Scioto. Let's get to the cap-in. Let's get with the cap-in. 8 scratch. Okay, the 1. See, now where's a 4 lifetime? Phillies and Mares. Okay. McCown picks the 1 over the 2. That's kind of weird. Really kind of weird. Why? Alright, so the 1, second race off the layoff, 9 hole was a no-hoper. Cameron McCown opts to drive the 1 instead of the 2, which is really weird. Also of random information, the 1 is a spade mare, and you rarely ever see that. So, first time for everything. The 2 gets Chris Page, and it's weird. Huh. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't read too much into it because Jessica McCown trained before. Maybe it's just like a thing, you know, you're gonna take the mice, like whatever, however they're related. You're gonna take, you know, my family member off as trainer. I'm not gonna drive the horse, so probably some situation like that. All right, so 2. I mean, 2 looks good. 3 for 3 lifetime, and then didn't even lose the qualifiers that the horse was racing in. Then gets Chris Page. Has to be something. All right, to 3. Comes from off the pace, but he's not very good. Hasn't done anything. I mean, gets Brent Miller, but uphill battle for sure. The 4, Trace Tetrick. This horse can be interesting. Joel Smith trains. Really nice closed from 4 lengths back to run second. 27 154. Definitely of note there. All right. 5, Christy Noble, Dan Noble, burned a bunch of money last time out. Just a really haphazard effort. First time off the shelf. Probably more deserving to be lower odds than 7 to 2 though. The 6. This guy hasn't done anything off the layoff training wise. The 7, Lewayne Miller, was only a length back of the winner in that last race. Got locked in. Has the speed to compete with this bunch, and the other Lewayne Miller horse that's gone off the layoff looked like an absolute monster. I think 28 to 1 on the 7 is 31 to 1 now. Is generous. 8 scratch. The 9, Mervyn Schmucker, ran second with a piggy earlier tonight. Maybe the one to keep in mind from that 9 hole. 10's a toss off the layoff. 7, so we like 7-9, 5-7-9, 4-5-7-9. The fuck's 2 gonna do? I mean, what kind of true talent is the 2 here? This is a tough field, man. This is a tough field. I'm gonna take an absolute mega flyer on the 7 in a little key box. 7, we'll toss the 2. Not as though there's like a great reason to do it, but we'll play 7 with the 145 and reversal. 145 with the 7. Let's let the craziness ensue.
Kate flashing early speed, sent away center of the track. In love again, floated away in third is Blazing Grace. The inside fourth, I got the Diamonds. Taking the tuck in fifth is I'll Have Another. She is followed by a Tory to Tell. Then it is Crown Time Rocket. Lady Like It Is here, the trailer Madeline's Cray Cray as they roll to the quarter. In love again, setting a solid early tempo, and she'll trip the beam for the quarter, 28 flat. Racing in second is Delight Kate now. Here comes the 3-5 favorite, Blazing Grace, charging up on the outside. I got the Diamonds still back in fourth, followed by All of Another in fifth. Out and underway, a Tory to Tell, 2 back, Crown Time Rocket. Then it is Lady Like It Is in the trailer, Madeline's Cray Cray onto the half, and Blazing Grace on top of the field, and Page immediately taps the brakes, and Love Again closes in from
Wow,
second.
55 and 4.
27 and 4, second quarter as they swing onto the back stretch. 2 back, gapping slightly, 47 to 1, long shot to Delight Kate, followed by I Got the Diamonds. Outside of Tory to Tell, she's now fifth, inside 6, plugs her out on All of Another. 2 back is Crown Time Rocket. Then the trailers, Lady Like It Is and Madeline's Cray Cray.
Sweet Tooth, you mean race 5?
Grace is there, 1-23.
So if you're going with race 8, man, you're way ahead of where I'm going.
Love again, pops the pocket for Noble. There in third is the
Right.
outside as they come to the top of the stretch. I Got the Diamonds, a Tory to Tell, 3 wide into the stretch. And it's Blazing Grace with the lead. All out trying to track her down, and Love again. Late pace coming from a Tory to Tell. Blazing Grace remains undefeated. Blazing Grace from In Love Again.
Yeah,
a Tory to Tell, and a
2-5-4.
photo for fourth between All of Another and I Got the Diamonds, 152 and 3.
Yeah, not surprising there, like at all. Just hard to know. Just really weird. I mean, 2 looks so good, and yeah, I just hard to find anything anything of value in there.
Unofficially first, number 3.
2-5-4. All right, harness Australia harness 2. Riverino Paceway at Wagga. All right, mile and a 16th. Yeah, they're moving the gate. They are moving the gate. another little maiden race at Wagga. I'm betting to one here if I can get it in. 8 to 1 seems pretty ridiculous from the 1 hole. Now 9 to 1. Sneak this little bet in. The 1 should be able to leave the gate and should be able to hopefully take the lead. Get the lead 1.
Inside, Skipper's Swan Song's going forward. Likewise, Lurum Lake. Maguire's going to press forward and have a dip for the lead and find it now. This hasn't fully got to the pegs. In fact,
And he ain't getting to the pegs. He ain't getting to the pegs.
Swan Song gets
Or is he?
a nice trail in behind in third, and then followed
Maybe he is.
fourth. The debutante settles
One's
down
making it
now
work,
without
though.
cover as Lurum Lake eventually finds the top. Cinder Rock and Rella settles down 4 back the inside, covered up by Red Bank Rocker Bear. And then followed behind those Calypso Shadow also on the marker line. Bentley is third to last, and then followed by a long way back Safari Wildlife, and going back to the tail is Little Miss Daisy. Gee, they're very well spread out, this field of 10, as they pass the winning post and to the turn out of the straight. 28 and 4 was that first quarter. Pretty slick going for this grade. Lurum Lake the leader by a length. Cyclone Kelly in second spot. Leader will try and pinch a breather now. Sliding forward as backbencher left without cover third. 3 back the inside, Skipper's Swan Song, and the Mates for Harness Racing Colours fourth. Covered up on the outside by Red Bank Rocker Bear. The inside next is Cinder Rock'n'Rella, then followed by Bentley. A long way back, Calypso Shadow, Safari Wildlife, and last of all is Little Miss Daisy. 31 and 2 was that second quarter. Lurum Lake the leader, 5.50 left to travel, 3/4 in front. Backbencher travelled up okay into second spot. Third is Cyclone Kelly, just struggling to hold leaders back at the moment. Then followed Red Bank Rocker Bear. To the outside, trying to run home is Bentley. Behind those is Skipper's Swan Song, and heading the others is Calypso Shadow. Backbencher really giving it to Lurum Lake at the home corner. 29 and 4 the third quarter. This pair have skipped away. It's Backbencher in front. Lurum Lake's trying to rally back, and then followed Bentley. 100 to go. Backbencher just. Lurum Lake's coming back. Backbencher, Lurum Lake, they're going to the line. Backbencher, too strong late from Lurum Lake. Bentley up for third, and fourth in Cyclone Kelly. Then Red Bank Rocker Bear, Calypso Shadow. Behind those was Skipper's Swan Song, in company there with Little Miss Daisy, Cinder Rock'n'Rella, and Safari Wildlife, one of the last ones in. Backbencher.
All right, let's try to figure out this puzzle at Debo. All right, 6.5 maiden race. It's not. There's gonna be a handful. These runners have some races underneath their belt, so we should be able to figure something out on the good going. The one, okay debut. Primal Scream came back and won today, so that's of note there. Some form coming out of that race. The two, same trainer on the 1 and the 2 here. 2 has a couple of trials. Not sure what to think about the 2. The 3, they bet him in this first career race, and just didn't do much. It was on soft going, and the horse should have liked the soft going. Probably a toss here. The 4, 2-1. It's going to get pretty far back. And I mean, he's going to have to work his way through a world of traffic to get a piece here. Ditto for the 5 horse. Same scenario. Not a lot of early speed. It's going to get back early. The 6, first time starter. 6-year-old first time starter. Probably not the route you want to go. The 7 has speed, but it has just not done much with it. Look elsewhere in this bunch. The 8, he's been semi-competitive, but then gets the 13 hole. Probably not looking good for him. The 9, maybe a chance for like third. Your perennial like maiden 0 for 33. The 10, toss the 10. The 11, we get the young aggressive apprentice, but post is going to be a really big problem with a horse that can't come over and make the lead. The 12, we're getting a tout on the 12. I'm not a fan of this. Not the trainer and the rider in the 14 hole. Probably is going to combine to make it very difficult. The 13, we get Greg Ryan on the 13. He's ridden this horse before, but that was back last year. The horse has had so-so form. Greg Ryan's the old crafty rider. Riding for a 2% trainer, though, is kind of a tough sell. But the horse has been right there with not Greg Ryan riding, so the 13 is definitely a possibility here. The 14 coming from the so far out in the race is going to be tough. So like the 13. Like the 1 and the 2. See, I mean, I think you combine like 2 horses running from the same stable. We go 1-2 with the 1-2 with the maybe the 11 sneaks in. Maybe Ronald Simpson redeems himself on this one. I'm gonna play an exact. I'm gonna play 1-2. We're reaching for bombs here. Hopefully the Crockett stable has something up their sleeve. 1-2 with the 1-2, 11, 13. I mean, this race has a chance to run some astronomical long shots. Who's gonna show speed? Who's gonna show speed and try to get the lead? Will it be the 13? Will it be some other runner? Will the 7 try to go there? Will the 7? I mean, the 7's made the lead, but he hasn't been worth a shit ever on the lead. So, I mean, do they gun the 3 out this time again? Oh man, I don't know. Pretty wide dam open. Pretty wide dam open in here.
He's also back behind them. Big weekend of racing. There's a non-tab Mudgee picnic meeting tomorrow. Early start there at 11 o'clock, but it's going to be all over by 1:30. And then it's Bathurst on Monday. I think 12:50 the first there at Bathurst on Monday. And the following weekend it will be on the Sunday. Or the following weekend it'll be Canamble on the Sunday and Warren on the Monday. Now, here comes Star of India about to move up, waiting on Wild Rocket. And it's 370 now. Number 13, Tariff Trump, ahead of number 4, Harley Fat Boy at 3. The next bets would be number 5, I'm Savvy at 650, and 14 at 650, Wild Rocket. So, Star of India, trained by Tim McIntosh, former jockey, having its first start on a race here, Star of India. So, Wild Rocket and Lucky Lucia, the 2 they're waiting on. Gee, the big fields here today, 14 to go around here, and in comes Lucky Lucia, and they're almost set to go here. Stand by, red lights on, ready to go here. Race 5 at Dubbo. Set. Racing now. Tariff Trump began well. Choose Yourself was into second. Now Harley Fat Boy jumped away very well today. It's going to race up towards the lead. I'm Savvy just behind it with Soldier Poi. Getting through to be in the first 4. Lucky Lucia goes around them. Choose Yourself is getting back along the rails there. Being followed then by Eric Snowdog. A break back then to Wild Bundry, and up about centre field now would have been Wild Rocket. The next one was Count on Conflict, getting a long way back. Going around the outside there was Naked Ambition, being followed by Cloudless Sky. Bernadelli's a long way back, and Star of India was last of all. Lucky Lucia had gone fast and leads up towards the home turn. Harley Fat Boy was second. I'm Savvy was third, the outside. Out wide there, Wild Bundry. Wild Rocket was even deeper, and a break back then to Eric Snowdog. Lucky Lucia the leader. Harley Fat Boy comes up, 2 off the fence, with Tariff Trump coming right through along the rails. Harley Fat Boy, Lucky Lucia, Tariff Trump is finishing resolutely along the rails. Then I'm Savvy and Soldier Poi running a bit of a race. Harley Fat Boy, Tariff Trump followed out. Harley Fat Boy, Tariff Trump, Harley Fat Boy. It's a very deceptive angle here. It's Harley Fat Boy, Tariff Trump, Harley Fat Boy. Could go either way. A very, very deceptive finish. Now,
that's almost guaranteed to happen when we do all that. Like, man, this is wide open. They run the 2 favorites. And they run the straight up 2 favorites in a race like that. Just to be like, hey guys, are you betting long shots this race? Fuck y'all. At the end of the race, it's 2 5-2s challenging. They brought some bombs in 3rd and 4th, though. That's for damn sure. God, this is a funny race at Scioto. I'm just gonna take a glance at Geelong. It's a maiden race. See if there's anything that jumps out. Yeah, definitely gonna lay off this race at Australia D. Kind of a really weird race at Scioto. Like the 2 doesn't look like a bad chance here. I mean, the 5 isn't a shoe-in, but man, he's coming off a layoff, but this field's just not very good. Maybe I'll play a triple 5 with a 2. 5 with a 2 with a 3, 4, 6 for $1.
Going out fast is Mosse, but it's got company on the tiles. Saltpeter kicking up on the fence, making a line of 3 or 4, and Kisses for Leslie out 4 wide. A length away, Musically Gifted. They were followed by Phoenix, Host of Ideas, Nebra. Italiansky getting back, and after that slow start, the Motley Fool on the fence last of all, coming down the side of the track. And with the inside, on the tiles, leads the way, 700 metres out narrowly from Kisses for Leslie. Saltpeter on the fence is running 3rd. As they come up towards the bend, they were being followed next of all by Musically Gifted, who's shooting through in the centre. And not too far away, Phoenix, the big boy. He's a monster of a thing coming around the field. They were followed by Mosse between runners. Then came the Motley Fool. Nebra's well back with Host of Ideas, and Italiansky coming to the outside. They're homeward bound. And here comes Phoenix on the outside, letting rip with a big run. And Phoenix has moved up to Kisses for Leslie. Back
yeah.
inside,
Say what? Hey Trey. Petrie in there? You gotta go out. There you go.
Storm to the lead. The Motley Fool, the far side, and Kisses for Leslie. Saltpeter in front, and he is going to be much too good for them, the 2-year-old. 1 and 2 lengths to the other 2-year-old, the Motley Fool.
Elysium Sealster 57-3 onto the backstretch they go. Elysium Sealster by
How about a 5-2? How about a 5-2-3?
Second over 4th. So they try for 3/4 is Certitude. Inside 5th, gapping slightly. Big Shoot outside is Oh Miss Riley. She'll have to be 3 wide inside. Golden Isles continues to skim pylons. 125.
Come on, 2.
27-4 backside.
I mean, the 3's trying to go backwards to allow you to get into this second.
Still there second. Daenerys Hanover outside, inside. Big Shoot, top of the stretch. It's Elysium Sealster with the lead, still by about 3 as they pace the lane. Elysium Sealster outside. Cassard Apparel trying to close with Big Shoot. Elysium Sealster needs the line and finds it. Elysium Sealster from Cassard Apparel. Big Shoot and Daenerys Hanover, 153 and 4.
Well, Sean, you got second if you put him behind the heavy favorite. If you put him behind the heavy favorite, you got that one. All right, let's handicap 4B here. Gold Coast. Shit's heavy, yo. We're going a whopping 4.5 distance here. 4.5 benchmark 65. Oh, this ought to be funky. All right, the 2, 7, 9, and 11 are scratched. All right, so the 1, I mean 3 for 3. He's coming off a long layoff though. Going to be interesting to see what he can do going to short distance. 2 scratch to 3. Heavy. Breeding should be okay for heavy. He's coming off a 1.5 year layoff, though. Man, tough to go. Alright, the 4. Finally one that's not coming off a crazy layoff. Kind of a ripping speedster. 12 holes going to be a problem. He's gonna make this race pretty awkward. The 5 looked terrible on the heavy last out. The 6, too slow. 7 scratch to 8. Probably gonna have a problem if he can't get up on the lead. 9 scratch to 10. Yeah.
Barrier Souls are clear lasters for Miami. Mort Doyle was away best of all. La Monte, Bay of Dragons, and kicking up is Toujours L'Amour. Likewise over on the inside, Jewelator. Then Special Case and Tulio. Second last there is General Wet and For Miami last of all, but 7 lengths off the speed. Just in front, Bay of Dragons here from Mort Doyle. A length and a half away third is Toujours L'Amour. Jewelator railing through, Tulio La Monte. Very wide of Special Case and still last is For Miami. Bay of Dragons at the 250. Got away at the moment, led by a length and a half. Tulio down the outside, closes off. And
look at this son of a bitch.
Over on the inside.
Not even, his head's not even straight and he's still beating the field.
Full of steam out wide. Raced up and takes the lead from Bay of Dragons. Flashing late For Miami over on the inside, but Tulio defeats For Miami and Bay of Dragons. Not sure fourth either Toujours L'Amour or Jewelator, followed by Mort Doyle, La Monte, Special Case and General Whip at the back of the fields.
Tulio gets the money here, and there was good support for him. 750 into 480, then out to 5, and he got away from the berries. He jumped away from the berries nicely. What didn't was For Miami. It popped out, and wow.
Man, how good can the 3 be if he actually like puts his head straight? He's looking at the crowd. He's like, hey, what's going on over there? Almost cost him the race, too. Almost cost him. Alright, let's see if we can handicap Moldera. Oh, I mean, golf, it really depends on like the on the race, and it's all about value. Like sometimes exact is the way to go. But if you really like a horse and he's good value, I mean, always bet. You can bet both. I mean, always bet the win in place first, or make sure you get that bet in, and then maybe try an exacta or something. Because I mean, it sucks when you have the win in place and you possibly would have had exacta, but it's an unmitigated disaster when you have the winner at a big price and then you miss the exacta. That is, so it's maybe like not getting as much money as you could versus just complete disaster. So I like to bet both just so I avoid being an ass. All right. That's not it. Let's go to Moldera. Let me go to those Australian harness racing tips. Here we go. Hunter's Corner. This is what I want to go to. See, I like this because they have like the unfortunately for Waga, they don't have this, but for Moldera they have it. It shows you like a little graphic of what the speed setup should be. Yeah, I mean, I would go with default betting the win in place on like a single horse, to start, like to work the bankroll, and then if you start getting into a good spot to start expanding it and try to nail those exotics. All right, Moldera. What do the tips say at Moldera? Do you have my hands? Yeah, they say Who's going to go to the 3's going to go to the lead. They like Cocoa Beach. Oh, Cocoa the 4, 9-2, 2 scratched. A mile and 5/16. The one looks pretty useless. The 3, DJ Lock has a win and a second place finish on this with this horse at this track. Gets the good post. CH, are you in here? Are you in the chat? Because they got your horse. Call Me Henry is in here. Let's see, the 4 with Emmy Francis. No way, that guy's terrible. How can they tip the 4? Dude's a wreck, man. This guy has this guy's won one race in like 50 tries, man. All right, the 5. No go on the 5. The 6. Maybe. 7's gonna have a brutally tough trip. The 8. I mean, 8's gonna get 8 has to get the best of it from here. He won last time out. Gets the second row. Gets the 2-hole. Gets the second 2-hole in the second row. This 10's been really tough, though, man. This 10 has just been tough at Moldera. We play a little 8 with the 3-10 in the exacta. Here. We're just going to play a $2 exacta, 8 with the 3-10. Eight should find himself getting the absolute best possible trip in this race.
Aussie Cash will miss it about 5 metres. Green light. Racing, so Aussie Cash missed it about 5 metres. Miradero Gate 2 began brilliantly, went straight to the lead. 3 metres in front. Malachite Rock the outside moved up into second place. Caught 3 wide Cocoa Beach in the early stages. In the centre was Minica. Behind the leader Watch Me Dance, and then came one off the pegs on a highway to Hell's got one off from the second row. Cocoa Beach can't get in, has to ease back in the centre. Call Me Henry was next. They're followed by Top Zavsky. Back towards the inside Aussie Cash, and well back in the field there Illawong Paris. Down the straight, and they've got to just on 2 circuits left to go. The Tender Print Australia winning post. Miradero 3 metres in front. Malachite Rock went up to second. Behind the leader Watch Me Dance and 1-1 Minicar. 42.9 lead time. Aussie Cash goes up the peg line 3 back. On a highway to hell. 3 back the outside. Call Me Henry 4 back. 5 back Tom Zavsky. 6 back Illawong Paris. And 7 back the running line. Cocoa Beach had to go back to last. About 35 to 40 metres from first to last into the Tankard Dental back straight. So 42.9 the first section, and we're about to get the first section of the last mile as they head down inside the last 1200. Miradero in front, 4 metres. In second place, the outside Malachite Rock. Watch Me Dance behind the leader, and 1 out, 1 back is Minica. 32.3 only for the first quarter. Aussie Cash 3 back the inside on a highway to hell, 3 back on the outer.
Toss this 2 at Scioto.
Henry. 4.5
Toss
metres
him.
to Top Zavsky. 6 metres Illawong Paris and Cocoa Beach last. About 40 metres off the lead. Down the straight, 1,000 left to go in the Tab 3-year-old, and the front runner by 2.5 metres is Miradero. Miradero looking for a second course victory. 3 metres Malachite Rock second. 1-1 Minica. Watch Me Dance behind the lead, just lost a little bit of ground. 3 back the inside Aussie Cash, that second quarter 30.9. Minica in the 1-1 is followed by On a Highway to Hell, and then came Call Me Henry to the back, followed by Top Zavsky, Illawong Paris.
Come on, be good, 8.
Now the run's about to come into the Tankard Dental back straight. It's Miradero in front, 1.5 metre Malachite Rock. Minicar hooks to the outside 3 wide and looms up as they head down to.
Oh, come on, man. How's the 5 still hanging this 8 out?
About 15 to 20 off the lead.
Come on, 8, kick.
Zavsky. 29.1 third quarter. Line of 3.
Get out of the way, 5. You're just making this 8 work a little more than he needs to.
Quickly to 4th, 5 metres away, and heads the chances. Into the straight at the 150. On the inside, it's Miradero trying to stave off Minica.
Come on, 8.
Malachite Rock. Call Me Henry's winding up. Minica moves up. 2 Malachite
I can't
Rock.
believe this 5 still going in there.
Three-way go. They come to the line. Malachite Rock toughs it out of big odds. Malachite Rock's one of the nose.
Jesus, Jesus, man.
Minica and a hit away. Call Me Henry third. Miradero fourth from Illawong Paris. Then Top Zavsky, Cocoa Beach. On a highway to hell, Aussie Cash, and Watch Me Dance. 29.5 final quarter, mile rate 21.1.
5 gets, oh my goodness, what is it? That's impossible.
Number 5, Malachite Rock at about $54.90 the win on tab for Andrew Voslick. We'll get there very narrowly. Hold on the inside. Sat in the death chair and it's got there. 5 wins it from 8 and 10. 5 Malachite Rock, Andrew Voslick at $54.90 the win. Will beat 8 Minicar, Shane Smith, 320.
Man, I'm still trying to figure out how the 5... I mean, literally, when you win from a position called the death chair, I mean, you had to do a lot of damn work. I'm so Scioto. I'm throwing out the 2 here. Patrick Malloy had a horse earlier on the card that was like, that looked as good or better than this one, and the horse just got absolutely just rocked. Just terrible. Just was terrible around the track. This isn't a good field, but I mean, I don't see why the same wouldn't just happen to this runner. This is a 9. Does Dan Noble handle this 9 aggressively from this post? Interesting. All right, we're just going to try a little exact outside. A 1-9 with the 1-3-8-9. Not going to look at goal burn here. I'm just going to try to bet this last set out. Maybe we'll play a little super high 5 action here. 9 with the 1-3. We'll throw the 2 in third. Sorry, sack of shit. 1, 2, 3, 8. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8.
Fourth. Now Blossom Star to come forward towards an outside gate, and the field will be set. So just the favourite to come forward in light blue and maroon checks. Now 1's rearing up in the middle of the gates. It settles again. Can't quite pick it up from here. It might have been in gate 7. Fight for Love, was it? Drawn alongside Seaberton in the similar colours. Okay, Blossom Star comes forward. I think we're nearly ready. Blossom Star just on an angle. And we'll get them up. Blossom Star to be wheeled around and come up into the gates. In the meantime, the others all standing there patiently. Some of these have been in there for a few minutes because we've sort of dragged the chain a bit here. Now I think Blossom Star is set for the Alcatel Services Maiden, and the field are all ready. So Blossom Star favourite drawn an outside gate, light blue and maroon checks. We're set now. Ready for a start. Line looks good from here. Ready. Set to go. Now the light's been switched off. There it is, red light back on.
All right, E-Dub, I'm rooting for you. Trying to get this 2 or 13 home at a price for you. Let's do this.
Butch. Got them now. Blossom Star came away about midfield. Guiltless, Curramine both showing speed from wide barriers. They're the first 2. Tycoon's going to land in third position, and then Fight for Love and Cracking Mo just in front of that runner. Then came Aviat Caval about midfield on the rails from Blossom Star, Boomer Namuna. A length or so in the field came AC Dynasty from Seaburn, who's second last. And the last one is Denman's Light. 500 to go. Guiltless in front. Tycoon, Caramine, Fight for Love took the corner wide. Boomer Namuna cut the corner from Aviat Caval, who's come through in the middle, then Cracking Mo. Out wide, Blossom Star and Seaburn, and Denman's Light's the deepest runner. Blossom Star sprinted up here at the 200-metre mark, put them away in the twinkling of an eye, and look at her go. Blossom Star, this is nothing more than a walk in the park. She pricks the ears of the 2-year-old and gaps them. Wow, that was impressive. Seaburn second, but not in the class of the winner. Third across the line, that was very close. Fight for Love was there. Guiltless was also close up. And
Gamble has the lead, 27-3. Opening quarter, Rock and Roll Reality landed the pocket at 38-1. Gymtastic tucks in third. Sunshine Somewhere is there fourth. He is gapping slightly.
Loving at the start, raced number 3.
To get underway.
2, come on back to us, trash can. Look at this 9. Come on, 9-1. Go right on by the 2.
With the lead, Midnight Gamble showing the way. Rock and Roll Reality to the inside. Up and at him. Gymtastic will take another shot off the rail. Sunshine Somewhere. The half in 56-2.
How about a 9-3?
Ha-ha is fifth, and riding the rail for Tyler Smith. Creighton Hanover is there racing in 6th. 7th is Feeling American. Uppercuts outside 8th. The trailer JD.
How about a 9-3? Get on boys, this 2, man.
With the lead on the outside.
Keep on working them, Noble.
Second, 124-4, 28-2 backside. Stepping around from the pocket is Rock and Roll Reality. He's beginning to retreat. Caught behind the gapper. Ha-ha. Outside, Sunshine Somewhere. Still searching for better gear. 3 wide, Feeling American into the stretch. Midnight Gamble. Gymtastic will not go away. Continuing to pester the leader, Midnight Gamble, who now strides away and opens up by 2. Midnight Gamble with his 50th career win in 154-4.
Lame. God. Ugh. What a field full of pigs.
Unofficially first, number 2, Midnight Gamble. Second, the 9, Gymtastic. Third, the 7.
AE-Dub, I think, I can't remember what track it was, but the very first race ran like 2:57, and I was immediately thinking, man, E-Dub would have had that bullshit. Listen, 297. That should have been you too. 9 minus 2, 7. Bingo. All right, here. What are we going to do at the old Paceway? Lee, Australia B is 5B has 20 minutes to go. I think they're on delay or something.
A number of the key chances, preferential barrier draws today, so a number of the key chances with their higher ratings have drawn awkward gates or second row, so they'll need things to happen for them. 2 of the top 3 in betting have drawn the second row here. Russell Campbell celebrating a birthday.
Yeah, that was the 2's 50th win of his career.
Drives calculated risk here with saddle cloth number 8. Set now. Ready for the third. Arms fold back, they're away. I'm Emphatic showed some.
All right,
speed.
ECV, we're
Rock and
going to
Roll
try to
Fever
get that
to go.
937 for you
Rock
in
and Roll
here.
Fever will come out and lead now. Sliding across into second, Auckland Star. I'm Emphatic settles third, a length and a half away in fourth as Winsome Moolah. Speed good early. She's undeniable. Got a good run through from the second row. Likewise, Our Sam's Home as the field broke up and Our Sam's Home was able to pop off into the running line there. 3 lengths away to Ball Terror, then followed by Funnily Enough, KJ's Terror, and going back to the tail is Calculated Risk. Leader is Rock and Roll Fever, 12.50 left to run. Second, the outside is Auckland Star. I'm Emphatic. Leader's back in third. 1 out, 1 back. She's undeniable in fourth. Given a good trip so far by Harrington. 3 back along the market. Pegs as Winsome Moolah, covered up by Our Sam's Home. Midfield, the running line. A length away next to Ball Terror, then followed Funnily Enough. And the last pair, a Calculated Risk, the outside of KJ's Terror. 29 and 1 was that first quarter. They're about to head into the back. Rock and Roll Fever, the leader. A half clear from Auckland Star. A length away in third, She's Undeniable. I'm Emphatic, yielding ground already. Going past it, Our Sam's Home. They're followed by Funnily Enough. Winsome Moolah badly held up by tiring traffic. Going past it is Calculated Risk. And then followed KJ's Terror and Bull Terror's last. 29 and 7 was the second quarter. 5.50 left to run. Rock and Roll Fever. Attacked now by Auckland Star. 3 out is She's Undeniable. Our Sam's Home camped in behind them. And Rauschenberger ready to pounce at any time. Then followed Calculated Risk. And next is Funnily Enough, and that's the ball game. Up before the home corner. She's Undeniable took a slender lead from Auckland Star. Our Sam's Home's now onto the scene. And then followed Calculated Risk running on. Our Sam's Home out deeper on the track, swept upon the lead from She's Undeniable. And then followed Calculated Risk, but Our Sam's Home racing clear. Calculated Risk to second late. Our Sam's Home too good. Our Sam's Home beat Calculated Risk. Third in She's Undeniable. And fourth was Auckland Star. Then followed Rock and Roll Fever. Behind those was Ball Terror. Next in Funnily Enough. Back behind those Winsome Moolah. KJ's Terror a fair way back. It's one of the last ones in with I'm Emphatic. 29.5 that last quarter. Our Sam's Home.
Slow and steady climb. ECV, you had the winner, man. 8 snuck in there at a big old price.
She's Undeniable. 9.
All right, we're handicapping Geelong, and we're gonna try to get a nice across the board horse here. For the peoples, man, for the masses. Let's ooh, it's a 1.5 mile maiden race. Pop out the Pynamite in the chat, please. Let's get this place smoking. All right, we got the 1 here. Post 14, not going to be very good. Again, the longer the distance, the more difficult it is for an apprentice to be worth a shit. So, probably an easy pass on the 1. The 2, American won the Melbourne Cup, which is a 2-mile race, the big 2-mile race in Australia. This horse shouldn't have any issues going this distance. Has run a 1.5 miles before at this track, ran second. That was with Craig Newitt riding. Billy Egan's a solid rider. The 2 certainly has license to be worth a shit in this group. The 3, don't know much about Olympic Glory as a sire. This horse looked okay going 1.25 miles. Might be in with a chance. Have to see how the rest of the field compares. The 4 with Brad Rawiller. Okay, this is big. So we go from like an apprentice rider to Brad Rawiller, who's like really good, and breeding wise, this horse has no reason not to be tremendous going 1.5 miles. Ran third finished in the money with this like apprentice riding at a provincial track. So definite possibilities. I'm surprised. The 4's probably going to go down in odds, but if he stays at this price, it'd be amazing. Campbell Rawiller, he's Brad Rawiller's nephew. Has gone long distances. Cam has gotten him third going this distance, but horse looks behind the 8 ball a little bit, being 0 for 20 in his career. So we'll keep on looking. The 6, Jordan Childs, going this 1.5 miles. Wouldn't be surprised to see the 6 try to go to the lead and go all the way around the track, the whole 1.5 miles with the lead. Wouldn't be surprised to see that. The 8, Jamie Mott, didn't look good in that 1.5 mile race last time with Stackhouse. Going to have a weird time trying to maneuver into worthwhile position from the 13 post. Hard to like here. The 9, okay. Declan Bates, Nigel Blackiston. Blackiston's pretty good at getting these kind of like distance runners ready. So the 9, he stretched out to 1 mile and 5/16. Looked good doing it. Stretching out another, another 1/4 mile. The 9 should be right in there, and I should be in with a chance here. 10's too slow for this bunch, and the 11 is much too highly touted here, but breeding wise, 1.5 miles should be well within his capabilities. Craig Newitt goes with the 11 instead of the 2 who he rode last time. Definitely in the mix here. So 9, 11, 7. I mean, there's a handful. I think the 6 is worth a try. Maybe on the lead. I don't know. There's a lot of different possibilities here. I'm just gonna go with the 4 here at Geelong. I'm just gonna go 5 to win in place on the 4. There's so many different possibilities in this bunch, but the 4 seems to be the best value in here. So I'm just gonna go 5 to win in place on the 4. But really, it's anybody's race to get here. Even the 5 at 59 to 1 is not a total toss. I'm going to play my childhood address, which is for $1 on the shut out. I was going to play 6, 4, 7, 2 straight up for $1 here.
New Beauty and Rebel began pretty well. It's a line of about 10 in the early stages. Super Lagira is going to ease and go back. So going very fast on the outside, Olympic Spirit will lead. Eastern New Beauty, Magic Khan, 1 from the outside going forward, and just as soon on the fence. They were followed next of all by Bowness. Super Lagira tucked in on the inside from Z Rebel, Red Lucas, Castano Mill, Salt of the Earth, and Thinky May is the trailer. As they go out of the straight on the first occasion, Eastern New Beauty in a new role today, going up to tackle Olympic Spirit and put its head in front. Just as soon as Nailed to the Fence running third close up, and Magic Khan progressing forward a little wide out. A length away, Bowness on the fence is Super Lagira, and 3 outs a Rebel. A length away, Red Lucas, Castano.
All right, so the 4's got this like turquoise on, and he's mid-pack. It's still way early in the race, way early. Just want him to be comfortable in the early going.
Super Lagira on the fence, worse than centre field. Bowness, the 3-year-old filly outside of it. 2 Castano Mill, Salt of the Earth, Red Lucas, and Thinky May. As they gallop their way heading up towards the 1,200 metres mark, and it's Eastern New Beauty, the front runner. May play by 1 length on the heavily backed Magic Khan. On the fence running third just as soon. A length away is the Rebel sliding up again. They were followed by Olympic Spirit. Then came Bounders starting to get onto the back of the Rebel and go forward. Super Lagira with nowhere to go at the moment from Castano Mill. Then Red Lucas. Second last on the inside is Salt of the Earth. And a length away now making ground Thinky May as they climb the top of the hill. 850 to go, and Rebel, who's done work in the race, moved up and put his head in front of Eastern New Beauty. 2 lengths away running third as they come down the side is just as soon.
Oh, we're in trouble here.
Magic Khan the centre. A length away behind those runners, Olympic Spirit, Super Lagira the fence over Castano Mill, Red Lucas, Salt of the Earth.
4's already under the pump, and we still got half a mile left to go.
Rebel has sustained a long run. Boundless moves up. Magicana length away. Eastern New Beauty on the fence. Wide out Olympic Spirit trying to run on, and Super Lagira will have the last fling at them. They're homeward bounds. The Rebel, the front runner. Boundless after it. Just as soon 2 lengths away. Further back in the field.
Although the 4's going to get some clearance here. Everyone else is kind of lag. Here he is on the rail. Get up, 4. Keep going. They're hanging. They're hanging. Get up for second. Oh, this outside horse.
Just as soon in front and just as soon as one from Thinky May. Super Lagira 3rd in front in a photo from Boundless and wide out on the track. Making ground also Olympic Spirit and back to the inside. Red Lucas, Castano
11-7, I believe.
The Rebel, Salt of the Earth, and the last one to pull in is Eastern New Beauty.
See, that's why Australia, like when you get good riders, that's the type of stuff they do. Like when they're riding for luck, they find just amazing clearances. Their vision's crazy. Just couldn't. Had to shift to the inside and just no bueno.
Jones stable was placed at Pakenham last start, and 11 on.
Oh man, now we're not going to get in a bet at Devo. There you go, Poe. Get that 11-7 in, man. Should pay pretty good. The 7, even though the 7's like 16-1, he's like fairly. There's a whole bunch of horses at like 15 to 20-1 in that race. Poe, I can tell you're Canadian too. Y'all in your exact tour. Come on. Damn, chat's riddled with Canadians. You silly exactors and triactors. Now explain to me why they call it an exactor and a triactor, but then the superfecta comes in and they just call it a superfecta.
Tab company at Tamworth and Scone. Now it moves up and they're almost set to go here. Red lights on, stand by. Racing now, Stellar Star on treat. Both began well. Maggie's time on the rail trying to hold a position, but it will be drifting back. Bard's Voice. Private Power's gone.
Nah, E-Dub, it was
through the lead. And
it was 11-7.
Gate is circling the field. Bard's Voice now to 4th. Zarzila was next. Maggie's time on the rails. Crimson Poet goes forward. Lord of Helicon was centre field. Then came Stellar Star. A rain on the inside of Godfrey Park. They've been a long way back with Irish Skies and Battle Angel. Private Poet will bring them off the back now, and it leads out by about 3/4 length to Crimson Petal. Danebrook was 3rd and Treat was next as they pass the 600 metres. Bard's Voice around the outside there. A Maggie's time. Lord of Helicon out wide. Then came Zarzilla, Stellar Star, followed then by a rain. Out wide was Godfrey Park. A long way back there was Battle Angel, and last of all Irish Skies in the straight, and Danebrook had raced up on to take the lead now from Private Poet. On the outside, Crimson Petal. Danebrook drew the lead. Crimson Petal trying hard. Coming home fairly well, and Treat was on the rails. Danebrook, Ryan's hard at work, but it's skipped away now. And a race 2 lengths clear of on Treat. Private Poet. Old Maggie's time getting home well. But down the line goes Danebrook by about 2 1/4 lengths on Treat second. Third's close. Private Poet, and on the fence, Maggie's time.
We call them exactas and trifectas. Or we just say exacta and triple. Do. Is Australia, what is Australia B has 5 minutes, okay. Still in the heavy. All right, make this good, Australia B, because I know Lee in the chat has been waiting a long time for this Australia B race to go. Yeah, no, it's just a different spelling. It's just funny, but no one, I'm going to tell you, no one in the U.S. says exactor or tractor. Nobody. It's all exacta or triple or trifecta. Yeah. So if you came here, like if you came to the States and you went to like a horse racing track, I mean, I would, like I said, I could immediately tell you're Canadian because we just don't use that. We just don't say tour. Which is why I was saying, why is it not called a superfector? You guys still call it a superfecta instead of a superfector. Confusing. Alright. Let's go handicap B here. 5B. Alright. On the heavy, let's see the one here. He had 3 heavy races in a row, and he ran second to last in one of them, third to last in the other. Don't know what to think of him. I mean, the other race the one had on heavy was a win, so hard to. The one, when he shows up, it's okay. When he doesn't show up, is way, way, way back. The 2, 1 second and 3 starts on the heavy going. This race here, kind of a toss because it was a first race back off the layoff on the heavy, so that can be thrown out. Put in a nice race last race. Should be okay on the heavy going. 3 to 5's too much betting on the 2 for my liking, so we'll see what else is in here. The 3 went to the lead. Probably going to be on the lead or just off. Going to have a hard time getting good position from an outside post, though. Probably a toss here. The 4 has 1 win and 2 starts on the heavy going. Old Jimmy Byrne. 1 for 3 at this track, 4 for 11 at this distance. The 4 should be a tough customer in this race. Is going to be allowed to sit closer. The field's short, and this horse should be much better against a shorter field than this 15 and 16 horse bunches this horse has been racing against. All right, 5, 6, 7 scratch. The 8. Has an okay heavy track record. Hard to gauge what this horse is going to do. Has been a bomb like in all these different races. Probably this, like maybe 3rd in the triple. I wouldn't get too excited about picking this horse in the 1st or 2nd. 9 scratched. The 10. Desley Forster, a good trainer. Comes first race back off extended layoff. Probably going to have to just hold out for now. I'm not going to pluck the 10 at 2 to 1 here. All right, so let's go through the field again. Like, what's this one? What the hell is the 1 going to do, man? Interesting to note with the 1, when it was a 10 horse field, the horse ran second. I mean, it's been a while since there's what, 6 scratches in this race, so it's only a field of 6. And I'm leaning towards this 1 and not having to go around a bunch of horses. So let me box to 1-4 in the exacta. You know what? I'm just going to bet 2 to win in place on the 1 if I can get it in. I mean, he should be much better in a short field like this. He won't have to maneuver much. It's a flyer for sure.
Cool M Shell both began sweetly. Rolling forward of Round Mountain Gem. Sheer Vogue's handy, likewise unconditional. And Trailer Glory last of all, but no more than 3 to 4 lengths off the speed. So she's Ruby Cool and Round Mountain Gem, the first couple, by a length and a half from unconditional. M Shell as they swing down the side. It's back to second last now, M Shell, being passed there by Sheer Vogue, and last of all is Trailer Glory. So she's Ruby Cool led the way from Round Mountain Gem. Third is Unconditional. A trifle wide is Sheer Vogue, followed by M Shell, and last of all is Trailer Glory. So the favourites at the tail end, about 5 lengths off the leader. She's Ruby Cool by a half length from Round Mountain Gem. Sheer Vogue has been wide. M Shell's improving.
All right, the one with the blue cap. He's going to get the far outside trip.
Sheer Vogue drop back to last of all at the 350. She's Ruby Cool for Round Mountain Gem. Unconditional is over on the inside. Right down the outside is M Shell. One from the outside, Trailer Glory.
Jesus.
She's Ruby Cool just in front. The inside's Unconditional. The outside, Round Mountain Gem just in front. She's Ruby Cool. But
wow, you talk about the outside fizzling.
Grabs it late, and Unconditional gets up to win from She's Ruby Cool. Third, Trailer Glory, followed by Round Mountain Gem. Sheer Vogue and M Shell dropped out to finish at the tail.
Well, I'll tell you, that changed complexion a whole lot. The outside part of the track looked terrible. 9-4 kind of got out and it's like, oh, he's going to come with a rally, and then he ends up like 6 lengths behind the top two. All right. So that did not go as planned. Well, that was the thing, yeah. I mean, clearly, based on what happened in that race, like, the outside has suddenly become not nearly as good as the maybe 3 or 4 path. Because, I mean, the 4 looks like he's ranging up, and he barely beat the 8, who's, like, horrible. Yeah, so let's go. Let's go to the harness, see if we can do something better. We can look at the old graphic. All right, there's a whole rack of horses on the second row. So they say the 5 should be the speed here. Yeah, the one doesn't look like he's even out the gate. 2. Could the 2 be better? Second race off the layoff? Or, well, third race, I guess, officially. No. No's the answer. Yeah, 3 looks pretty drunky. The 4... The 5, I guess, is speed, or they think he's speed. But this horse looks pretty damn terrible. The guy on the 6 is horrible. 7 is going to be in an impossible spot. The 8's coming off this layoff. Nine scratch, the 10. No, I guess I got nothing here. I got nothing. Yeah, I mean, look at the favorites 5-2. There's 3 horse set 5-2 and a horse at 7-2. Yeah, I got nothing here, guys. If you all have something, good luck with it. It's tough.
Green light comes on. Off and racing now. Getting out quickly from gate 2 was Always a Celebrity. Comfortably crossed 3 strikes mark. In turn, Waratah Beach comes across. Waratah Beach glides to the top. 6 metres Always a Celebrity. Western Crisis over to third. 3 strikes mark, 3 back the inside. Better Keep a Secret, the favourite, is 1 by 1. Bezza Bomber, 3 back the inside, got one off the peg line. Did undergo a pre-race veterinary examination, Bezza Bomber, after going down in the fleet en route to the track. Naturally passed fit though. Systematic, the rank outside, it goes up the peg line, 4 back. Polonis, our mate, 4 back.
Hey, Poe, that was a nice little exacta on that 11-7 at RCD.
Down the Tankard Dental back straight, 25 metres first to last, and getting it all his own way in the early stages. Waratah Beach looking for his 9th win at start 85. His 52nd run round the Mildura Recreation Reserve. He goes through the first quarter in 31.7. Always a Celebrity sits behind in second place. Without cover is Western Crisis. 1 out, 1 back is the favourite. Better Keep a Secret as they swing into the straight with 3 back on the inside, 3 strikes mark. They're followed 4 back Systematic, 3 back the outer Bezza Bomber, 4 back but starting to run 3 wide now. Polona Sound made out of control, 5 back the pegs, and last the running line Tell Us We Dream at the bell. Past the 800 in the tender print Australia winning post. Second stands at 31.1, about 21st to last out of the straight. They just pack up a bit. Waratah Beach 4 metres. Always a Celebrity behind second. Without cover, Western Crisis just under a bit of pressure. Sliding up the outside was Better Keep a Secret. They're followed by Bezza Bomber. Systematic the inside. Driven up out wide and not really coming on at the moment. Polonus, our mate, Tell Us We Dream out of control. 450 out, Waratah Beach every chance, 4.5 metres in front. Better Keep a Secret's after it now in second place. Always the Celebrities had a nice run the pegs. 7 metres, Bezza Bomber trying to get to 4th place. A round of Western Crisis, 3 strikes mark the pegs, nothing else running on. 29.5 third quarter. For home, Waratah Beach a metre, Better Keep a Secret. Always a Celebrity, the insiders can't quite get through. Bezza Bombers are under 4th. On the inside, Waratah Beach, the outside, Better Keep a Secret. Waratah Beach still a neck in front from Better Keep a Secret. Waratah Beach staving them off, does enough and leads all the way. Waratah Beach first win for about 2.5 years. Wins it by 2 metres, a deserved win as well from Better Keep a Secret. 3 metres, always a Celebrity third. Flashingham on the outside, out of control for 4th. Then came...
Alright, Goulburn, soft going. Let's see, mile and 5/16. A benchmark 58. We ought to see a nice little mixture of some funky business runners and some good ones here. Mile and 5/16 on the soft, 1 scratch. Let's go to the 2. Your lukewarm 7-5 favorite at the moment, Chad Lever. The horse hasn't gone this distance before. I mean, breeding would certainly indicate not much of a problem. Horse has a great soft track record. I mean, this race, his only soft track race on the form was a smashing maiden breaking effort here. He definitely has his reasons to be here, but not going the distance is definitely a big question mark. Okay, the 3. John Thompson, interesting. John Thompson coming from Randwick to get this horse to race. Ran a mile and a quarter. This horse has run like 2 miles before, so this distance is not surprising. Probably a bit short for this horse too. But like, I mean, if they go guns blazing early, the 3 can pick up the pieces for sure. The 4, pretty mediocre. That last race was okay, nothing great. Doesn't have a ton of upside. Probably look elsewhere. All right, the 5. The 5's going this mile and a quarter, or this mile and 5/16. He ran a mile and 5/16 back here. Ran second with Wolfgram. This is one of these interesting situations. So look at this horse, 6 furlongs, way too short. Clearly this horse isn't a 6 furlong runner. 6 furlongs short. They go 7.5 against a small field. Still too short. Both times with Apprentice. This time they put Wolfgram up, and they're going this mile and 5/16. I mean, they're pointing to this one. The 5, the connections on the 5 are pointing to this race 100%. Soft going is a question mark, but they are definitely aiming for this mile and 5/16 distance. And he gets a decent post position. 1 to watch out for sure at 11-1. 6 is scratched. The 7, mile and a quarter, kind of a ho-hum effort last time out to run second. Race before that ran fourth. Not awe-inspiring here by the 7. 8 scratched, the 9. Dex Luther. A serious long-distance runner. This race is probably a touch too short, and I can't imagine they'd be going too hard with this runner in this field. The 10, Blake McDougall rides. That's a plus. 2 times Blake McDougall has rode on the soft going with this horse. Ran a first and a second against pretty soft field, so definitely deserves some looks for second or third. The 11 scratched. The 12 went a mile and 5/16 last race. Is a maiden. 5-1's probably way too short on his actual chances in here. 13, probably a touch too slow. And the 14, 0 for 28 maiden, probably not here. So we like the 10, 12. Not a big fan of the 7. All right, so we definitely like the 5. We definitely like the 3 here. All right, let's play an exacta first. 3-5 with a 2-3-5-10. Three-five with a 2-3-5-10. The 5, we're gonna go win in place on the 5. We're gonna go 6 to win in place on the 5. We're gonna play an extra exacta box 3-5. And then we're gonna play a 20-cent super 3-5 with the 2-3-5-10 with the 2-3-4-5-7-10 12. Again, 5. They seem to be pointing to the race with this 5, so 11 to 1's a good one. All right, let's get this 5 home, guys. 5 has a pie tout written all over it. Pinomite. Thrusty. We haven't done this one today. Unbelievable. All right.
Okay, there's 3 to load here at Goulburn. Now, the last couple will be Eugenio, Back in Black, and Instruments. So we've got 3:30 about Eugenio as the favourite and 4:40 about number 2, Back in Black. They're the 2 popular ones. Confident.
Only concern with the 5 is the soft going. But breeding wise, I mean, really shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, they should be. The 5 should be good here. 12 to 1's a really, really nice price.
Towards an inside gate, it's got gate number 2. Or barrier 5 on your screen if you're watching Sky. Now, Instruments will be the last one. And the field will be ready to go. This is the Kel Campbell Fuel Benchmark 58. And Eugenio's favourite for Sean Guymer, John Thompson, drawn 3 from the outside in a green jacket with a yellow cap. The field is set to go. First leg of the quaddie. Good luck if you're playing the quaddie. And Eugenio favourite. Field set and ready to go. Just waiting for a gateman to get out of the way of Instruments, and we'll get that.
All right, ECV. I'll put that bet down.
And they're off, and Eugenio broke
Geelong.
okay as well as anything else. TikTok Man, Dex Luther down near the inside, both fast away. Opposite coming across. Back in Black, then Hijacker.
There's our 5 hanging out at about 5th.
Never been another.
Makes a lot of sense there.
And the mare from Maruya, Instruments, is the last one once they work out of the home straight. 1,800 metres left to go, and it's Dex Luther, who's in front, opposite working a little hard to try and get across outside the leader, back in black. Lets them go, lands in third, and TikTok Man's in fourth. Then came Tokyo King, who's fifth the rails from Hijacker midfield, one off. A couple of lengths to Eugenio, never been another. Instruments and Confidential, patiently ridden, is the last one. Into the back they go, 1,400 metres left, and it's Dex Luther who's in front and carts them along at a decent tempo here. Opposite, got across outside the leader in second position. 4 lengths away, back in black's in third, TikTok Man's in fourth, Tokyo King's in fifth. Hijacker's in sixth, and then there's a couple of lengths to Eugenio from Confidential, never been another, and Instruments is the last one. 1,100 metres left to go. Dex Luther's run them along at a decent tempo here. 2 lengths to opposite, similar margin to back in black, and TikTok Man in fourth position. Tokyo King fifth the rails. Never been another, sliding forward 3 wide. It's around Hijacker, Eugenio, Confidential second last, and Instruments the last one. 800 to go, and Dex Luther in front here, led by 2 lengths to opposite, just creeping a little bit closer. Here's back in black, now to a clear second now. TikTok Man is pushed along in fourth position. Opposite looks gone. Never been another's coming up 4 wide. Getting onto its back was Eugenio. Hijacker's struggling. Confidential a long way back. Tokyo King's thrown in the white towel, and Instruments is last. Dex Luther turns at
Well, the five's the furthest inside. He's cutting the corner.
And then never been another.
Is the rail good?
Opposite cut the corner.
Doubtful.
In front from TikTok Man. Eugenio, Confidential coming through. Opposite the far side. Eugenio out after Dex Luther. Dex Luther tackled by Eugenio. Eugenio hit the front from Dex Luther. It's Eugenio in front from Dex Luther, and Eugenio beat Dex Luther. Hijacker.
Wow.
Opposite. Confidential,
wow.
Never been another. Then TikTok Man back in black, Instruments, and Tokyo King ran last. Got to get to that outside part of the track. That's the best place to be.
Behind the machine with La Magna.
Oh, I got to bet the 5, right? Is it the 5 at RCD?
Cordilla, the odds-on favourite, $1.85. Strong late money for Dunn.
I can't believe it. I can't believe the 5 ends up third there. Come on, man. I can't believe the 9 ends up second.
And wishful thinking both at 440, and that's the race. Looks only 3 possible hopes, according to the betting. So we're waiting on 3 to move in, La Magna to move up, wishful thinking to come in, and Mishimokwa. Thanks, Grace. The favourite is Cordilla. She's the obvious, there's no doubt about that. I don't know if I want to be taking $1.85.
I don't think anyone had that. Out of all the piggies that could have ran into money at Goulburn, the 9, who basically led the whole race.
Wishful thinking moves in.
Terrible.
We're waiting on the rideless. It's either Sodalite or La Magna. I think it's Sodalite moving up. This race over 1,450 metres. And the light is now switched on. Ready to jump. They're off. Cordilla jumped away fairly well. Ginny Ann going back at the start. Wishful thinking won the kick. Millennial Girl in wide out. La Magna looking to head them off. Sodalite fourth. Cordilla fifth. 1 away from the fence. Don't question me. The rail. 2 Ginny Ann over racing from Rice Queen. They were being followed by Mishi Mokwa. Dyak when the grey went out last. La Magna 3 wide. Millennial Girl the centre, and Wishful thinking on the rail. Only about a half length between that 3. 1 away Sodalite. Then Don't Question Me. Cordilla's in a handy spot. Then Rice Queen on the outside, Jenny N refusing to relax. They were followed by Mishi Mokwa, and at the tail is Dyakwin staying to the fence. As they come past the 800 metres mark, Millennial Girl just in front of La Magna. Wishful thinking on the fence third from Sodalite. Don't Question Me running fifth. Outside a bit is Cordilla giving the speed 4 lengths maximum. 2 lengths away, Rice Queen, Jenny Ann, Mishi Mokwa. Dyakwin is still last of all, and about 3 lengths away from the favourite in the race, Cordilla. They near the bend. Millennial Girl just in front of La Magna. Sodalite peels out 3 deep. Wishful thinking waits on a run. Cordilla brought to the outside, but niggled out.
All right, so 5 going to get through. Punch through 5. There he goes.
Straight now. Cordilla going after Sodalite. Cordilla's hit the front from Sodalite back to the inside. Rice Queen, Wishful Thinking running on. Cordilla's in front. Sodalite's giving it a bit of a run for its money, but the favourite's too good. And it's starting to draw away the last little bit. And Cordilla wins it about a half, 3/4 of a length. Sodalite, who was game. Wishful Thinking ran third. Either Jenny Ann Diaquin or Rice Queen fourth from Don't Question Me, La Magna, Mishi Mokwa, and the last one, Millennial Girl.
80-1. Sandwiched between two favorites. Jesus. He wasn't, what, Sweet Tooth, wasn't it you that got to 12, that liked the 12 earlier at 80-1? Hey, all right, Sean, have a good one, man. Have a good night. Yeah, Kevin, I mean, show bets are definitely, like, show bets in Australia are good when you have, like, such large fields. You know, because there's not many grandmas betting show bets, like, you know, on, like, in Australia with, like, 15 horse fields. So you can get legit prices on the show, for sure. Much better than, like, the show prices on, like, 8 horse races where you just get some nubby. Like, the favorite gets in there and suddenly you can have a 20-1 and you're getting paid like $4 on the show price. Nice one, Oki. Hey, this stream is born on the back of poker victories. Guys, I took this 10 at Riverina. I don't know what the price is going to end up at. I took the 10 when it was 20-1. Now it's 8-1. Hopefully it stays 8-1. We'll see, though.
Just about set. Race 4. Green light, they're away. Nippers Grin left well. Good speed from Fantasy Blaster. Soho Beijing sliding across, looking for a spot, but posted wide at the moment. London Lady gets a good trip through inside of the second row to end up leaders back, and Little Archie's next in the running line. She's a Lucky Lady, ducked down to the pegs early, then Say It Again. Next is Dawn of a New Brew, who's drifted back. Followed then by Shadow of Fair, and going back to the tail is Tropical Storm. Nippers Grin, the new favourite for the race.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this wackiness.
12.50 left to run. Sliding forward is Little Archie, about to try and park up outside the leader. London Lady with a sweet trip, leaders back, and then followed to 1 out 1 back. Fifth the running line is Fantasy Blaster. The inside is She's a Lucky Lady. A length back next to Say It Again, then followed Dawn of a New Brew. Second to last is Shadow of Fair, and Tropical Storm sees them all. First quarter, 30.7. 900 left to travel. Nippers Grin in front, leading by half a length. Little Archie now shooting the breeze in second. Third, the inside is London Lady. Soho Beijing gets cover as they turn to the back past the half mile. She's a Lucky Lady. Fifth, 3 back along the inside, covered up by Fantasy Blaster. Then Dawn of a New Brew.
Need the 10. The 10 is third on the rail here.
Fair, and last of all is Tropical Storm. 31 and 5. It's been pretty easy going for Nippers Grin, leading by half a length. Little Archie in second spot. Still no moves from the back. London Lady sweats upon the sprint lane, then followed by Soho Beijing. She's a Lucky Lady's held up on the pegs, then followed Fantasy Blaster. Now Shadow of Fair starting to slide forward, 3 out. Flush Soho Beijing in front of it. And then followed by Tropical Storm up before the corner. 30.4.
Oh, there's just a pile of horse flesh. There is no room whatsoever.
London Lady back to the inside. Fantasy Blaster working home. Soho Beijing hit the front from Little Archie. Fantasy Blaster's coming late. Soho Beijing's just in front of Fantasy Blaster, and it defies the drift. Soho Beijing got up.
Jesus.
I reckon Tropical Storm might grab Fantasy Blaster right on the peg. London Lady, Little Archie, and Say It Again are in a photo for fourth. Then followed by She's a Lucky Lady and Dawn of a New Brew. Nippers Grin didn't find a hell of a lot late in the race, and it was one of the last ones to clock in. Of the race, Soho Beijing. Blake Jones out the gate in the market, but proving too strong late. 28-4 that last quarter. 6 Soho Beijing goes home best here. Blake Jones, Paul Carlefelt.
All right, let's get this together for Dabo. Dabo. Going a mile, open race. Interesting. All right, no scratches. All right, the 1 gets the apprentice on board, has to carry a ton of weight. Has shown early speed before, but usually gets back in the field. Not sure what to think about the 1. Go to 2. Second race off a layoff. This is an interesting horse. That really wasn't a bad effort at all, first up. It now gets to stretch out, the horse gets to stretch its legs out for the mile. Yeah, I mean, the 2 looks pretty good. Although the 3 beat the 2 in the last race, but going a mile is going to be a different story, I would imagine. And the 3 being a 3 to 5 favorite. I don't know. All right, the 4 with Andrew Gibbons on board, second up off another horse, second up off the layoff. I mean, they can't. And I think the 2 and 4 have legit claims to this race. I'm gonna box the 2-4 here. Hope they flip the script on the 3. The 4, I mean, the 4 should be much better this time out. Probably bet the 4 flat here. So $2. Let's go $3 exacta box 2-4. And Andrew Gibbon and Chris Lees, we'll go 5 to win in place on the 4, man. I mean, these guys, trainer-rider combination, this is heady company for a race at Dubbo, to be perfectly honest.
Money's coming for him late, and one of Magic Zeriz, you just can't leave him out. He's so honest. 2, 8, 4, and 1. Here's Cole for the call, race 7, Dubbo.
Righto, the Rhino Cup, main race of the day. Hey Kevin, it's just been a great day's racing. We're still up only up to, what are we up to, race 7? Still got another 3 to go after this. It's the front. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one start to improve. It's long odds today, but he's a good trainer, young Roy McCabe at Bathurst. You can get hold of these horses from, I've had a lot of other trainers, and he can put them in, he gets them going pretty well. Potent Force, this is a handy horse. Second run back from a spell. Red lights on standby. Rhino Cup. And they're off and racing. Blinking Day Grass Cutter got the best of the start. The long run was third, followed by Rubble. And Blinking Fast is getting up along the fence, followed by Cullingworth on the inside of Safran. And Magic Zeriz was next, followed then by a Martin Place pick, and Potent Force is last as they go down the back, and Grass Cutter and Any Blinking Day at the 1100 clap on the pace. They get away.
Jesus, look at them running off.
The long run. Blinking Fast is fourth, then came Rubble. Cullingworth is over on the inside of Sufront, followed then by a Magic Zeriz, and Martin Place pick back along the inside of it, and last of all was Potent Force, who must be about 20 lengths from the leaders. By gee, they've gone hard. Any Blinking Day and Grass Cutter on the rails are out by about 8 lengths. The long run was next, followed then by Blinking Fast. About to make ground was Rubble, 4 lengths back to Sufront. Then came around the outside goes a Magic Series. A Martin Place pick. Potent Force is coming up on the outside then as they race towards the home turn, and up around the corner they come, and Grass Cutter at the 400. Any Blinking Day. The long run's on the rails. Further out Rubble. A Magic Series, a Martin Place picking. Potent Force is about 3 lengths behind them.
Fucking Force, horrible. Jesus Christ.
Long run on the inside, and Rubble is bursting through on the centre. The long run's in front. Rubble comes after it. A Martin Place picking. A Magic Series coming after the long run. The long run is hanging on grimly, and the long run beat a Magic Series. And Martin Place picked the outside, and Rubble on the inside of that 3 on a very close go. Potent Force was running home well, finished 5th, followed in there by Sufront, not a bad run. Next in Blinking Fast, Any Blinking Day, Cullingworth and Grass Cutter.
Okay, so the long run, back to her brilliant best today, and just the way the race was run, she was just in the right spot at the right time. I'm not taking anything away from her. She's a very talented mare, and I think she won 5 races last preparation, and just recently she's been a little bit in and out, but there was signs of improvement there last start at Wellington, where she wasn't beaten all that far. She was only a length and 3/4 away from a Martin Place pick. She has performed really well here at Dubbo in the past, and that's really good to see Peter Stanley and Ashley Stanley combine here and win a good race. There was some pretty talented horses going around in that race, and there was a genuine tempo from the outset. We thought initially it might set it up for something that was at the tail of the field, but I think they maybe just went so quick that those horses back in the field were just too far back. But the long run, a really good performance today. That's her 7th career win at start 23, and she's been a really good little money spinner for
yeah, that was, they just ran off. Nothing to go, no nothing to say about that one. I couldn't come with the 5. I couldn't predict the leaders would go 15 lengths ahead of the field either. With that said, the 2 and 4 were just horrible. All right, what's the next up here? All right.
There he is, Peter Stanley, the trainer of this horse, the long run, who has got back into the winner's circle this afternoon. So numbers here, 5, 1, 3.
All right, Gold Coast is coming up in 6 minutes. Let's handicap that bad boy. See, one important thing about Australia is when you're handicapping Australia, some races you just got to take your medicine because you're just not going to be close at all. You're just going to be missing it way completely. All right, 6B Gold Coast. All right, mile and an eighth, class 2. Let's do this 1 scratched. The 2 horse. Should be better stretching out to a mile and an eighth. Heavy track is a question, but should improve. I mean, should be able to handle it. 34 to 1 is a huge price. We'll come back to him for sure. Definitely not without chances here. All right, the 3 turns back from the mile and 3/8. Has been running against some really slow company. Really just kind of too slow for my liking. I mean, this plus turning back, 3 just doesn't seem to be fast enough for this group. The 4 stretching out to the mile and an eighth. And it looks like it's right up this horse's alley. Maybe a question on the heavy ground, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. Betting the 4 down to favoritism when he hasn't run this distance before is kind of an issue, though. I mean, it's really charging late. Gets the rail, should be able to kind of relax and let the race come to him. Top rider looks good on the looks pretty good on the track. Yeah, 4 is definitely a horse to play here. 5 and 6 are scratched. The 7. His best race of his career is on the heavy going. Right there. Look at that. So 7's got to be included here. He can go the distance. He likes the heavy. The 8, turning back from a mile and 3/8. He's with his chances. I mean, heavy shouldn't be a problem. His only race on heavy was off a long way off, so kind of a toss there. They're betting him. He's 2-1. He's got some chances here. Man, like, who doesn't have a chance here? That's the question. I was looking at 9. It's like, oh, ready to toss out to 9. It's like, nope. 9 comes off at 6-day layoff. 9's a big question mark, but the 9's best race by far. Heavy going this distance in the maiden breaker. Crushed the field. I mean, man, oh man. Possibilities here. Okay, the 10's a toss. We can toss the 10. 11 scratched. 12. Going to be getting back, and I don't think the heavy's going to help this horse. Probably also a little too short for my liking, even at 7-1. 13, probably a toss here. And the 14, recent form has just been too poor to support. All right, so what can we figure out here? There's a lot of chances. We like the 2. 3's a toss. The 4, I think you gotta include the 4, but the price is not right. The 7, his best race by far is on this, at this distance, at this track, on the heavy. Like, but it's still not like way head and shoulders above and better. The 9, can the 9 get over on the field from the outside? Kind of relax the field. It's a possibility. There's possibilities here. All right, let's take the 9 here. Take the 9, then toss the 9. Exacta 9 with a 2, 4, 7, 8. There we go, a little 2 and 2, a little 2 to win and place on the 2. Then we back it up with a little triple, 2-7 for 20 cents. 2-7 with a 2, 4, 7, 8 with a 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. Man. There's a lot of possibilities in this Gold Coast race.
So a slight reduction in distance for this race. Starter has climbed the rostrum, and we're right to go racing. Merlin's Magic away fairly, not as well as Lady Grande. Step Aside and the Golden Bear are both going forward. Nymeria's Handy, likewise Open Road over El Chaparro. Third last Milton City. Second last there is Beyond Desire. Last of all is Regan's Mistake, but now creeping forward up into third last out 3 wide. So Step Aside by length and a half from the Golden Bear and Open Road. Lady Grande's over on the inside. Next one's El Chaparro. Regan's Mistake has continued.
Hey, Nikki B, I just saw your message now. How's it going, buddy?
Now. A length and a half to Merlin's Magic, Nymeria. Second last Milton City. Last of all is Beyond Desire. So Step Aside led the way from Open Road. Third is the Golden Bear. Fourth is Lady Grande. Fifth the outside is Regan's Mistake. Still out 3 wide there. El Chaparro. Next one's Merlin's Magic. A length and a half to Milton City. Nymeria the outside and Beyond Desire is still last of all. So Step Aside down the side, led by just over 2 lengths here from Open Road. Regan's Mistake working up into third. Fourth, Lady Grande. Fifth, the Golden Bear. A length further back to Merlin's Magic. Next, the outside's El Chaparro. And the final 3, Milton City, Nymeria, and still Beyond Desire is last of all. So, Step Aside at the 3 tab sign, 600 metres from the judge. Led the way from Open Road. Third is Regan's Mistake over on the inside. Sneaking through now is Merlin's Magic, improving quickly. In fact, she's up to second very quickly. quickly indeed. Just in behind those, Mill City, who endeavours to follow Merlin's Magic through. She's hit the front, Merlin's Magic.
Jesus
At the
Christ.
350, reckon she was fourth last at one point. She's in front now and kicked away 3 lanes clear. Mill City's up to second, followed there by Step Aside, Lady Grande El Chaparro, but at the moment it is all Merlin's Magic. I tell you what, Andrew Mellion, don't worry about Merlin the Wizard. It was Mellion the Wizard there. Merlin's Magic a mile in front and trots in. Merlin's Magic's won by a big space. Second El Chaparro, photo third between the fast finishing Beyond Desire Mill City, followed by Lady Grande, Step Aside, Regan's Mistake, Nymeria, Open Road second last, and the Golden Bear has pulled up at the tail end of the field.
Jesus, man.
Great ride, Andrew Million, getting the money on Merlin's Magic. Was back midfield, or a little bit worse than midfield, early doors, and
God, he cut the corner, and that was like, that was that. I mean, he had the horse in a full grip, and that horse was running over the ones in front of him. Let's see, 8 of 5. Alright, so what are we going to do at Aussie Harness? Alright, it's time to get the straight triple home here at Aus Harness. We're playing a $4 straight 5-4-6. 5-4-6. Whoops. Why is it not letting me click here? Am I going to get shut out because it's all weird with the clicking? 5, 4. It won't let me put the 4 in second. Like, what the hell is going on here? Did he scratch the what? What the fuck? So weird.
He's already holds up from one off the pegs. Got to the pegs first. He's already, but Murrinjai Track's ambling up to get about a neck in front into the first bend. He's already on the insides, just doing enough at the moment, but will now take the set. And 12.9 was.
All right, Goff. Have a good one, man. Hey, make sure you hit the follow button so you get the email notification when we go live here.
To Houston Flyer, 3 back the pegs without cover is Katara York. 4 back the inside, Renaissance Art. And causing friction the mare, 1-1-20 off the lead down the Take-Art Dental back straight. And it's Murrinjai Track in front, looking for his 26th win here around the Mildura Recreation Reserve on his 80th course start at start 119. He's looking for his 29th win overall. The winner of over $200,000 in prize money, former runner-up in the Mildura Cup 4 years
Yeah,
ago.
I'm about to take a look at Geelong now.
3.1.
Thank you for the follow, Golf. Hope to see you tomorrow and over the weekend.
Has been going quite well in recent times. In 4th place, 1 out, 1 back, as they get the bell past the Tender Print Australia winning post, the mare causing friction. Houston Flyer, 3 back the pegs. Renaissance Art, 3 back on the outer. Second quarter, 30.2. Into the back, 700 left to run. And it's Murrinjai Track in front. Leads by 4 metres to Katara York, the outside in second place. And Neck the inside, he's already into the back. 3 metres causing friction, 1-1. Houston Flyer, 3 back the pegs. And 7 metres to Renaissance Art down the back. Murrinjai Track in front, just about to be tapped up now. Leads by 3.5 metres. Katara York, the outside under pressure. Towards the inside, he's already. 3 back the inside, Houston Flyer, and then Cape causing friction. Followed by Renaissance Art. 28.8 third quarter. Murrinjai Track, 4.5 metres in front. Given a tap up now.
Uh-oh, the two's coming out like he knows something at 16 to 1.
And then up on the inside is Houston Flyer.
Oh, he's got him.
Track in front. He has to be asked to go here. He's already ranged up. He's already gone past Murrinjai Track. Murrinjai Track's gone. Won't even run it in second place. He's already taken the lead. Come away.
Jesus.
How good's this horse going? 3 metres. Houston Flyer second. Murrinjai.
All right, let's go. Let's go to the handicap view to get the little look here. All right. Geelong. The one, Jason Maskeel. Jason Maskeel has 2 wins on this horse in 3 rides. Not too bad, including two of the wins. One was, yeah. I mean, so he gets along with this horse. This field's going to be pretty tough though, so we'll see. We'll see who else is in here. I can't imagine the 2 is going to be challenging this group. French bred, like literally ran in France. Not sure what to think about him. The 3, Billy Egan for Patrick Payne. I mean, it's a good rider-trainer combination for sure. This horse definitely likes the good track over the soft track, so throw out these soft track runs. Post is going to be awkward, but there's a lot of things to like about the 3. All right, the 4 won last time out on over the soft going. Deep closer is going to get way back in the field. Going to have to ride for some luck because going to be in a tough spot, trying to climb over everyone from the back. What did it come in last race at? Geelong. That's right. They ran the favorite and then the mega bomb underneath them. Definite possibility with some closers here. The 4 fits that mold. The 5 speed hasn't raced since August. Craigie Williams, and good rider, good trainer. Oh man, that's a long layoff. And then he turns back. This horse should be better going a longer distance. I mean, I can't imagine they'd be going with the 5 to try and win this race. It's just not. I mean, it's not doesn't seem like a race of 5 is going to get good pointing for. All right, the 6. Veteran campaigner 0 for 6 at the track. Probably a toss here. The 7. That last race on heavy, that can be thrown out. He ran an okay race on the soft going. The 5.5 race was first up off a layoff. His last race before layoff was a really nice effort. Should improve, and then I like the fact that Jordan Childs comes back and rides this horse here. Definite chance there. The 8, talented. Hard to know how he's going to go against this bunch though after stepping up from the maiden field. The 2, another closer in this field. The 10, he broke his maiden at this track. Field of race may be a bit short for his liking. The 11, not a fan of the 11. 12, way too short race for the 12. Okay. So I think we safely toss the 5. See, the problem is the 5 has good speed, and it's possible that they allow him to just conduct the race and make the race all his own. I mean, I don't see anybody making up a ton of ground from way far back here. You know, maybe the 2's ready. Second race off the layoff. I think I'm just going to take a chance. I'm going to box the 2, 7, 8 in the exacta and hope they get in pretty good position, early position behind the 5, and can snag them late. 2, 7, 8 exacta box. Other than that, nothing I can see here. It's a tough collective. And when you say the magic words of the race looks wide open, that's usually when it's going to just run the favorite, the 5. It'll run like 5.87. It'll be the 3 favorites.
Last couple moving in. This is the running of the happy 60th to you, Oatsy. Well done. Just about ready. Tears for Glory to move in. And it will be one of the last, an $11 chance. It's been Somerset Morn, Gettysburg Address, the majors in the betting. Gettysburg Address, the firmer, Somerset Morn, the drifter. They're off. Starter caught them in a great line. They broke almost as one. Gambison going back at the start. Via Capo won the kick. Perrone began quickly. Lord Lennox not far away, and Somerset Morn handy on the outside of Gettysburg Address. Then came Stylish Assassin, making up ground on the fence.
God, just stop this race.
Moving line wide out. 2 lengths away, Stable Me, Gambison, Classic Fastnet 3 out, and a length and a half away is Tears for Glory. Sorting their order out, running up to the 1,000 metres mark, and Perrone the front runner. Led via Capo a length and a half, and Gettysburg Address went up on the fence. And outside of it is Somerset Morn, who's 3.
I'll stop this race.
This is running next in Jazz Star, who's got the back of the second favourite, or one of the favourites in the race. Bracolo the fence from Stylish Assassin. They don't look to be going that quickly. Well back is Classic Fastnet, Stable Me, Gambison, and Tears for Glory last. Perrone the front runner from Via Capo, and Somerset Morn moving up 3 wide. Gettysburg Address the inside. Jazz Star on the move. It's going around Lord Lennox. 2 lengths away, Classic Fastnet. Gambison wide out. Bracolo, Stylish Assassin, Tears for Glory, and Stable Me the last one. Slowly run race, and they're all bunching up as they come with their runs before the bend. Perrone the front runner from Via Capo, and outside of the pair is Somerset Morn, and Jazz Stars arrive very early.
Come on, 2.7 or 2.8.
Jazz Star as it whipped to the front. Gambison, Tears for Glory down by the 300. Jazz Star the front runner. Via Capo wide out on the track. Tears for Glory. Then came Gettysburg Address.
All right, 7.8 then. No.
Tears for Glory moving up to Jazz Star, takes the lead, and Tears for Glory has beaten Jazz Star.
Damn it.
Somerset Morn has come again. He might have got 3rd after looking like he'd run 6th. Gettysburg Address, Via Capo, and Lord Lennox all there from Stable Me, Gambison, Classic Fastnet, Stylish Assassin, Perrone, and Bracolo last in. Tears to...
God, that's frustrating. All right, Goldburn. Goldburn, okay. 6C. All right. All right, so the 2 is 2 for 2 at Goldburn and has 2 wins on the soft track. Like, I'm not going to make this any more complicated than it has to be. We'll bet to 2. We'll just put it right on the 2's nose. We're just going to bet $7 to win on the 2.
To run the favourite, this is the 6th from Goulburn, as My Prayer is about to complete the line. For the Dual Builders Benchmark 66, Favre favourite in red, yellow and white colours. Drawn about the middle. Set for a start. Ready to go. Favre the favourite. They stand well. They're off now. Irish Lucy missed the start. Favre came out about midfield. V8 and Art of Excellence, the first 2 into stride. Stato began well. My Blue Jeans, I Am a Country Boy. Then Favre from Spectre just caught a little wide, looking to ease back to find cover. Irish Lucy missed the start, so she's had to go back second last, and My Prayer back there with her. The track specialist Art of Excellence is pushing on here into the first turn. It wants the lead, although V8 retains the rails for the moment. 800 metres left to go. Stato's up nice and handy in 3rd position, and then 3 lengths away, My Blue Jeans from I Am a Country Boy. They're followed then by Favre, and then came Irish Lucy. Spectre is second last, now third last. And the last one is My Prayer.
I'm going to jinx this because I'm just going to say, how the hell am I going to lose this race with the 2 on the lead?
Once they approach the home turn, Stato's behind those.
Jinx.
Favre's going to stay closer to the inside with I Am a Country Boy, who's hard on the rails. My Blue Jeans gets right to the outside. I Am a Country Boy came through underneath Favre. Art of Excellence and My Blue Jeans out wide. Favre, Art of Excellence, they got to the lead from I Am a Country Boy, and My Blue Jeans is still coming. Favre's in front from Art of Excellence, I Am a Country Boy, and My Blue Jeans out wide.
Well, I was asking for that one.
In front, and Favre first, second very close. My Blue Jeans or I Am a Country Boy, Art of Excellence fourth, and My Prayer close up fifth. They were followed then by V8, Stato, Spectre, and, well, she blew.
Gross. I made sure I jinxed the balls off that one. I mean, I don't know how many times I can, like... So last race at Australia where I had the 278 box, they ran like the early part of the race as slow as possible ever. And then I had the top 3 and they were nowhere in there. And then I make the lead here, and I'm being chased by like a 20-1 and a 70-1. And we can't find a way to parlay that into a win either. Right. What's coming up next? All right, Australia 2. Let's go to let's handicap the harness here. Let's handicap the old harness on this at Wagga. All right, mile and 16th. Mile and 16th race for some piggies. 1. No. 2. Less no than the 1, but still probably no. The 3, TG Sutherland, local trainer. I mean, 1 to 5. The guy wins at a 2% clip, and it's 1 to 5. It's a hard. I mean, it's clearly some early betting here and here, but 1 to 5 is just kind of funny. But we'll see. So he ran second on a 208, ran third on a 206, going to mile on the 16th. Source 1 on a 208. What happened in the last start? He just did horrible. Just ran like a clown. He's on a month-long layoff. Should be. I mean, now he wheels back in a week. Should be much fitter. I mean, should be fitter for that. Probably gonna need some help getting into the race though. The 5 has a win here at 205 and 2. I mean, it's way better than these jokers. Excuse me. All right. 6 has a win here last start. Has a good record at the track and distance. Maybe in there for a piece. The 7. What's he gonna do? Impossible position from the second row at the track. Ran 3 days ago. Definitely fitness tight here. So last time the horse came on a short layup, won by 2 meters. I mean the 7. I mean the 7's ticking a lot of boxes here for us. Not sure what to think about the 8. The 9 coming from the second row. Just gonna bet that second row, the 1 hole from the second row is always so tough. Such a brutal spot to try and come from. 10 has run first and second from tough posts. Should be able to get involved in the early going. I mean, maybe not the early going, but should be able to work out a nice trip. So 710 with the 710 with the 5-6 710. Oh, this could be nice bombs here at Riverina. Exacta 710 with the 5, 6, 7, 10. I mean, the 10 has improved a lot coming off the layoff. I mean, which makes sense. The horse is a 3-year-old now. Two tough posts in a row. Got up for the win. Improving each time. Has a good rider or good driver. Yeah, now they're betting the 10. Let's go. Let's play a super 10 with the 5-7. We're gonna throw out the 3 completely. It's 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we'll play that for 40 cents. Try to get this 10 up in here.
Race 5. On gate, making 2 good lines here. 8-2 formation once again. Norm's Courage just hanging back from the mobile. Green light, they're away. Norm's Courage will go straight back to the tail. A good idea left well. Aggressively driven from the inside from Pinnacle Hope, and going forward is Hard to Love. Mustang Dude and Seals to Shannon's caught right off the track at the moment. The line of 5 early.
Jesus.
Mustang Cruiser settles just off them, leaders back, and then followed by Alinsky. A length and a half away to the Maniac. Now, Norm's Courage has ducked back to the pegs to save about 3 lengths, but gee, it's going to end up in an awkward spot. And then Smoke and Tally, Seals to Shannon had a look for the lead. It wasn't there and has gone back to the tail. A good idea at 150 to 1 on the fixed odds. The lead here from Hard to Love.
Holy
And
moly.
still working up is Mustang Doob. Will eventually get to the chair. Mustang Cruiser 4th in the leader's back position. 1 out, 1 back is Pinnacle Hope, and the speed's been clapped on by this leading pair. Norm's Courage is 3 back along the market, pegs to its outside as Alinsky, and then followed by the Maniac, 3rd to last. And the last pair are Smoke and Telly and Seals to Shannon. 29-3 first quarter. A good ideal towards the back, the leader at the 850. 3 parts of a length in front. Racing second, Mustang Dude. 3rd is Mustang Cruiser. 1 out, 1 back, 4th, the well-tried Hard to Love's been given a sweet trip in the race. Norm's Courage locked away, 50 inside, 3 back along the market, pegs, 30.7 second quarter. Pinnacle Hope is next, then Alansky. Seals to Shannon, last of all, is the Maniac. Off
The
back
fuck?
they
Come
head.
on, 10. This is fucking
In front,
terrible.
giving a side of Bolter's odds. 3
How are we
quarters,
possibly going to get
Mustang
involved
third.
now from this
Mustang
spot?
Cruiser in 3rd. Hard to Love is pushed along in 4th. Alinsky is about to peel out 3 deep and stake its claim. Norm's Courage badly.
Oh, here we go. I misread that. That's a 10 in the 4 path.
Smoke and Telly around the home corner. A good ideal in front, leading by length. 3rd quarter, 29-6. Mustang Cruiser back to the inside. Out wider, Smoke and Telly. Alinsky running on.
Come on,
Good
10-7.
ideals in front. Mustang Cruiser back to the inside. Out wider, the Maniac sweeping right over the
Oh,
top.
my
The Maniac
goodness.
grabbed the ball. Won it from Mustang Cruiser. 3rd's close. Smoke and Telly or Alinsky. That got really tight late. Next in Norm's
was-
Courage, no luck. Behind
was
those,
prices.
Good Ideal, who gave us side at big odds. Hard to Love next in. Further back in the field, Mustang Dude. And one of the last ones in was Pinnacle Hope and Seals to Shannon. The Maniac, the winner. Jared Calderfelt right down the outside will score here. Number 6, the Maniac. 6, the winner, the Maniac. Jared and Paul.
All right, Dubbo. I saw there was some specking at the 2489 at Dubbo here. Uh oh. All right, I gotta throw some input. Let me throw some cold water on this thing. Trotter Joe, thank you for the follow, my friend. All right, let's see. All right, Dubbo. Let me throw some cold water on the chat's touts real quick. All right, we got the one. One's coming from the metro races, and he comes back home. 6 for 7 at the track with 4 wins. Yeah, I mean this is. I mean the one's really good at this place, and he usually looks like they're putting the one together to try and win this one. Gets the apprentice, but the apprentice is okay. Georgina McDonald's okay, but I mean the horse is good enough to race at this short distance. We'll see. The 3, he's 1 for 1 at Debo. Back here, won a nice little stakes race here last season. Hasn't been nearly as good this year, but may be able to turn it around. The 4, no, I'm going to take a hard pass on the 4 here. The 5, not good enough on the good going. Pass. 6 and 7 are scratched. The 8, Kukaba, has a young apprentice on. This horse is improving. Gets the weight off. Hard. I like him, but 3 to 5 is really kind of a tough one to go with. The 9, iffy. The 10, speed type. Greg Ryan rides the 10 over like all the other horses in the race. He decides he's going to be on the 10 here. It's interesting. Throw a toss the 11. 13 is no good. 10. I gotta put the 10 in here. So I'm gonna play a 10 with the 1, 3, 8 in an exacta, just in case, because Greg Ryan, I like he. There's so many other horses he possibly could have ridden in this race, and maybe. What the hell's the 5 look like? I'm pretty sure. Did I skip over the 5? I'm throwing a 5 in there. Gibbons Road 2. I gotta throw the 5 in there. Just a gut feeling. That and. Alright, so we have that. I'm gonna play a little 20-cent triple here. 1, 3 with the 1, 3, 8. With the 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and 10. We're just basically putting everybody in third. I think I gotta go flat win. I think I just gotta go 5 to win on the 1 also, man. Hey, that horse has crushed it at Debo. To update the betting window. Got a lot of bets in here. I like the 1, 3. All right.
99.5 winners for the season. And they're almost set here. Red lights on, they're off and racing under the thumb began well, but Absolute Ripper and Joey's Destiny are up vying for the early lead. Kookaburra is driving through and Bengala Bay.
There you go. Get the 1 over to the rail.
Second. True Pride is running full, followed then by Absolute Ripper, who's lost his position. Rambler Rebel goes around the outside.
Oh, come on, 1. You got shoved out.
The outside, under the thumb and Circus. Dancer is last. Bengala Bay leads Joey's Destiny with 500 to go. Out by 2.5 lengths. Kookaburra was next, followed then by Absolute Ripper. Our Dasher working into it. A break back then to under the thumb.
Come on.
Out wide was Rambler Rebel. It's Joey's Destiny going up the Bengala Bay. Running home well down the outside was under the thumb. It's coming after them pretty quickly now. It's Kookaburra in front. Under the thumb is starting to eat into the ground. Under the thumb going to Kookaburra. Under the thumb reaches the lead and starts to draw away. Under the thumb beat Kookaburra. Our Dasher third. Absolute River fourth. And True Pride Starcross across Bengala Bay. Follow them
Do I
by
have
Circus
that?
Dancer, Joey's Dancer, and Rambler Rebel.
I think I have that.
Wowee, that was a good win there from under the thumb. It was that kind of field where
I do. I got
runners
the
could
triple
quite easily win this
382.
without surprising, and under the thumb maintains his unbeaten record here at the Dubbo track. 2 starts here.
That
for
is
2
most.
wins.
I was gonna say.
Matthew Cole had him in the
God.
right spot, and he was able to get over the top of.
Very glad the 4
doing
didn't come
well
third.
again.
Very
He was on
glad.
the box seat, got the split halfway up the running, made a quick dash, but it was under the thumb that was coming home the stronger. And he's always shown that good turn of foot when he's on top of his game, and he was able to utilise that today to pounce at precisely the right time. Our Dashers run home strongly for third, and we'll chase down that 4th number shortly.
All right, we got the got a little triple hit there. Got a little triple hit. 20 center, but should be okay. 13-1 up top. Oh man. Would have been nice to bet the 3 flat. Dummy. Let's see, 3/8 exacta, paying $30. Yeah. All right, Gold Coast is coming up. I'm feeling rejuvenated. I hit a ticket. That's nice. Been a while. We went 0 for a hot minute, but snagged the 3 in there. It was almost an absolute disaster because it's a 4-run third. I don't have the 4 in third in the triple, even though I have basically like everyone in the mother. But that did not happen, so we don't have to worry about it. Let's handicap the Gold Coast here. Whoop. Here. What ran at Gold Coast last race? That's the question. Oh yeah, ran that 4-2. The 4 was able to cut the corner and look like about as perfect a ride as you're going to get. Okay. All right, we are in here. Seven furlongs, class 4. All right, 1 scratch to 2. Less Tilly. 6 post. Heavy form's not too great. The horse looks like he gets a little tired. Every time he's been on heavy, he's kind of quit in the lane. Probably going to look elsewhere. 3 scratch to the 4. Malian, who just came off that impressive corner cutting performance. Now he's going to have to do another performance because he's from the 12 hole. No heavy form. Got to keep in mind though. Got to keep him got to keep him in there for a piece. 5 and 6 are scratched. 7. His last race on heavy was really bad, but he does have a win in the 3rd lifetime on the heavy. Interesting. Hard to back with that last race being so poor, but we'll keep on looking. The 8. 1 for 1 on heavy. Specialist here at the Gold Coast. He went off 26-1 last race. I tell you, he ain't going off on a 26-1 this time. He actually had a terrible start and still got the lead and still won it by 3 lengths. I think this is one of those where like they give you the 8 and you got to figure out the bombs behind him. Oh, not so fast, my friend. This 9. 9 ran a nice little race on the heavy last time out. Ran 3rd. Gold Coast, Chris Waller. Yeah. It makes sense. 8 and 9 go hand in hand here. 10, 11, 12 are scratched. Let's see what the far outside has in store. 13. All right. 1 for 1 at the Gold Coast. Not sure about the heavy going, but 13 is definitely not a complete toss here. 14, probably a toss. The 15, definitely a touch slow. Don't like them. and the 16 slow as well. So the 13 is one we like from the outside collective. So we like the 8, 9, 13. 7's kind of iffy. 4, 2. I'm going to play $5 straight triple here at Gold Coast. I'm playing 5, 9, 13 straight up for $5. 8, 9, 13. Am I going to get this in? Yes. Yes, I am. That's all I'm betting here.
It's racing immediately. Aussie Raider was away brilliantly. Favourite led early for Capios and Ira. Next over on the inside, Say I See You. Careering away, Tat C. A length and a half to My Belly Button. Second last, Zukara. Last of all, Shelter Lady. So it's Sea Raider by a length and 3/4 here from 3 wide. Ira striding forward. Capios between it and Say I See You. They're 2.5 lengths clear of Careering away, Tat C. Zukara, My Belly Button, and 2.5 to Shelter Lady last of all. So Sea Raider swings down past the 900-metre marker, led by a length and a quarter. Seconds, Ira. Third, Say I See You. And fourth is Capios. And they're 3 to 4 lengths clear of the others, being headed by Tat C. Next over on the outside, Careering away, Zukara, My Belly Button, and Shelter Lady is still last of all at the 600 metres marker. So Sea Raider heavily back, led by 2 lengths now from Ira and Say I See You. Capios between them. Ira's dropped back to fourth now. Tat C the next one. My Belly Button careering away. Zukara's over on the inside and Shelter Lady as last of all. So Sea Raider went by the 350. At the moment, nicely clear, led by 3 lengths from second. Say I See You. My Belly Button down the outside, and Tatsy runs home as well. Sea Raider given a crack with a whip by Spike, about 3 lengths in front. Trying hard as My Belly Button. Tatsy between them. In front, Sea Raider. Tatsy tries. Sea Raider's in front from Tatsy, though. Sea Raider wins again. Tatsy and third to My Belly Button. Followed by Say I See You, Zukara. Shelter Lady, Capios, and careering away. Anira was beaten on the home turn and dropped right out to finish up the tail.
Fucking God, just bet a $5 straight exacta, you idiot. Yeah, exactly. The 13 was right there. You ran 5th. Just that inside part of the track is just tough going. Just couldn't get to footing. I mean, the 4 after Malian rode that race last time, I mean, he clearly knew where the good part of the track was. Probably should have threw him in 3rd. Didn't have to play it straight up. All right, who do we have as Geelong? Who do we have as Geelong? Wiley's just the favorites 2-1, and we have basically a bunch of horses just behind him. 1, Jared Fry. 2's coming first up, but first up hasn't been a problem for the 2 horse previously. Don't like the 134.
This is the one that's rock solid fit, is where most of these are first up, and he looked the best I've seen him look this prep going down to the gate. Now we're pretty close to a jump. Common Purpose moves in. There's 2 out. Mumbles, who has a very good first up record, and Widespread, who's undefeated first up, moves into the barriers. So favourite for the event is Widespread. Really looking forward to this race. Mumbles about to move in. As I mentioned, Mr. Cancun, I think, was really big unders at that $4 quote. He's probably one of the better horses in the race. Just find them a bit sharp here.
Maybe take the 5 underneath. I mean, maybe no. Too late now.
Starters up.
I was going to bet the 6, like $5 to place on the 6.
And Mumbles went back after the start. A good yarn flew the lids. Aero Victory fast away, and Sham I Am rocketing across from the deep. Widespreads right behind them from Common Purpose. Mr. Cancun, they were followed next by the last Napoleon. He's a goer, and Mumbles dropped out to the rear. Running the first bend at the 800. A good yarn led off the chain, led it by a length. Sham I Am. Aero Victory a length away. Widespread settles nicely in 4th position. Common Purpose likewise defends from Mr. Cancun. He's a goer. Last Napoleon. Mumbles last of all. 8 or 9 lengths away from a good yarn. Who brings them up towards the bend. 500 out by 2 lengths. Sham I Am. A length and a half. Aero Victory. Widespread. A length and a half. Common Purpose. Mr. Cancun making ground, but he's niggled at. The last Napoleon. He's a goer. Mumbles as they turn. A good yarn's got a good break here. Straightened up a home by a good 2 lengths. Sham I Am. Widespread now popped the question. Further back in the field, battling away. Aero Victory from Common Purpose. A good yarn grabbed by Sham I Am. Widespread on the outside, going after Sham I Am. A good yarn boxing on. Sham I Am in front. Widespread can't get to him at the moment. Sham I Am with those 4 white feet goes on to win. From Widespread, a good yarn, and Mr. Cancun just warmed up late. Then came Common Purpose, Aero Victory, the last Napoleon Mumbles, and the roughie. He's a goer, last in. Sham I Am got across quickly from the gate. He was a big drifter in the betting out to $13. He looked fantastic going down to the start. And with the ball.
I think I'm going to play the 10-8 at Moldera. I think I'm going to play a triple 10-8, 10 with the 8 with all here. Let's see what I can get in here. Probably for like 60 cents or something. 60 cents, 10.
Form suggests it might need a run or two
8
before
with
it
all.
will bother these. However, it always parades beautifully.
Play that
as
for 80
anything Jane
cents.
Adrian put a saddle on. Horse number 5 in big.
Oh, hello. There's a bit of drama at the back of the field. Yes, she's a star. Number 1 is refusing to score up. She has done this before. Now, yes, she's a star. Horse 1. This is the second favourite who's refusing to score up. Now, are the rest going to keep going or not? Not quite sure. Yes, she's a star. Number 1 refusing to score up here. Number 1, yes, she's a star. She does not want to play the game. She's done this before. So, yeah, they're going to call them away by the look of it. Just get that confirmed. It is a false start for the 1 horse, Cheshire Star, phone to score up. So they're going to give it another chance. So, false start, and we're a little while away from a take 2. Relays. So probably, I don't know, 60 to 90 seconds off the start, Mildura.
What?
You said you weren't going to live stream on TV.
No. I didn't live stream till late yesterday.
You said you weren't going to live stream at all.
All right, Goulburn. Here we go. 1 scratch, 6.5 soft maiden race. Okay. Okay. 2 comes first up off of an extended break. I mean, she was in there every race that she ran in before the break. The 3 comes back second race off the layoff, draws a really ugly post. Probably going to be taken back again. the 4, Waterhouse and Bot.
Click escape, click escape, escape.
Probably not good. Probably not good enough in here.
Top left, very top left, very top left.
All right, it's a 5. Ran back-to-back races on soft. Probably no good. I mean, didn't like the soft. Wasn't any good in either ones and burned up some money doing it. 6 is scratch. The 7. 7 comes second up off a layoff. If he runs anywhere back to any of these races, he crushes his field with Penza on. Kind of a concern, yeah, because like Stewart's had the same thing. You're like, you were really bad for no apparent reason. Can you explain that? Because you're 3-1. So if the 7, if that's an aberrant race, you throw out that last race a 7. I mean, he's just faster than this field. 8 scratched. The 9, second off I mean, first up after a spell, might be okay. 10, probably too slow. Doesn't like the soft very much either. The 11, too slow. 12 scratched, and the 13. Yeah, can't endorse the 13 here. So we'll come back to the 7. So I mean, he had like technically like no excuse now. He just ran slow. I mean, I guess it could just be a moody. The horse is a 2-year-old, so it just kind of could have been one of those days. Hey, Jesus, the 7 just looks so much faster than this field. And the problem is he's not going to be on the lead, but should just be able to. Doesn't look like there's anybody that's going to get away. Going to play a $3 exacta here at Goulburn. I'm going to play a $3 exacta 7 with a 2-3. And then a $2 triple key 7 with a 2-3.
Both occasions causing 2 false starts. The 1 late scratching 336 order of Stewards refused to score up, and if you backed it, you're lucky enough to get your money back instead of it refusing.
Yeah, I mean, I fully anticipate the 7 ending up like 8-5 in this race at Australia.
From the inside, Reflective got out quickly. On the outside, Dragon Town's moving up to challenge. Smooth Delight gets 1-1 cover. Genuine Excuse behind the leader. Glen Averill Girl 3 back the outside. 10 away 40 Chudo. Similar margin, tons of tenacity. Eased back to the rear. Good on you. Better be nice is 1 from last. 40 metres first to last into the straight, 1800 to go. Reflective, who makes start 100 today. The 8-year-old looking for win 9. In second place, the outside Dragon Town. Behind the leader is Genuine Excuse. The 7-year-old mare who makes start 98 today. 1 out, 1 back is Smooth Delight, has really fired up here. Dragon Town continues to put the pressure on Reflective. Lead time's going to be good going here. They run through in a quick 41.7. past the Tbreds Australia winning post, 2 laps to go. It's Reflective 3 metres in front.
Came out about midfield, Duchess Adele, the grey straight out the back, Toscanini, Invictus and Elder Price the first 3. Grace Augusta in 4th position, then Confined Thoughts, Debasement going forward around Glamorize. Duchess Adele is second last and Yiffa Yiffa is the last one. 950 left to go. Elder Price held them out for the lead into the first turn. Invictus in second position. Toscanini's in third and Grace Augusta's in fourth at the 800. Then came Debasement, who got in, one off the inside, racing midfield from Confined Thoughts on the rails. Then Glamorize, it's on the back of the favourite, now comes out 3 wide to start its run. Second last was Duchess Adele, and the last one is Yiffa Yiffa. 500 to go. Elder Price in front. Invictus. Toscanini slid forward 3 wide. Confined Thoughts and Grace Augusta cut the corner. Debasement's got across heels with Glamorize, and right down the outside is Duchess Adele, and it sprinted pretty quickly. Duchess Adele, look at it go right up on the outside rail. It struck the lead. Debasement trying to go with Duchess Adele, but it sustained a long run. Duchess Adele, and first up the grey filly's going to sprint away and win very impressively. Duchess Adele eased up one at will. Toscanini second.
Oh man.
Debasement, and then a break to Confined Thoughts from Elder Price.
Better be nice, moving up to third from Reflective fourth. Off the back, 30.9 was the third quarter. Got to breathe the tons of tenacity. 3.5 metres in front. Avril Girl in second place, 12 metres Better Be Nice, 10 metres Reflective in fourth place, 150 metres out, Tons of Tenacity leads by 3 metres, Glen Avril Girl the outside in second place, not going away, Tons of Tenacity, he has a bit of a race today, but he is doing enough, he'll win ease down in the end, Tons of Tenacity by 3 metres, beat Glen Avril Girl, ran a great race, 40 away, Better Be Nice third, 10 away, Think Reflective's run fourth, Good On You was charging home out wide, they were wide on the court, what's the word? Wide apart. Then came 42 though, followed by Smooth
10, 8,
Delight.
11. All right, we hit it.
28.
We hit it. We're not bragging about our triple, but we hit it. We hit it there. Oh man, that 9 was just a tough call. At first up, clearly was ready. Clearly was ready. That's what I was afraid of. Pfeiffer's a good trainer, so. It wasn't like some
run is the favourite here, Kevy. 310 into 270, Plumpton Road.
Wasn't like some doofus just brought a horse up. That horse got to that outside rail and just flew. Post should be a really nice, solid exacta there. All right, so you're touting this 5 at Riverina, ECV. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's get this. Let me see if I can find anything on the old cabin. Starting to hit some tickets. That's nice. Just gotta make them pay something now. We're starting to see things. Tyler was right. We're starting to see things. All right, the 1. TL White, mile and 16th, hasn't shown a whole lot from this. Keep on looking at 2. 2's definitely an outsider here. No way. No way. The 3's worth of. I mean, this stable's done okay so far today. I think they have at least 2 wins. They won last race, I'm pretty sure. So stable's in fine form. 3. The 4. I don't know why they're betting the 4, but I think that's going to change real quick. The 5. 5 should put in a pretty good race here. So we like the 3-5. 6 is a toss. 7. For at this distance, not probably looking elsewhere for the competitive ones. This race may be a touch short for this guy. Don't like that the trainer is driving. The 9. He's going to be in such a tough spot. He's been in second row a bunch of times. It's been in just brutal spots to try and take advantage. The 10. No. 4 to 5. He's not going to end up 4 to 5. I'm going to take a 3-5 with the 1-3-5 here at Riverina. Three-five with the 1-3-5. Little extra box on a 3-5. And then we're going to go 2 and 2 on the 3 here.
$750 Ab Fab, $950 Jez's Reflection. Filling their spots coming up. First look at the quaddie taken out by the Maniac. At around double figure odds, the Tote. Stand by. Mobile into the back. Ready. Green light, they're away. Glamour's Special left well from barrier 3, trying to cross Ab Fab. Drew 3 parts, now a length, and will do so. So Glamour's Symbol in front from Ab Fab. Louis Finnan pressing forward as Postal Run, looking for a spot into that first corner. Behind those next is Park Run. They're followed by Our Jaguar Star, who settles down full back the inside, covered up by Let Us Pray. Then a break of 3 lengths to Flaneur and Jez's Reflection, with Plumpton Road going right back to the tail. New leader, it's Postal Run in front, leading by a length. Second, Louis Finn left without cover. Glamour's Symbol racing third, leaders back. 1 out, 1 back, fourth is Park Run. 3 back along the inside, Ab Fab. Couldn't use the inside draw to its advantage, and now it's pegged away. On the outside is Let Us Pray, midfield the running line. A length back to Jez's Reflection. On the inside is Our Jaguar Star. And the last pair are Flaneur and Plumpton Road. 900 metres left to travel. Postal Run in front, leading by half a length. Louis Finn a bit keen, the outside in second. Third is Glamour's Symbol, getting a sweet trip in the race. 1-1-4th is Park Run. Next the inside is Ab Fab. Sliding forward 3 deep is Jez's Reflection. The centre is Let Us Pray. Then followed by Plumpton Road. A long way back is Our Jaguar Star, getting shuffled back on the marker line. And last of all is Flaneur. Along the back straight they head. 650 left to travel. And it's Postal Run, joined again by Louis Finn on the outside. 29.7 that quarter. Out wider at 31.1 the second quarter. Out wider Jez's Reflection, sliding forward to third, 3 deep, but stalling at the moment.
Can we just have the 4 go fucking backwards? Jesus, man.
Park Run, 28.1 third split. Out deeper on the track, running on is Plumpton Road. Around
Let the 3 get some room.
The leader, Postal Run. Back to the inside, Glamour's Symbol. Out deeper, Plumpton Road.
Come on, 3.
The sprint lane, Ab Fab. It's Postal Run just in front from Louis Finn. Out wider, Plumpton Road's got them though. Plumpton Road right over the top. Let Us Pray, Flash Late run second, and Postal Run third. Louis Finn, I think, fourth from Jez's Reflection. Then followed Ab Fab. Behind those next in was Park Run. And towards the tail end, Our Jaguar Star, Glamour's Symbol, and Flaneur. Plumpton Road, number 7, Plumpton Road.
I mean, Jesus,
On the
man.
outside here, in another race similar to race number 5, a swoopers race. 7, Plumpton Road. Will score here. Darryl Perot and Ray Walker combining. Win number 3 at start number 21. Break.
Talk about making no damn sense. I mean, really? It's like, really? Really? 5-3 are going to just line up and then they're not going to be, they're going to be able to just jam a 31 in the second quarter and then not get home? Yeah, ECV, it's Mushtown, USA for you, buddy. I was like, really? The 5 can't win? I mean, I was okay with the 3 losing, but the 5 can't win off that kind of trip? Like, really? Jesus, man. Alright. Dubbo. 1 mile on a good try. 1 mile. Good going. Benchmark 58. 1 scratch. The 2. Putting some good efforts going the mile. For sure. I don't like the rider change from Chad Lever to Murray. Maybe worth a thought here. The 3 with Andrew Gibbons. I don't know. Gibbons and Chris Lees have been pretty mediocre so far today and burning a lot of money. Maybe we just keep on looking elsewhere. The 4 stretching out to the mile for the first time. I don't like them. The 5 turning back to the mile for a first time in a while. Good record at this track. Local trainer, 3%. That's not very good. Gets a good post though. It should be, I mean, it could sneak into like 2nd or something. Should be up there. The 6 going to the mile the first time. Another local trainer. Post is going to be pretty brutal, and this horse always gets back. Oh, I don't know. Has a win and a 2nd and 3 starts at the track though, so you know, maybe worth a go just based off that. The 7, not a local trainer, gets too far back. 7's a toss. The 8, 4 career wins at this track out of 13 starts. No 2nds, no 3rds. 1 2 starts back at 26-1, going the mile. Line them up and put the swoop down on them, maybe. 9's a toss. 10, toss. 11, toss. 12. Hasn't gone a mile in a while. Still, maybe keep the 12 in there. 13's a toss. 14's a toss. 15's a toss. So it's trainer on the 12 is the same trainer as the 8, and it's possible these horses run 1-2 here. Maybe we just go for like some weird bomb bullshittery. So I'm going to box the 5, 6, 8, 12 in the exacta, and then come back and box it in the triple. Five, 6, 8, 12. Now we box this in the triple for 20 cents. 5, 6, 8, 12. Let's watch it. Let's watch it go. Let's watch it go.
On that, we might join Cole Hodges for the call, race 9.
BNT and Bella Trade. On the quadrilla so far, the long run number 5 and under the thumb at number 3, both at double figures odds they were when they won.
Yeah, this race is pretty funky.
Pass is fit to start, number 7, Fanny Chanel. So Tokyo Bullet, who's drawn wide, Western Parade, and also Fanny Chanel, who's riderless at the moment. Tony Cavallo will get back in the saddle very shortly as Western Parade moves up. Great run here from the 1600 to the turn out of the back straight. Coming out of this chute here now, Fanny Chanel, and Tokyo Bullet will be the last one in. Fanny Chanel goes up, Tokyo Bullet will be the last one in, stand by. Rua Raposa the favourite on tab fixed odds at $4, I think about it is. So, set to go here in race 9. Red lights on. Stand by. They're off and racing now. And beginning well with Snip Silver and Western Parade, and driving through Billy Bent here with Blinker No More. And Rura poses in a handy spot in the early stages. Clubtown gets back to centre field, followed by Lucky Elixir on its outside. Then comes Fanny Chanel, a couple of lengths back to Bella Trade on the inside of Malibu Stacy. Then comes Sherbro, El Rey Dorado, and Tokyo Bullet is last. Oh, Western Parade had shot away going down the back, cleared out by about 3 lengths to Billy Benny, about 4 lengths back to Jetline. The next one was Rura Poser, Blinker No More. Lucky Elixir is around the outside of Clubtown, being followed then by Snip Silver, who's covering up. Bella Trade on the fence. The next one, Fanny
Good
Chanel.
grief, man, really?
Back to El Rey Dorado. On its outside was Sherbro, and Tokyo Bullet is last in a fairly fast run race. They race down the side now, and Western Parade is out by about 7 or 8 lengths. Jetline moves around the outside of Billy Benny. A long break back to Rura Poser, Blinker No More, and then comes Clubtown, Lucky Elixir, down to the 400, and Western Parade was the leader, out by a couple of lengths. Billy Benny in the second. Here's Jetline starting to work home. It's Western Parade still in front, and coming after it with Billy Benny, a Jetline, and then Rura Poser starting to make some ground. Western Parade in front.
Jesus Christ, nobody's making ground here. Unbelievable.
Western Parade must be getting tired, but still got a good break over Billy Benny and Rura Poser, but Western Parade has won here. Photo for second, Rura Poser and Billy Benny. Getting home well was Clubtown, followed in by Snip Silver. Then came...
You know, I watch Australia, so I don't have to see dumb bullshit like this. Like, what? I thought I was watching Charlestown for a second. Oh my goodness. I thought I was watching Charlestown. All right, Geelong. Going 1.5 miles, okay. Two's a hurdler. Going back to the regular races for the first time in a while. Let's see if I... Alright. I'm going to box the 5, 6, 9 into triple, and then I'm just going to count my monies after it comes in. Triple box 5, 6, 9. The 6 being like the mega price out of this group. I go on 1.5 miles. Patrick Payne for sure. Can have him humming going this far. Definitely going to be an interesting league run race. Depending on like the, I was going to say maybe like some place price. I mean maybe some place or show bet on the 6. Yeah, we'll just leave it as
That's
is.
it. Lock loaded and racing. Sailors falls off the inside jump well. The grey with the other grey, Grey Khan. Out wide on the track, Eckhart is pushing forward, having a little bit of a look. Gravitas going fast in the centre, and he's not going to be far away as Tigre Royale kicks up on the fence, and the other grey Dar Deputy wide out comes across. So the front runner as they go through the first 300 or 400 metres is Sailors Falls in front of Grey Khan. Gravitas moving up wide on the track, and Tigre Royale's on the fence fourth. 3/4 Gobstopper, 2 lengths away Instigator, Dar Deputy, 2 lengths away in the field then as they go out of the straight is Eckhart from Pretty Bella. First Crush and Ancient King.
Mainly I just went with trainers.
In the turn out of the straight over the crossing at the 1800 metres mark leads the way.
The 9,
Gravitas has moved into second position. 3/4
5, 6, and 9 are all guys that I would expect to excel going the 1.5 miles.
2 to Eckhart, Pretty Bella, then came First Crush and Ancient.
Some of these horses are just like hurdlers. Point of fact would be never bet a hurdler over like a flat runner. Because if they're actually good on the flat, they wouldn't be hurdling. It's a pretty simple rule there.
Pretty Bella, Eckhart, Ancient King, and First Crush. Sailors Falls rolls up towards the far part of the track, heading to the 1,000 metres mark. Gravitas is running second, 2 to Grey Khan. Tigre Royale back on the fence. Not much happening at the moment. A length and a half away then is Gobstopper from Instigator, Dar Deputy, Pretty Bella, Eckhart, Ancient King, First Crush. Sailors Falls goes around that corner, starts to quicken up a bit at the 800, led by a length on Gravitas, and a length and a half away Grey Khan. Tigre Royale at the moment appears to be travelling comfortably. 2 lengths away is Gobstopper, Instigator, then came Dar Deputy, Pretty Bella, Eckhart, Ancient King, and last of all is First Crush. Tigre Royale's going right up on
five's fucking done.
Falls left the inside, and
Good
Tigre
grief.
Royale's gone through to join it, and Grey Khan. A length away, making ground as they turn is Gobstopper, and Dar Deputy best of the rest from Instigator. Tigre Royale found the front early at the top of the stretch. Grey Khan goes with him, stride for stride. 2 lengths away, running on is Gobstopper on the outside, the jumper. It's Tigre Royale finding the front now, looking strong at the 100 metres mark. I would say he is home and hosed. Battling away Grey Khan with Gobstopper, but Tigre Royale is stretching the neck, and he's in a great vein of form. Won at 2 lengths on the line to either Gobstopper or Grey Khan. Eckhart fourth from Pretty Bella, First Crush. They were followed by Dar Deputy, Sailors Falls, Instigator, Ancient King, and pulling.
All right, let's go to Gold Coast here. All right, 7 furlongs. We have like 9 million scratches in here. 9 million horses and 9 million scratches. All right, let's go with the 1. Start with the 1 here. He has a 7 furlong race on heavy. Ran second of 11. Respectable effort. Horse has second ISO. 6 of 15 second with only 1 win. The 2. Top-notch trainer here at the Gold Coast. Robbie Frad gets the ride. Horse has been really good just in general in his lifetime. Has run out of money. I don't know why the 2 would be 9 to 1 at the moment, but I'm sure he's going to go down. We'll keep on looking through the field. The 3, 1 broke his maiden last out. It's going to have to take a step up in class too. We'll have to show a little more than that maiden race to be better than these. 4 scratch the 5. Interesting. Comes off a layoff. 1 for 1 in his career. Local trainer, but just I can't see this trainer showing up first time off a layoff and doing something. The 6, 1 for 1 at the Gold Coast. So that race back here the horse broke its maiden. Pretty good race on the heavy going. Horse has a second race off the layoff. Post is going to be kind of weird, but it shouldn't. Has his chances for sure. Has his chances. The 7, another horse, second up off the layoff, ran second of 14 in that last race. Has a second place finish at Gold Coast. No heavy track form, but does have speed, and Tegan Harrison is probably one of the best riders I've ever seen. Thank you. Probably one of the best riders I've ever seen with speed, loose speed for sure. So definitely one to keep in mind. The 8, probably too slow for this bunch. The 9, the other, here's a speed horse. Very good trainer. Hard to say. This horse has been facing tougher. Definite threat here. That is definitely a threat. 10. Probably a touch slow. The 11. No, the 11's way too slow. The 12. Now they're getting slower as we go further out. 15. No, recent form's too terrible. And the 18, yeah, too slow. I think I'd probably key like the 7 with the 1, 2, 3, 9. 7 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. Can we get this in? Doubtful. And then something else with the 9 involved. Yeah.
Missing the start badly, shopping as Bella excels over on the insides. I Can, Bambalam 3 wide going forward. A length and a half to Ross and Ven did it. Shopping as Breeze going forward 3 wide down working. Staying Black, Zofgal, Princess Sparkles out 3 wide and Pepina's last of all. So Bronx led from Cuba Man, Sizzling Power. I Can. Bambalam 3 if not 4 wide going forward. Arabella excels as right off the track also. Poor old Shopping as Breeze still working 3 wide after missing the start. Ross over on the inside, shuffled back. Stain Black and Princess Sparkles 3 wide. A length and a half to Ven did it. Pepino second last and Zoff Golders last of all. So Bronx has got the lead by 2 lengths now. Second Cuban Mint. Third the outside is Bambalam. Fourth Sizzling Power. I Can swings in fifth. Princess Sparkles coming very wide. And Ross over on the inside, been ridden for luck, but a long way off Bronx. Bronx is well clear at the moment, led by 4 lengths here. Railing through Ross and Staying Black down the outside. Cuban Mint the next one. So Bronx about 3 lengths in front. Staying Black tries and Ross is making ground. Bronx in front but getting very leg weary. The inside Ross, the outside Staying Black. Ross and Staying Black. Ross in front from Staying Black and Ross defeats Staying Black. Bronx has just run third ahead of the late finishing Pepino. Then did it Princess Sparkles, Cuban Mint, Sizzling Powers off Gold, I Can, Shopping a Spree, a Forgive Run, followed by Arabella Excels and
Alright, let's go to Moldera. Mile on the 16th. Alright, the 1, is a 1/2 speed. No. 2. Who they estimating that they're saying the 2 will probably be on the front end. The hell's the 3 gonna do? Four scratch 5. I'm off to lay off the 6. No. Wow, such an awkward draw for a good chunk of these. I think we who's that breaking? He's gonna box the exacta 2-3 for $2.
We've got a few gallopers here in the score up. Looks like Sassy Terra's going to blow it. She has. So Sassy Terra's been on her worst behaviour here and she's missed it about 50 or 60 metres. So Sassy Terra's out of play. So Passionate Pursuit's going to lead on her here with no pressure, you'd think, from here on. She crosses to the pegs as expected. 4 metres Golden Scribe. Santa Casa Dream without cover. Paddy's Angel 3 back the pegs. Thermal Reactor next to centre. Emerging Art out 4 deep. Then Safari Rose. Well back is Malibu Jack, Dramana Beach, and Sassy Terra's blown it. 60 metres away. Only 13.7 the lead time. Not quick. And into the back. It's Passionate Pursuit in front by 4 metres. In second place behind Golden Scribe. Santa Casa Dream without cover. 1 by 1 is Thermal Reactor. 3 back the inside. Paddy's Angel. 4 back Dramana Beach. Then came 3 back the outside is Malibu Jack. They're followed by Safari Rose. Emerging RD's back to last and 30 away. Sassy Terra tailed off. 31.5 first quarter. Outside of the Sassy Terra, there'll be about 25 covering the main body. Passionate Pursuit 3 metres. Santa Casa Dream. Golden Scribe the inside third. 1 out, 1 back is Thermal Reactor. 3 back the inside. Paddy's Angel. Dramana Beach 4 back. 3 back the outside. Malibu Jack 4 back. As they came down the straight on the outside was Safari Rose, and then back on the pegs Emerging Art, and 20 metres Sassy Terra about to tack on. 13.7, 31.5, next quarter 31.2 the second split. Into the back at the 700. Past the tenner print Australia winning post, they've got the bell. Passionate Pursuit first up today for a little while, about 6 weeks. She leads the way down the far side. The Tankard Dental back straight. 4 metres in front, given a flick now from Santa Casa Dream. Golden Scribe the inside, then came to the outside, running on Malibu Jack around a Thermal Reactor. Paddy's Angel nowhere to go. 3 back the pegs from Dramana Beach. Not in it. Sassy Terra after galloping, obviously. Emerging Art Safari Rose still ahead of her.
Come on, 3, just stay up for seconds.
What's Passionate Pursuit got left? 3 metres in front. 4 deep Malibu Jack. Tremor with the run. Thermal Reactor 3 out. The centre Santa Casa Dream. Paddy's Angel runs up behind them. Golden Scribe behind the leader. Passionate Pursuit in front. 3 metres from Santa Casa Dream. Out wide Thermal Reactor. Malibu Jack. Paddy's Angel nowhere to go. Passionate Pursuit being grabbed by Thermal Reactor.
Oh my goodness, the 2's gonna fold here?
Thermal Reactor took the lead late. Thermal Reactor got up the score by a head to Santa Casa Dream. Paddy's Angel was terribly unlucky in the straight, getting through for third.
Fucking 8 just eats us alive in there. Like, really? The 8? 37-1? Okay. Jeez, man. Wow. Alright. Goulburn. Alright, class 1. Alright, Whiteout, have a good night, buddy. Catch you later, my friend. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Class 1, 6 furlongs. 1 scratch. The 2 coming out here first up after a layoff. Alright, CS Duck, thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. Really appreciate it. So the 2, I think 2 comes first up. Has a couple trials. Hard to gauge how good the 2 could be in here. 3, 4, and 5 are all scratched. The 6 had a couple good runs on heavy. Tends to get a little far back in the field, but hasn't raced on a soft track and shouldn't mind it too much. If the 6 takes to the soft track, the 6 could be a real threat in here. The 7 coming up from the jumping up from the maiden race. I think that's a pass here. The 8, 2-year-old, went 5.5. Won the race pretty impressively. But was facing exclusively 2-year-olds. Let's look at the rest of the field. The 9 broke its maiden last race on the soft going. Gets a 1-hole now this time. They're betting the 10 right now. I don't know. There's many more options than the 10 who look like they have more upside. 11 scratch to 12. 12's probably going to need a race under his belt before I can endorse. 13, too slow. And the 15, 16, 17. 15's too slow. 16, too slow. And 17, much too slow. Alright, so what are we going to do with the 9 here? 9, 10. Alright, gonna play a $1 exacta. 8 with the 6, 9, 10. The 8 being the 2-year-old. 8 with the 6, 9, 10 in the exacta. And then I'm going to go 5 to win in place on the 6 here. Maybe I'll play a 20-cent triple. 6 with the 9, 10. With the 9, 10, and some of the mega bombs. 9, 10, 12. We'll make that 40 cents. 6 with the 9, 10, with the 9, 10, 12, 13, 15 or something. Something like that. Let's update the bet.
Perhaps find her best over further.
Yeah, definitely. She's come back a lot sharper, so wouldn't shock me to see her run very well over the 1200 here. The horse I've actually got a fair bit of time for. I think she's going to be going on to like bigger and better things. Last preparation, just sort of got to put a pen through it. Nothing went to plan. Was struggling with a foot issue. We've resolved that.
That's right. I'm laughing because it's like you need to clarify 17. And like instead of 1-7, like having a shot, it's like, hey, I don't mean 1-7, I mean the 17 horse has a chance in this race. Australia betting problems.
To call us home here in the lucky last at Goulburn.
Won its only start over in New Zealand, and it's having its first start here. And Land of Valens will be the last one. The 2-year-old visually was very impressive, winning at Bathurst on debut as a short prize favourite. Perhaps didn't beat much up there, but to the eye it looked really good, and it firmed in quite a bit this morning, but now back out to 360. Land of Valens. Now Targaryen's the one they're working on. Targaryen up to the gates, but not quite in, this fellow. I'll wheel him around and try again. Toughed it out for his only win over there in New Zealand on the North Island. Now, Deanne Pena, she's got a work cut out for her on Targaryen. She'll have to get out of the saddle and load him riderless. And in the meantime, Land of Valens just patiently waiting his turn to come forward. He's a nice style of a gelding, this Land of Valens. He looks good anyway. He's 370 on tab fixed odds, and our Bellagio Miss 330. Targaryen 650. Bowery Breeze getting very close to a win. Also 650. Pretty good odds considering it was beaten favourite at Gosford in a similar race last start and finds itself in a country Class 1, although there is a bit of depth to this race. This is probably about as strong as a Class 1 gets at Goulburn. We've got, 3, 4, 5 last start winners, I think. Targaryen, highly decorated Land of Valens, admitted our Bellagio Miss, 5 last start winners. So it's a strong race. Now Land of Valens will be the last one. I think they've got that horse Targaryen up into the gates. Deanne Pena will jump back aboard. And Land of Valens will be the last. So our Bellagio Miss, the final favourite, at $3.30. This is the BC Training Class 1 over the 1200, the last at Goulburn. Good luck if you're alive in the quad. Our Bellagio Miss favourite in a black jacket with yellow sleeves and cap drawn in close. Set for the last at Goulburn. Ready to go. They're off. Our Bellagio Miss got the best of the start, came out in the first couple. Know what to keep, admitted. Our Bellagio Miss, highly decorated, and Targaryen going forward from Light Charge, mop the floor. Then Bowery Breeze. Land of Valens has cast about 4 deep, trying to ease back to get covers with Jody Irene. And Estraverde went back the last on the rails. It's the grey from Queanbeyan in front. Know what to keep, who led the way from highly decorated second. Our Bellagio Miss is in third. And then came Targaryen, who's in fourth and looks to be 3 wide from Mop the Floor, admitted. Land of Valens 3 deep with a trail. Then came Light Charge, Jody Irene, Estraverde and Bowery Breeze. She got shuffled back to last. They're at the 450. Know what to keep's going to turn in front from our Bellagio Miss, who came through underneath it to join the leader. Highly decorated across heels. And then came Estraverde.
Oh my goodness, this 6 has a ton of run. Here he comes in the red.
Coming right down the outside, but it's not going anywhere at the moment. As Know what to keep.
Red cap on the outside fence.
Miss, know what to keep, won't go away. The grey regained the lead from our Bellagio Miss and toughed it out to win.
Oh, give me a break.
Keep first, our Bellagio Miss or Bowery Breeze in a photo and admit it close up. Then came highly decorated. They were followed by Targaryen, Estraverde, Mop the Floor, Light Charge. Well back was Jody Irene, and Land of Valens has pulled up pretty short.
Well, an absolute upset there.
Oh my goodness. And here comes the 6 into the view way just at the last second. Thanks, 6. Jeez, man. Ugh. I bet some bombs at the Paceway.
Fold back, they're away. Fastest girl in town, left well off the inside. Havana showing speed, and right there in the centre, Forged in Fire. Notorious Joe pressing on, looking for a spot. Jacqueline Ann will drift back off the pace now, and then Walk a Mile in My Shoes. And Last Walk has got a pretty good run through from the second row, ends up midfield, the running line. Out deeper is Roller Dream, looking for a position early, then followed Archer on. And going back to the tail is Isn't That Right? Fastest girl in town was able to hold the pegs in the lead from Havana. There's a 3 wide line coming though. Jacqueline Ann, and on its back is Roller Dream. They're not going very far at the moment though. Notorious Joe is 1-1, 5th in the centre. On the inside is Forged in Fire. Then followed by Walk a Mile in My Shoes. Around midfield, the pegs, 3 back. In the centre is Last Walk, and the last pair are Archer on and Isn't That Right? 29.8 was the first quarter. The leader, Fastest Girl in Town, 3 quarters clear from Havana. Third is Forged in Fire. 1 out, 1 back. Fourth is Notorious Joe. then followed by Last Walk sliding forward 3 deep, left that midfield running line position to pop into the race now. Jacqueline Ann got onto its back, and then followed by Walk a Mile in My Shoes. Isn't that right? Roller Dreams been wide and dropping out of it, and Archeron's just about to pass it. 30.9 second quarter. Fastest girl in town, the leader by a long head. Havana. 3 out now is Last Walk. Behind the leader, Forged in Fire. The centre, Notorious Joe, needing a way clear. It's pocketed at the moment. Then followed Jacqueline Ann, 3 wide with a back to follow. And next the inside, Walker.
Come on, 6 and 8. They're second and third over on the 3 wide path. 6 8, 8 6. Come on, 8. There's 8's going to be widest.
Onto the scene,
Close.
even deeper, isn't that right? At the top of the straight, fastest girl in town.
Come on, 8 over the top.
Jacqueline Ann's coming with Last Walk and Forged in Fire back to the inside. Busy finish. Last Walk, Forged in Fire. They're coming to the line and Last
Oh my
Walk.
God! Come
Last
on.
Walk in the centre from either Forged in Fire, Jacqueline Ann, and Isn't That Right out deeper on the track. Then followed by behind those Roll a Dream. Also there, Havana, fastest girl in town, not far away, and a real blanket go. Archer on. Walk a Mile in My Shoes was one of the last ones to clock in with Notorious Joe. We'll call for a photo finish. Photo will be called for race number 7. Fancied Last Walk in the centre here. In a busy go, horses stretch right across the track. I reckon about the 8th place getters beaten will be under 2 lengths.
Come on,
10
man.
Last Walk first. Blake Jones, Ellen Bartley defeats 2 Forged in Fire, Trevor White. 6 Jacqueline Ann, Bruce Harpley. Numbers are confirmed. 10.
All right, let's handicap Geelong. Geelong. All right, 12 horse race, no scratches. Okay. Benchmark 70. Brad Rowler on the 1. I need 2 short of a race for him. The 2, Saucy Jack. Well, two can get involved early. Coming off a long layoff. Shit. The 3. Wow, this is a tough field here. 4, 5 with Craigie Williams. Craig Williams is due today. Look at this race back here. That really beats the brakes off this group. Seven, 5. I'm putting my money with Craig Williams to figure out what to do here. Should like the good going better than the soft going. I mean, 11-1 is too much of a price on him. All right, let's get ourselves right with this 5 at Aussie. We'll go 7 to winning place on him. Craig Williams, 11-1. It's going to come from the outside post, but if you need someone, if you're going to pick someone to maneuver around from a tough post, might as well be the best rider in the race.
Favourite. And Yinga to come in, and they're nearly all set for the 1350. Light on. They stand as one. Just waiting for the all clear to go through. There it is. They're off. And they've broken a pretty good line too. 8 times a lady, no speed. Brim, Saucy Jack, the first 2 to go. Strategic Force and Wide Out Minyinga pushing on. Think I'm Dreaming just behind those on the fence. Manhattan Arch not far away. Rossman and Street Tough between runners. 8 times a lady, the Grey Rogues Point, Pretty Bella, and St Elmo
Stop the
Fuego went
race.
out last. Minyinga crossed and scooted to a 2-length lead from
Stop
Brim,
the
Saucy
race.
Jack, the fence. A length and a half, Think I'm Dreaming. Wide out on the track, Manhattan Arch, and Rossman's going up in front of it. Also with Strategic Force. They were followed by Street Tough, who's 5th last. 8 times a lady on the fence. 2 lengths to Rogues Point.
Stop
then
it.
came St Elmo Fuego and Pretty Bella is the trailer on the rail. Clear front runner Minyinga for Williams as they come past the 600. Led a length and a half on Brim. On the fence, Saucy Jack. Rossman's always been very deep. Strategic Force coming around the field. Rogues Point, Street Tough inside of it. Manhattan Arch a long way back in the field. They were followed by St Elmo Fuego. Think I'm Dreaming stays to the fence. In the running, Minyinga at the 300 metres, Mark 2 in front. Brim's after it. Here's Street Tough on the outside and Rogues Point. They're coming on well.
Come on, Craigie Williams. Show us some kick. Show us some kick. More kick.
Levels up, coming home a bit the better. And wide out, St Elmo Fuego's running on. Street Tough's now having a battle. He's laying in on top of the one on the fence. St Elmo's flyer is flying home and Minyinga kicking. Street Tough or Minyinga, nothing between the pair. Street Tough wanted to lay in up the stretch. Third, St Elmo Fuego from either Brim. They were followed by Manhattan Arch, Saucy Jack, Rogues Point, 8 times a lady. Think I'm Dreaming, Pretty Bella. And well back in the run, Strategic Force. And the last one is Rossman. Stand by for the numbers. Street Tough looked like he had the margin on the line, and he'll just get there from a close go to the inside. Minyinga and St Elmo Fuego a nose away. It'll be about a half head of nose here with
I wouldn't have believed the 4 either. He tried to lose it. Like, he was leaning in hard. Or maybe, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see some
only, what, 4 starts back?
maybe a protest in that race. Although I don't think Craigie Williams would do that, but God. Nose job, stupid 4. All right, let's get to Dubbo. Let's get to Dubbo. And Dubbos, they've been right, like, horses have just been getting loose, and they've just been kind of hanging in there. It's been weird. I'm not a fan. So who's just going to go to the lead and try to play catch me if you can? Who's just going to kind of go out there and put the race in? 10, 11 scratched, 12, 13, 14, 15. Can the 3 run off? Like, can the 3 just run off, show some speed early, and get a piece here? I think he's a good price. I like his race last race. Maybe I'll go just $5 on him to win on the 3 at 10 to 1. Hopefully he can settle on or near the lead. I mean, he has the early speed to go with him. All right, bet's in.
Stand by. Last of 10, they're off and racing. California Fox, Catcher Crown. They won the start in company with Eyelot, and Dan Spur is pumping around the outside, is looking for a position. Dusky Dancel right off the track in company with Shiraz. It's also wheeling around them deep. In behind them was Patrick Mayers. They get into stride, being followed then by Invincible Thunder. The next one was Fiery Zone, getting well back now. Cloud Factory Patain. Universal Thief was third last in Modernity, and Harry New Shoes was last. Dusky Damsel brings them down the side. Out by a length now, Two Straws. Patrick May ran the third. California Fox is on the inside of Catcher Crown. Then came Dan Spur coming around them very deep there. Was Cloud Factory as they raced towards the home turn. Well back was Fiery Zone, Universal Thief into the straight, and Dusky Dancel at the 400 with Shiraz. Patrick May challenging out 3 wide. Further out, Catcher Crown. Invincible Thunder to the extreme outside, and Cloud Factory is only 2 from the outside. Dusky Dancel in front. California Fox getting through. Harry New Shoes is getting a split. It's dashing through now, and here's Dan Spur, Patain, all finishing on well, and out wide Modernity with a great run. California Fox, I think California
Oh
Fox,
my goodness.
Dan Spur, and out wide Modernity will be right there with them. Terrific finish. Patrick May was close up. Universal Thief was flashing through along the rails with Harry.
You mean they line them up like that and the 2-1 favorite wins anyway? That's what happened. That is exactly what happened. I think it came in 110-4. Literally any horse in this race like has a chance at this point, and they still run the favorite. 110-4-7. Jesus. Well, that's it for the thoroughbreds tonight. I guess we're looking at Moldera here. Okay, all right. Moldera, race 8, going a mile and 3/8. One scratched. The 2. Probably not best at this distance, although someone's betting the 2. The 3's been in okay form so far. This prep. Throughout the race from the second row. Been a nice effort from the 2 hole. It's going to have the 2 hole here because of scratch. Has some legitimate chances here. 4. Going to need a lot of help to get involved here. Has some chances though also. Guess some outside chances. 5. J.L. McGinty. 8 of 12 in the money at this track. What does the old good form say? Says the 5 is probably the speed horse here. The 6, what's the 6 gonna do? Put in a good race right there. Too bad this guy's not driving. That race went 246. He drove the horse to a second in a race that went 245. I mean, I don't think anyone in this race could even touch 245 going the mile and 5/16. Maybe 3 can. So we're near it on the 244, 243 here. Still, it's a competitive effort. 356. What's the 7 gonna do? 7's not gonna do shit. It's gonna be tough sledding for the 8 also. And the 9. 9's gonna need some help, but if the race gets a little, if the race gets a little iffy up front, the 9 can really blast off and get involved here. The 10, possibilities there too. Coming off a layoff though. Probably wait and see on the 10. The 11. I don't know, the 11 just hasn't been good lately. His second row, 5-hole second row is going to be really awkward too. I'm going to play a triple key here. I'm going to play 9 with the 356 and then box the 356 exacta. There you go, ECV. If you hit it, I hit it because I also have a 936. Shout out to everyone who's sticking around through the end of all the races. Y'all are the real MVPs. Still live streaming. I know, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning, isn't it?
I'm almost gonna watch live stream for that.
There's 11 viewers right now. Still. No, I'm not a fan of the 11 here. Just he's coming second row. It's just going to be a really awkward gate to get it to settle into a good spot. I mean, he's probably a good enough driver to figure it out, but I decided to toss him.
Moving up, happy birthday to Dwayne Locke, who celebrated his 30th birthday yesterday. Of course, one of our top drivers here in the Sunraysia. He drives Blast Away here in this last event on the program. As I say, trainers and drivers, when you can after the last, get going once your duties have been completed. Last of 8, and they're just about ready. Good little race to close the card. Zilzy Wines. It's a beautiful drop. Set to go. Last of 8. Green light is on. Racing from gate 2, Stonebridge Star Ease the centre. The rest all come out pretty quickly. From the inside, Urella Fella, Better Star, Mr. Jim Maringle. They make a line of 3 out. 4 horses wide is Classic Arc. Behind the leader is Rubber's Dilemma. They're followed by Stonebridge Star. 5 metres away, Go Vinny. Lawn Beachy's back towards the tail with Blast Away and 10 metres what you're waiting for. The favourite is last of all. About 35 metres from first to last, it's Better Star. Tad under 10 metres in front. In second place behind is Urella Fella. Sliding up with that cover is Classic Arc. Getting the 1-1 sit for the last 2 circuits is Mr. Jim Maringle. Rubber's Dilemma, the mare, enjoys an economical run. 3 back down on the inside. Stonebridge Star, 3 back the outer. 5 metres Go Vinny, 6 metres Blast Away. Then what you're waiting for. And Lawn Beach back to the peg line. Lead time in 43.2. Out of the straight, and the front runner Better Star heads to the Tank Car Dental back straight, 11 3/4 to run. 2 metres in front, Classic Arc the outside second. 3 metres on the inside in third place, Urella Fella, and 2 metres away is Mr. Jim Maringle, 1 by 1. 2 metres Rubber's Dilemma, 3 back the peg line. 3 metres Stonebridge Star, 3 back on the outer. Starting a run, what you're waiting for, but will have to come right from the back of the field, just locked up in the centre of runners at the moment. Go Vinny. Underneath it, 4 back the peg line, Lawn Beach, and Blast Away is last of all. Probably best when in front, but he'll have to come from last to first and blast all over the top of them. He'll have to live up to his name. 31.4 first quarter, 1,000 metres out, and it's Better Star in front, the son of Better's Delight. From Classic Arc, the outside second, who's just given a crack with the whip. Towards the inside in third place is Urella Fella. 1 out, 1 back is Mr. Jim Maringle. Out 3 wide, what you're waiting for, but will have to be 3 wide, the last 1,300 to score. Rubber's Dilemma, nowhere to go, 3 back the peg line, then Stonebridge Star locked up. With a card up home, Go Vinny, Blast Away, 3 wide, 3 back, 25 off the lead, and Lawn Beach 1 off the peg line. 30.4 the second quarter, well past the 10 of Brit Australia winning post, heading to the 600. It's in front. Better Star leads by 4.5 metres. In second place behind is Urella Fella, the outside third, Classic Arc from Rubber's Dilemma. In the centre, Mr. Jim Maringle out. 3 horses wide, what you're waiting for, trying to knuckle down, still 10 off the front. Then came Go Vinny, Stonebridge Star, Blast Away, and Lawn Beach. 29.6.
Jesus Christ, man.
In front, Better Star leads by 4.5 metres.
Okay.
Fella. Then came
Beautiful.
Out wide,
fucking
out
awful.
Go Vinny. What you're waiting
Shit
for is
never. Shit hasn't happened all night where the front end was anything worth a shit.
Better Star found 3 metres to the outside is on the outer. Urella Fella, Rubber's Dilemma into the clear. There was trouble. Classic Arc on a check. What you're waiting for, still coming. Better Star and Don Costa still have the lead though, and will lead all the way. Better Star's 1, 4 metres. Rubber's Dilemma flashed through the centre for second. Urella Fella third. What you're waiting for, fourth. Blast Away out wide fifth. Few unlucky stories there for some of them. Stonebridge Star behind those from Classic Arc, Go Vinny, Mr. Jim Maringle, and Lawn Beach. Final quarter, 29.8, mile rate 2-1. First 4, Better Star, Don Costa, 22.10 the win, 4.50 the place. Second 7, Rubber's Dilemma, 2.20. Third 2, Urella Fella, 4.60. Rubber's Dilemma, Michael Francis, Urella Fella, Andrew Stenhouse. Better Star is a 4-year-old Better's Delight out of Royal Beach Girl, raced by L&D and V Costa, Don Costa driver, Joe Costa trainer. Records win 3 at start 30.
Well, yeah, of course they should be those prices, because none of that shit made any sense whatsoever. At all. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Hey guys, I'm gonna wrap up the stream tonight on that note. Not as good as previous days, but you know, they can't all be great days. They can't all be super crazy profitable days, but you know, that's how it goes. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a good one. Hey Poe, always my pleasure, man. And I will see you in approximately 16 hours from now. I got to do that silly thing called a day job. And then I'll be back on here after. But not tomorrow, ECB. Later today. That's why I say I'll see you See you guys in about 16 hours. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for checking in. Catch you later.